1 minute is not late. How's it going? We are
Wait.
live, by the way. Supposedly.
Oh, okay. Let me pull that up on my end so I can see, read. I can read chat.
I'm gonna do my "Are we actually live?" check. God, that thumbnail goes so hard, bro. All right, yeah, we in, boys. Let me make sure I hear you.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Boom, bing, bing, bada boom, bing, boom,
There
bam.
we go.
Oh
I
goodness.
mean, 2 minutes late. That's barely anything. I mean, I guess we'll have to go 1 minute over just to make up for it.
Uh, yeah, for sure. All right. So I mean, I'll let some people trickle in. And then we have our. I think we'll start off with our big disclaimer.
Yes, I got some disclaimers on my own end because apparently some people were they've been thinking it's gonna be a little what's the word? This is not going to be a very educational, very respectful.
This is educational. I agree.
Yeah, very treatment of the matter.
Real quick before we start, it just happened to work out this way. Allie's walked out, and I just wanted to get, much like you have to get the N-word pass when you're going to be talking, I'm going to get the woman pass for this pregnant stream.
Lord.
As a woman who's never been pregnant, how do you feel about our educational pregnancy stream?
So long as it's medically accurate, 100% I approve.
That's what Rios is here for.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
All right. Love you, babe. Okay. I might have gooped you. I might have nose gooped you. Okay. You ever? By the way, when you're kissing and both people have glasses, almost always the nose will bop the lens and you'll get a big smudge. Mm-hmm. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay. The only time I have to worry about is when I rub my eyes and get like my fingers smudge the glasses. I didn't think about smudging them on the outside.
I know. Wait till you start kissing, boy. All right.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Yeah. Looking happy. Cats looking active.
All right. I suppose we should pop right in. Do you want me? So I'm gonna be sitting on our Discord messages. So anytime you have a visual to show, you can just send it right to me on Discord, and it'll be there. And I have the chat on my phone. So let's look at some chat here, and then we'll get into the meat and potatoes.
Yes, of pregnancy.
This is gonna be so educational, guys. All right. How's everyone going? Kirby guy, we're not late. Fuck you. Fashionably late. You know. Hello, Carrie, Karry. Hello, Zuratan. Hello, Thief of RPG. I'm hoping for like 3 hours for the stream. I think that that should be a good point. Emperor Sephiroth II is very ready for the stream.
Nice. I'm wondering how the first one did, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Richmond, we were never monetized to begin with. The only monetization we have is super chats, and they can't take that away from us. They probably can't.
But I mean, I can't imagine. Even if this was a Gooner Fest Central, right? I think, could they really demonetize it for that? I mean,
YouTube has worse.
Yeah. Just yesterday, I saw a modded version of like one of the characters from Zenless Zone Zero, where you could literally see like their areola in the shot. And that was in the video. It's like the popular video. So I mean, it's been out for like a couple months now. Like, I mean,
guess who needs to go into Do Not Disturb? I forgot I'm famous now. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Continue.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, if that can get past the the YouTube filters or whatever, I think we'll be fine. Since we're just talking about words at this point, we're not even showing anything that crazy.
Bro, I'm such a boomer, bro. Watching me struggle to figure out how to do that every single time. All right. No, but I agree completely. There's so much worse shit on YouTube. You know, everyone's like, you're going to get canceled. Being canceled doesn't exist anymore. That doesn't happen. Yeah, we're in a post-cancellation.
I'm over here with the opinion that I've always thought was a stupid fucking term. Like, I mean, like, because the way people talk about it, 9 times out of 10, they just mean I'm being criticized by either my fans or my peers. Like, you can't be canceled by your fans or your peers. Like, it would be like, you can only be canceled by, like, whoever is like hosting or publishing your content. So like if you're on Twitch or YouTube, you can be canceled by Twitch or YouTube, but you can't be canceled by your viewers or something. Like that doesn't make any sense.
The only real genuine harm that I've ever seen from cancellation is if, I don't know, someone makes like a silly wacky video online and then their like job finds out about it and they get fired from their job. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, that'd be
quote unquote canceling. You'd be even then, because I mean like I'm pretty sure like it started out as just referring to like when like an actual like established media personality gets like kicked out of like a news station or like a like a talk show position or something. It wasn't just randos like content creators online. It was like actual professional, then somehow it seeped into online
People
space.
appropriated the term, as always.
Yeah, because it was a real use way of deflecting criticism.
I'm glad we get to start off this stream with this conversation because it's been on my mind recently. You know, I'm not outing anybody, but there was a brief political discussion in the family on our Discord yesterday, and I often will hear this equivocation where it's like. You know, both the left and the right are for censorship. The left just cancels people, and the right does it legally. It's like, but one of those is censorship, and the other one is I'm mad at you.
I mean, that's basically how evolved online. The concept of canceling it just became a way for people to like deflect, you know, blame. Like, oh, I'm just getting canceled. Like. I mean, yeah, maybe you are, but like, if you're getting canceled
free speech,
legitimately, then why am I supposed to care? I mean,
I'm gonna be my hot take is that 9 times out of 10, cancellation is a good thing. Cancellation is just like how society works, right? Go back before the internet. If you had a screaming, raving lunatic in the corner, shitting, pissing, and cumming himself and saying that the earth is flat, everyone would be like, don't talk to that guy. Put him in the corner. Children, don't go near him. Oh my God, he got canceled. Can you believe that? That's against...
we already had a word for that. It was called being ostracized. Like, we didn't need to come up with some new fandangled internet version of it. But anyway, MK's asking, will both of us get pregnant at the end of this? Perhaps. We'll have to see.
Only if you try hard enough. Every time you guys hit that like button, you're adding another thrust that gets closer.
That's a sperm. You're gonna get to our egg of monetization.
Yeah, once we get 1,000 subscribers, we will be pregnant, and the baby will be...
That's just getting fertilized.
The baby will be ads on our videos. Oh my God. Let me read a couple more chats, and then Rios can read his pre-prepared disclaimer, which I assume he has.
Prepared statement.
You come out, it's like the press conference, all the microphones are on you, the fucking like camera flash. We already have money. Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
Kane D's nuts. Hello, Kane D's nuts. Yeah. Thank you for helping us raise the inevitable baby that we will both be pregnant with. Can't stick around, but best of luck. I'm sure the stream will be both educational and entertaining. That's always what we go for. That's always what we go for. Thank you so much, my friend. Kane D, you're a real one. You're the GOAT. You're the Rizzler. You're Adolf Rizzler.
Okay.
I used to... What did I say once? Adolf Goatler? I don't even know. I don't know. I'm just saying shit.
When the improvisation gets a little too improvised.
I called a GameStop employee once the Drippler because he was dressed really nicely. And I was like, "Damn, dude, you're really the Drippler for real." And he was like, "Thanks."
He's like, "I'll take that as a compliment."
Okay, I'm gonna finish chewing this thing, and then read some more chat, and then we'll move on. Richmond, you can always donate money. Run into the bathroom. I'm kidding. Okay, let me see. Yes, you're visible. Thief of RPG, you are alive, you're real. I'm so proud. Now, we might actually have so many chats that I might not be able to just read them all like I used to. Yawabber, Marlon Kepe, Kane D. I'm ready to be pregnant fictionally. Yes, you're visible. They finally exited the Goon Caves. We were born in the Goon Caves.
We finally exited Plato's Goon Cave, and now we're seeing the world as it really is.
That's deep. You guys know what he's talking about? With like you're strapped to the wall, and all you see is like the shadows, and that's your whole perception. Shadows of many people getting impregnated, and you're like, I want to try that.
And then you actually go out in the real world and go, whoa, damn, it's a little different than I was expecting.
Yeah, it looked so clean when it was just 2-dimensional shadows and silhouettes. All right.
That's where Malone's asking, like, eating's too much. Are you sure? Like, are you sure you're pregnant? Are you getting cravings, Red? Oh my Lord.
Oh, I'm just hungry. Okay, but yeah, maybe. I'm eating for 2. You know.
You're getting that food, baby.
Yeah. You know, it's funny they mentioned that. So I told my DM, you know, I was playing D&D yesterday with the boys and 2 girls, and I was like, and you know, I brought up this stream that we were gonna do, and my DM was like, well, it's only fair that you talk about how you and Rios would be pregnant. So I feel like we should, among as well as the girls, we should discuss us as pregnant Lord. And how we deal with it. So we can maybe get to the end of the stream and talk about that.
I mean, we'll see, because I'm thinking that this stream is probably going to be 2 parts, but I mean, we'll see.
Oh my God.
When we get
He's got a lot more to say than I do, I think.
I mean, I hope. I mean, I hope we'll, like, you know, like, sort of generate more discussion when we'll both cross-fertilize each other and
it
make
tends to happen.
more.
Yeah, that's how we'll get pregnant. We're both gonna cross-fertilize each other.
Yeah, but we'll see what it looks like when we're around Yaku. Like if we get to her in like an hour,
bro, fucking
or 3 hours, and
Kirby guy said Richmond, more like poor man. It's not even that he's poor. He's just fucking. He's working to then immediately funnel the money to us like a good little.
But only poor people have to work, don't you know?
Yeah. Bro,
I say as a wagey or whatever it's called.
Silence, wagey. Work is too hot. I can't. Oh yeah, motherfucker lives in Florida. That shit sucks. You just know there's gonna be some great clips coming from this stream or screen. Absolutely.
From the screen itself, not the stream, the screen.
I mean, both work. Eat the rich. There it is. Guys,
I've got
going to be talking about the topic. Yes. Sorry. All right. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Richmond just said if you make it till 6, I can do it. I'm not sure. I don't think we're gonna be. Even if it goes longer than we expect, we're definitely gonna stop the stream because I think Red, you got stuff to do. I would like to do other things. I mean, as much as I enjoy, streaming with you guys, I do have a life.
All right, so now here we are on the day of the Lord to discuss the Lord's greatest miracle, pregnancy. Rios, would you like to start off with your disclaimer and then I'll have mine? Look at us, we're starting the topic. Only 13 minutes in. I don't want to hear no shit. All right.
Yeah, so I was actually a little surprised to see that people were
because it was crazy.
Yeah, to see there was the kind of pushback that there was, like, because I mean, if you heard how I was talking on last week's video, I was like very, I was like, well, the idea is obviously like, entertaining and fun, and I heard Red talk about how he got in some, some pushback.
There were discussions on the server. There were people saying, "What the fuck?" Like performatively, in my opinion, right? Like, look at the manga you're reading. Look at the channel you're subscribed to. What the fuck is all of a sudden pregnancy is your line? Grow up.
But I will admit, seeing that did for a second give me pause. One of the big reasons why I try not to share my project ideas with people while I'm in the middle of them, because sometimes their reactions to it can kind of
it can damper your shit. Yeah.
But I mean, at the end of the day, I eventually came back around to I will not allow myself to be bound by the arbitrary restraints of society. I will go through with this is a great idea. I know it, and we're gonna go through with it. And
he came into the server and called you guys pussies in the pejorative sense, and that was the most Rios way to insult someone I've ever seen.
Yeah, because you could be a pussy in the positive sense. I mean, pussies are great. I don't know why you wouldn't want to be one, but. But I mean, if you have any interest in starting a family, and I know, like having a kid in this economy, but if you have any interest in doing that, knowing a thing or two about pregnancy and how that all affects a person's body, that could be really useful. Even if
stop
you're not
everything and look at what Marlon Kepe just said.
Wait, what is it? Hey, do you guys think? Do you think that Rentaro would allow Rin to kick his balls and ball? But I mean, knowing him, yes, he would.
And then he would fucking grow them back. They would heal themselves. Yeah.
I mean, if he can eat Karena's cookies through his eyeballs, he can do regenerative ball.
His body will evolve. His body will evolve at any given time to be the exact thing that his girlfriend needs. So if
he is the perfect boyfriend organism.
Yeah. If Rin gets to the point where she's like, we've been doing sex where I scratch your back and bite your lip for a while. I think we got to step it up. I'm getting a little bored. And he's like, don't worry, I've prepared for this. Step on the balls. I'm ready.
Yeah. I've been growing extra balls just for this occasion.
Dude,
originally I was doing it because I was doing it because I knew you girls would all want babies, so I had to make sure I had enough semen for that. But there are some nice side effects to having multiple balls or whatever.
So the DM that I just mentioned, he's one of the longest friends I've had, and one of the things he would do just to fuck with me in middle school is he would send me a little video that he found on the internet of someone with stilettos piercing through a man's nutsack with this and so I'd be like, huh, what's this video? And then it would be boom, it would hit a jump scare. And you know how that was back in the day when people would send blue waffle to people, you know? Yes. So that was I've seen that more than I'd like to admit. Add it to the fetishes I'm not into, by the way.
Yes, I've never seen it, and I would like to not see it. Anyway, yeah, we got Del May TR96 being like Chaos Squared beginning to talk about the actual topic of it was 13 minutes in. Like, I'm fast as fuck. But this is the intro portion of the video. When I put together that big comment with the timestamps on, this will be the intro.
Richmond is still what's it called? What the fuck is the term? Like the like I'm gonna sue you
RP?
term. No. Oh, when I sue you for defamation, he's defaming me still. Rich, where he says this was like the main contention in the Discord that like he perceived me saying I want to watch this character give birth as I want to like break into the room and sit there in the corner, right? And I'm talking about their characters. Like, I want to see it as a chapter, and I'm not talking. I don't need the camera to zoom in on the pussy gaping. Like I want to see like the process. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that leads into I guess my final part before I'm ready to move on. Like the ground rules for this little thought experiment we're gonna be having is basically one, everyone is at least 18.
Yeah, absolutely. I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah.
We will assume that the pregnancies are more or less healthy and trouble-free. I mean, we don't need to really go into. I don't think we want to go into how they might deal with a miscarriage.
Oh my god!
But yeah, this is pretty much this is mostly just we already mentioned it's mostly for fun, educational purposes. It's not really supposed to be that lewd. I mean, I guess it could be, but I mean, we're not really trying to. I mean, I'm sure for the people who are into pregnant women. I mean, I'm not gonna like I mean, I don't disagree, but we're not really going to be looking at it from that angle.
I'm in the exact same boat. Like, this is very much not a lewd thing, because, I mean, it would come off as a little strange if it was, right? Like, here we are talking about a manga of mostly minors. Like, we've got to do it.
Yes.
Like, this is a character study. It really is. Like, I know this is very, I watch porn for the plot, ha ha ha. No, for real, though.
I read the Playboy magazines for the articles.
Mm-hmm. Genuinely, it is just like I mean, it's essentially like in the same way that like when people are talking about One Piece, it's like, let's talk about how Luffy is going to be EOS, which stands for end of series, right? Let's talk about what Luffy's like when they do that like time skip and it's like 20 years later, what's his life like? That's essentially what we're talking about. This is going to be a big moment for a harem series, them having kids, and we're just discussing what that'll be like. That's it.
Yep. And lastly, they're all Rentaro's children. This apparently had to be said because I'm not. I mean. Yeah, and we're not doing any. There's not going to be any cuckoldry unless there's a cuck girlfriend who shows up in like 30 girlfriends. I mean, I don't think any of the girlfriends currently would be into that. But.
Yeah. So yeah, and then Ryo said most of what I wanted to say, but yeah, in terms of my disclaimer, same thing, right? Like this is not meant to be like a lewd thing at all. And it's absolutely future down the road stuff, right? Like I've read a couple fanfics, and like my favorite fanfics are the ones where it's like. It's, I don't know, 5-10 years on the line.
Domestic life of the
He's got all 100 of his girlfriends. They're living on the fucking Hanazono compound, Yes. And he has like a fucking pregnancy farm going, essentially. So yeah, this is all in the future shit. This is all, we don't want any underage, we don't want any Hahari 2.0s, no underage pregnancies, no fucking weird shit going on. This is, it's just how will they deal with it? And it's interesting, objectively. 30 of you are here. You're interested, clearly.
Nice. Yep.
All right.
Glad to see all you gentlemen and gentle ladies of culture. You're not being held back by artificial restraints of society. You're willing to entertain this silly topic. All
right. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else to read. Looks like we're good. I guess we'll try to focus up and stay on topic here today. Okay. So, are we starting with Hahari or Kari rather?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we could start with one of the girlfriends.
Start with the only one who's had a kid. Oh, is Hahari? Oh my god, I didn't even thought about
Yaku's also had.
Oh, kid, yep, you're right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Yaku's the only one who's had sex, presumably, but.
God, weird to imagine Hahari as a virgin still. It's crazy to think about.
But
so, Are we going in sequential order then?
Yeah, I think why not? Yeah.
All right. Remember, if you have any visuals you want, please do. Send them to me so we can see them.
Yeah, I don't have any planned visuals. I don't really have
the vagina chart and the.
If something comes up, I'll very quickly bring it up in.
So this is very much going to be I would say a majority Rios-led stream, because like one of the things that well, mostly to me, I actually don't have as much to talk about, I think, as you. I mean, again, I think like you said, you'll cross-fertilize a little bit here. Yeah. But like, I just like, it wasn't like the Christmas stream where I was like, oh, I got a trillion things to talk about. Like with this one, I'm just like, There's a handful of the girls that instantly ideas come up, but for every girl, it didn't really instantly click with ideas. But I was really happy that you were so passionate about it.
Definitely. So, I mean, yeah, there are some that have ideas right away. Others, I'm like, I mean, nothing immediately comes to mind. But
shout out to you, Wobber3, for referencing the best Kurumi Ira fanfic.
Ooh, I didn't.
Yeah. Craving for chocolate milk. That's the one where it skips down. It's like they're in the future. They're in like their mid-20s, and they're both pregnant. And Kurumi breastfeeds on Ira.
All right. Well, I mean, with that, we can move on to our first girlfriend, and I guess mommy would be Hikari. I mean, I don't know. One of the first things that comes to mind is probably given how much given how into her own boobs she is, I imagine the pregnancy
when they get bigger, she'll love it.
Yeah, she'll be like very like the Karine shade and teasing is going to be through the roof. Like she's going to be really probably well, actually that'd be interesting to discuss with Karine, because I mean it doesn't happen with every pregnancy, but they do tend to get bigger, and I'm sure Karine would be very happy.
They will with her. She's a paragon of feminine.
It'd be funny, like she gets bigger boobs than Hikari.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to provide visuals. So whenever we're talking, I'm gonna go to Hikari's little channel and find a good picture of her during this.
That's a nice. It's a nice way to add. Add a visual component.
I don't want to use someone's art without their permission, though. Oh, here we go. Here's a good one.
Oh, they should show. I mean, doesn't Potato?
Yeah, you're right. It does have their. That's true. Yeah. Well, either way, this is a good. Look at the one I've landed on. It's like this is her live reaction of us talking about this. Stop.
But yeah,
it's getting there. Huh? Are you on the stream? Go live right now. I just got to it on the stream. Look.
Oh my, yeah.
Okay, so I think the first thing that comes to my mind with Hikari in relation to this whole business is, we know that she clearly fetishizes it a little bit, right? Because you've mentioned it, Moonlight's mentioned it, right? Like, whereas Hikari actively does want to have children and raise children, Hikari looks at like being pregnant as like proof of the fucking, right? And like oh, how many kids have we had? We must be fucking a lot. So she's definitely gonna want to have a bunch of kids. I wonder what her relationship will be to the motherhood element of it, right? Like, I'm sure she'll come around and be a good mother.
We saw, like, the first time, when they had that first
she
baby,
was struggling.
Everyone's a baby, yeah. Now, I at this point, it happens so often that she might have some skill with it. I don't know, but
yeah, she's getting a lot of practice that not a lot of high school girls get.
Yes,
in motherhood.
Yeah, it's a very awesome, very very weird source of practice, but it's all practice at the end of the day. The baby's not gonna know that she got practice by having her own mother as a baby for like an
practicing being a mommy on your mother and wives, and also your mother who's your wife.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I'm imagining she's probably gonna be like like sort of classic, like why did I do this to myself? Like the sex was great, but depending on how crazy pregnancy, because that's a big thing. They might make it a little difficult to talk about. Pregnancy is so different, not just for every woman. For like each pregnancy can be different from the last one for the same woman. So I mean, it could be that like for one, it could be that she's super horny and she's like, Rentar, let's have that pregnant baby sex.
She absolutely drink my milk will be.
Knowing her, she's probably not going to be sex repulsed during pregnancy. It's probably going to make her even more horny.
Well, because she'll think about. I've read fanfics where it deals with like the pregnant woman element of like the attraction element of that, right?
Yeah.
And like a lot of the ones I read involve the pregnant woman kind of getting more horny on the thought of the scandal of fucking while pregnant. You know what I mean? And she does strike me as someone who would go down that avenue. Now, I don't think any of these girls would do anything to endanger their child, right? Yeah. I don't think she'd be fucking at 9 months, but like.
I mean, you can though. I mean, that doesn't really. I mean, it depends. Depends on the pregnancy, but generally speaking,
8.5 though, absolutely. But yeah, no, I think that she would really enjoy that element, and she would be like, like now that I'm pregnant, there's literally no consequences. You can pump as many loads into me as you want. I'm sure she would love that element. And I think we'd be remiss to say, or to not say, that she's got very wide hips. So wide hip, easy birth, etc. The meme is there. But I think the only other thing to talk about is mostly just focusing on how she'd be as a mother, right? After the fact.
I mean, probably not as bad as Hahari. I don't think she'd be giving her baby girl or baby child like kisses in the tongue kisses. I hope. I mean, as crazy as Hahari can be, I think she is a little more sane. I guess I don't know.
I think
sane in her mother.
I'm glad you brought that up because I think that is the logical next place to bring this conversation is like how she learns from the trauma.
There's probably gonna be a strong element of like, I will not be like my mother.
Yeah. Definitely.
I will not perpetuate the same cycles of abuse.
Absolutely, yeah, and I think a lot of the family who is normally very pervy and silly would lock the fuck in. Like I can see moments with a lot of these girls who are silly and like have a lot of their I don't know things that would maybe not make them the best, most mentally stable mothers. I could see having a kid being a moment where they're kind of forced to like, okay, I really got to lock in and for this like life. Like this isn't just especially for Hikari, right? Like she might even have an arc where she's still looking at it as like, yes, it's like a trophy of the fucking that I did retro. Yes. And then the second it's like born, because they say that like when you hold the baby and it's like a life altering moment, right? Like
can be. But there are women who don't experience that. But yeah,
for sure. That's why I said I prefaced it with they say, right? Like that's kind of a common thing that's said. In the same way that people that go to space will look down at the planet and be like, oh, all the billionaires that go to space and they're like, I found empathy. I discovered empathy when I went up to space and saw the planet.
I saw you puny ants. I finally realized that I'm just another ant too. Like,
this is kind of fucked up. And then they promptly forget the empathy when they come back down, obviously. But all that
suddenly I'm no longer.
No, please go ahead.
Yeah. Suddenly I'm no longer looking down at the world. I'm back in it now. So I'm gonna go back to my ways.
Someone just said thief. We might reach 100 today. Are people like actively joining the Discord right now?
Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be a very interesting reason or time to reach it.
Yeah, we got Balt. What's up, Balt? Thanks for coming to the server. I'm calling you, and you will forever be known as the guy who came to the server from the pregnancy stream. How do you feel?
Yeah, put the mic up to them.
Yeah. How do you feel? What are you gonna do next?
Leave.
Oh man. But yeah. So
I do think a car probably would be the young mother who's still like, yeah, let's keep fucking, because I mean, like, I'm still, like, as long as I'm breastfeeding, I'm not gonna get pregnant probably. And I mean, I think he'd be like they normally say you probably wait like 6 weeks or so after birth. But she'd be like, he'd be like, Rentar, I'm not feeling great today. I need like an orgasm to kind of help me get back on. Like,
I could see her being like, we can focus on like clitty stuff today. Like we don't have to insert for. I think in the same way that like a doctor will be like, hey, only take like 2 to 3 of these pills, and then my dad will be like, I'm gonna take 6 of them. She'll be like, well,
like more is better, right? Yeah.
He told me to wait 6 months till we do, or 6 months, Jesus. So he told me to wait 6 weeks until we do insertion. I think 2 weeks is probably fine. For 2 weeks, you can do clitty stuff, and we can do anal, right?
True.
But But to get back to serious topics here, I could see a moment where she looks at the child and does have that realization of like, oh, sex isn't just like mwehehe fun times. Like this created a fucking life.
That would be something. And I guess to sort of meld the lewd but also the serious side, like, there is this
people. Wait. 2 more people just joined this. I think. Ann Arbor?
I just saw.
I thought we already had. Oh, is Ann Arbor from? Oh my God, Ann Arbor's from my other server from like years ago.
I've heard you guys talk about that.
Oh no, is he in chat? Ann Arbor's gonna make fun of me. Okay. Hello, Ann Arbor. Hello, Prefendo. Sorry, you were saying.
Yes, hello. But yeah, one thing that I have heard that can happen is like there's for some women, lactation can be a very intensely pleasurable situation.
Ooh.
And because there's this big cultural thing about how like that sort of thing shouldn't be sexual. It can cause a lot of women to have very strong feelings of guilt and shame associated with it. Depending on how Hakari feels about the pregnancy. I could see that being something he might struggle with, being like, oh, okay, I'm supposed to I know I'm the mwehehe girl, but like even I know that there are some things you shouldn't get pleasure from. And I can see that maybe causing her. I mean, we already know that her nipples, her breasts are like one of her canonically sensitive. Yes, I can see that being something that might, cause her some distress.
This is the difference, but this is the 100 Girlfriends difference. This is because, like, I think it would be really boring if we came on here and we were just like, sex girl, horny, right? Like she's got layers to her, and one of the layers is she wants to appear womanly, feminine, but in the way of like she's fancy, she's civil, she's ladylike, right? So yeah, I could see her in a moment where maybe she's, because around Rentaro, she's down to be like, oh, right? But like I could see a situation where she's just in public and she's breastfeeding, right? She's got one of those like little covers and she's breastfeeding in public, and she's like, I have to not moan. This is really embarrassing. Like, this is fucking
another way to like loop that into like actual insecurity, because like that might make you feel like I'm being like my mother. I'm getting turned on just by these. I don't want to be like her. Like kind of that kind of thing. Like,
see, Rios he's got the writer instinct. He can turn anything into like good drama, bro. It's like, oh my god, like that could really. It sounds so silly on the surface, but like you have horny girl starting to get a little older and being like, am I gonna grow out of this? Am I just a fucking degenerate? What's wrong with me? Like, I'm feeding my baby right now. Why is this shouldn't feel this good? Or I love that. That's great. Yeah. And you see it in hentais too, where it's like the first time's supposed to hurt. Why isn't it hurting for me? Am I a slut? I see that line a lot in hentai.
Yeah. Yeah, the Japanese are still very traditional, and I imagine Hikari being, the fact that she was raised as a like high society rich girl, she probably would have those sorts of very traditional values, very instilled. I imagine part of what she gets off on is kind of in a very Kimari-esque style, kind of breaking some of those rules, whatever.
God, yeah, you're totally right. And by the way, you've proven to me I should have had more faith, bro. I was like, how are we gonna talk about this for so long? It's the
I knew. I was like, I trusted. I was like.
You and I are like
perpetual motion machines.
Yes, yeah. There's something. It's perfect. It's crazy. Is there anything else you want to talk about Hikari, or should we do a quick chat break before we move on to Best Girl Karane, which I do have things to talk about.
Yeah, I think we can move on.
All right.
If I do have things, we can always circle back around. But yeah.
So, all right. On a more negative look, I feel Hikari might leave to other people in the family the raising of her child due to fear of becoming her mother.
Yeah. Well, yes. Mm-hmm. I did see that. I didn't.
Good.
Well, yeah, I did see that. I didn't like. I guess I did kind of roll some of it into like the fear of becoming a mother, but I didn't think of the potential for like allo parenting. Letting other people. Like, I'm sure her mother would probably be very happy to do that, but yeah.
They have a very interesting set of opportunities, these girls, because like it reminds me of the Tama chapters, right? Where Tama had the opportunity to fully give in to her worst side, which is like, I just want to be fully lazy, right? In this family, if she wanted to, she literally could have just never gotten a job ever. Like Hahari was more than happy to pay for all of her expenses, and in that same way, any girl who wants to have a baby but not be financially or even like time-wise concerned for it. No time commitment, no final. Because like that's like the main reason you don't have a kid. Like is like, do I have the time to do this? Do I have the money to do this? None of these girls are gonna have to worry about that. So like, if you take the stats on how many babies women normally want to have, triple it, easy, because you're taking away like most of the issues with having kids. You have a rich person and also the incomes of 99 other people, right? So it's like there's no issue like ever. So I do wonder, right? Like you could have a dark road where Hikari kind of goes down like consequence free. I'm gonna pop out a baby every 2 years.
I'm gonna have recreational pregnancies.
Yeah, it's just fun. Fuck yeah, I like it. And Hahari's more than willing to take care of the babies. Let's just keep. Why would I ever have Rentaro use a condom? There's no fucking need.
Yeah,
I don't have to. And a lot of these people probably won't even be working, right? Because if Hikari is gonna be the type of girl who wants to basically be on and off pregnant constantly, like literally like a I mean, listen, and I want you to know, we said it when we weren't gonna lewd this. It's just because it's Hikari. Hikari is the lewd one, so of course hers is gonna be a little lewd. She's essentially, I could see a situation where she's just like, I'm gonna be the breeding sow. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean that's. I'm sure there are people who would love to indulge in that fetish if they had the means.
She will have the means.
Yes. So yeah, so he'd be patient zero, like example numero uno kind of thing.
Crazy. Yeah, I mean they're about to be living peak lives. I'll tell you what. They can all just do whatever they want. If they want to go out and like be strong, independent, get a job, be a businesswoman, be super successful, they can do that. If they want to fucking barefoot, naked apron housewife all day, being 6 months pregnant, they can do that. If they want a healthy middle ground where they have 1 or 2 kids and then they have like a career after that, they can do that.
The world is their oyster.
Truly. Did you have some chats you wanted to read while I eat my last pierogi?
Yeah, let's see. I mean, I guess we got Marlon asking, like, do you think that Rentaro would live in the Hanzo household with the other girlfriends?
Of course.
Or would Rentaro and the girlfriends have their own houses with different themes and Rentaro has to visit? I mean, I imagine that probably is how it would turn out in the actual story. Like, it would be funny if Nakamura committed to like the fucking like Jonestown cult vibes. that Meru so eloquently caught onto when she joined the family, but I figure he's probably not going to go that way. I mean, maybe he will for the lols, but
I've had a lot of thoughts about this for a while. I really don't want it to be them all living in the same mansion. You know what I mean? I would much rather it be they buy like a massive 100-acre plot of land. And they have just like they essentially just build their own village. Like they have little roads and streets, and they all go to like different people's houses, and like whichever one, you have Akko's little shop in there, and you have someone sets up a bakery.
Tiny economy.
Literally.
Oh my lord! It'd be like they're gonna become their own sovereign country.
They might. All right, let me finish. Yeah. This is my last pierogi. I swear, I was dying. Okay. Can you read one more chat while I finish swallowing?
Yeah. Okay, I mean, there's Desmond saying that Akari's not exactly like a mother because she's not like alone anymore, or like she wouldn't be alone. I mean, yes, they would. Oh yeah. Obviously Rentaro would be there. Like not even God himself could take Rentaro from these girls. But I mean, that'd be interesting when we get to Hahari's bit, because she's gonna have a kid, and the father is still gonna be alive. But
I just checked what Richmond sent me. The childbearing hips of a literal goddess. Bricky, as apparently a quote from I don't know who Bricky is. I don't know is that someone
Bricky.
In the chat?
No, I think that's a content creator. I've heard of them before.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Okay, let me see if there's any more chats. The world is truly healing. That poor baby is gonna be soaked is crazy. You're gonna make fun of me.
Soaked in what?
Yeah, soaked in what?
Soaked in what?
Soaked in what? Milk, of course. She's going to be a high producer. Shout out to the people joining the Discord during the stream. It won't happen because Rentaro's there to get those kisses. On a more negative look, I feel... Oh, I already did that. We are 4 away. Yeah, so we're at 98 members in the Discord now, by the way. Will you be the 100th? Whoever is the 100th, I'll give them a crisp high five. I don't know. I'll probably... I don't know, maybe
Chris emoji high five.
Bam, bam, dap you up. Hello, Mella. Hello, Mella. Do you guys think that Rentaro... Oh, we already asked that. Yeah, I talked about the housing situation. Richmond is getting a bacon 3-cheese steak on their lunch break. That's exciting.
Nice.
Share some. Send it in the mail. Get it over here.
Yeah, send it in chat.
Please, just for 5 more hours. Maybe, bro. Maybe. Probably not. Yeah. I haven't gotten any message. So Dylan was gonna hang out with me, but he's a notorious flake. So I haven't gotten any messages from him yet. So we'll see.
Sorry guys. I was watching the stream about like these pregnant characters in his manga, and I was so caught up, and I didn't even.
That was me. That was me, Dylan. You can't call it the income of 100 other people because since Hahari would be paying half their salaries. So
I mean, it's true. But
that's the interesting thing. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I mean, unless there's more rich girlfriends in the future. Oh, I mean, for all we know, they could be an even richer girlfriend than Hahari.
Well, the reason I always bring up the incomes of everyone else is because that's another thing that, I don't want Hahari, just like what we learned with Tama, I don't want Hahari's massive wealth to make it so these girls don't go and like live lives of their own, right? I want them all to have jobs and careers, but the hope is because they have such a access to wealth, rather than working a job,
it's like a nice safety net.
Exactly, right? Rather than working jobs that they like hate just to survive, they can focus more on their passions and
the life that we all should aspire to. Being able Okay, I mean, like, society might have safety nets, not necessarily them being bankrolled by a rich sugar mama.
I was gonna say, yeah. Whereas we just we want to create a moneyless.
I want the sugar mama of the state, rather than...
Yes, exactly, guys. This is the life we should all be living, and the state should be your Hahari sugar mama who provides you with bountiful benefits from the collect. Anyway.
Ain't no shame being a sugar baby for the state.
Oh my god. We don't have the time to delve fully into our political beliefs, so we won't go there. But yeah, moneyless classless society versus one sugar mama.
Who would win?
Yeah, exactly. Have you guys listened to the girls' songs from the festival album? Have you, Rios? I remember hearing about that.
I haven't. I remember the Backtrack react to the whole album, and I've been planning it. I guess. I mean, that'd be a nice way to consume the songs, I guess.
I assume those were like the little snippets of what they sang, or like full versions of the little snippets.
Their character songs.
I really liked. I mean, I'd love to go listen to Iku's. They nailed Iku's energy in the snippet I saw.
Same with Nano.
Yeah.
just basically just spoken word, I guess.
Oh, dude, did you watch the dub of that one at all?
Oh no, I haven't.
Well, yeah, because so what was interesting about the dub of that episode is that they actually, rather than just trying to have the dub actresses sing, they would just switch to the singing that was already done in Japanese, which was really interesting because they're talking English and then singing in Japanese. But the dub,
your Japanese is so good.
Yes. So so when with Nano's, because he's doing the thing where he's commenting and they're like, super cute, Jizuka, really cool, Iku, and then it gets to Nano and he's like, excellent Japanese pronunciation, Nano.
And then when May came out speaking English, he was like, excellent English, May.
I don't remember.
She was singing a song in English in the Japanese.
Yeah. I don't think it was mentioned.
Damn.
The Rentaro bucks are back in circulation. Yes.
Yeah.
Rios, I think that you should design the Rentaro village currency. Like, yeah, I want to see like the
Renta bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like what the exchange rate would be.
Wait, was actually? I know that when they did the thing, that was real, right?
Yeah, Hahari has factual Rentaro.
Did we see what they looked like? Was it like a good zoom?
They just look like regular like Japanese bills, but with Rentaro's face in the center or whatever.
I wouldn't be surprised if Rentaro pulled a goddess. Only in the last 10. You know my take on this. We can't be jumping the shark now. Check the image I sent you on Discord. Me? Or someone else? Yawabber? Do you have me in Discord? Oh, I keep forgetting Yawabber is Zinj. Let's see here. Speaking of pregnancy, in the Ijo family, there was very rarely a time where no one was on maternity leave. The thrill of lovemaking that turned into a little miracle that made for swollen stomachs, larger breasts, and horny-ger. That is a line from, I believe, one of the fanfics I've been talking about. It's been a while since I read it, but yeah. I love that idea, right? That, like, it's definitely true. Like, there will never be a time where one of them isn't pregnant, just statistically, right?
It's the pregnancy, the sun of pregnancy shines on the entire empire.
Never a moment. Where they're, yeah, exactly, true. All right, should we move on to our best tsundere girl, which I believe spurred on this entire stream? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this stream came from, that is a really good cosplay. Holy shit, Potato said that's one of the best cosplays I've ever seen. Wow, shout outs. But anyway, yeah, it's we're at the very bottom of Karane's chat. Yeah.
Karane in real life.
Anyway, so. I gotta find. Oh, there's a good picture of Karane. Yes, it's her sleep.
This is a car. Yeah, this is. Oh, I thought the one where the imaginary image of Karane being like super big boob.
I'm not gonna use that one. Yeah, that's her after the pregnancy chemicals kick in.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, she is the. Yeah, she would probably if that happens, she will be the one now teasing Akari.
But, they don't get that much bigger.
I mean, they can. I've heard women talk about how they went from an A to like a D kind of shit.
Crazy.
Well, I mean, yeah, usually if that happens, then there's usually a strong chance of some major deflation after lactation. So I mean, maybe Carter might use that as an excuse to have some more kids to kind of get back to her glory days. I don't know.
Well, all joking aside, Carne is someone who is actually takes motherhood pretty seriously.
Yes.
I mean, she's really thought about this a lot.
Yeah, I mean, she initiated the goddamn marriage arc, basically.
Best arc, bring it back.
Yeah, need to get when they have the pregnancy arc. I'm sure she will initiate that as well.
The pregnancy arc is crazy. I hope. Yeah.
So please, Nakamura.
So the first thing that started this conversation for me was the idea of like, and just to, for history's sake, this stream did come from me discussing pregnant Carne and like how she would deal with that for like an hour in the Discord one day and getting fucking blasted.
While they were criticizing you because like while they hated you because you were right or whatever the saying is.
This is why I like Rios has always got my back. He's such a real one. I appreciate that. Yeah. So it really did actually mean a lot to me when you came in and you called them all pussies pejoratively. I was like, he's got my back. Thank God. Yeah. So yes, Carne. Look at this little bean. Look at her. Anyway, so
she's like, this is her being told like, you're pregnant. The test came back. It's positive. Like,
every picture that we use will be their reaction to us talking about this. She's like, what? So with Carne, it started out because I was like, the character trait of being tsundere would be perfectly foiled by being pregnant and giving birth, because it's a very humbling experience, right? It's Mother Nature fucking having its way with you, So my first thought was, imagine a fully tsundere Carne in the process of giving birth, like one of the most painful things in the world, and I could just see it like starting out with her being like, the classic like, it doesn't hurt or anything, and Rios made the joke of like, well, ma'am, we really should give you the epidural or the pain medicine, and she's like, no, I don't need it, and Rentaro of course would convince her or be like, please do give it to her, she's just stubborn, I love her, right now. Then it's very cute, but so I love that element of it, and because inevitably you would see a moment where that tsunderism breaks, which is something about Carne that I love, right? Like she doesn't.
Yeah, and I imagine like it probably would break that moment she's holding the baby in her arms. Like I can see like the cast is all expecting, like, oh god, she's gonna be tsundere towards her own fucking baby. Like,
it's not like you're cute or anything.
Yeah, because I remember she saw Baby Aqua, right, and was like, oh my god, I don't remember exactly how she reacted to Baby Aqua, but I mean I imagine it'd be a little similar to react to her own.
I want to cryogenically freeze it.
Yeah, that's what you would say to your own baby.
Don't do that. Me to my own baby, and it's that gif from Monster House where he like grabs the thing and he's like chewing it. If you know what I'm talking about or no?
Wait. You mean like the painting of what is it, like the?
Hold on, I'm getting it up.
Kronos, the Greek god.
No, hold on. Monster House chew gif. Have you not seen this?
I don't think so.
So people use this a lot with like, it's like a small little cute.
Oh my god, yes.
Did you find it?
I didn't remember the movie.
I'm sending it to you so I can show it on stream.
The way that man chews is so funny.
Oh, Carne to her baby.
It's not like you're so cute. I can just eat you up or anything.
Go. Wow. There's a line in that movie, by the way, that Catherine, my Catherine, my best friend's wife, will constantly reference, where it's like they're in the house and it's got like a uvula, right, or the big dangly thing, and the smart character. There's a smart character and a dumb character. The smart character's like, oh, it's a uvula, and then he's like, so it's a girl house. And I assume the joke is he's mixing it up with like vulva or like some other fucking
maybe, or
term.
he's just accidentally switched to having testicles with like they're both genitals, so it must be.
Excellent. All right, back to the Carne picture. What was I saying again? I was cooking for a second. Oh yeah. So she sees the baby. She's holding the baby, and she would emotionally break. And I think it would be, but like in a good way, like a happy cry, just like I'm so happy right now. This is everything I've ever wanted. I'm so happy to get to start a family with you, Rentaro, and crying and hugging.
It could be that her fears of having a tsundere child might, they might overpower her. In the moment,
is Rios wait, stop. For every single one of these, is Rios going to do the writer thing and be like, but here's the way that you eke the drama out?
I'll find all the angles. Like, I gotta cover all the angles.
That is the point of the stream, yeah.
I could very easily see a moment where, like, he, instead of having, the classic kind of, he's hoping, like normally I'm tsundere about all kind of shit, but maybe for my baby that will, I won't be tsundere about it, but then the baby comes and she doesn't naturally feel anything, and she's like, oh my god, no, it's like all my worst fears are happening, and obviously, because even for women who don't have like the sort of classical sort of, I had the baby in my hands and all, and I suddenly felt all the oxytocin charred love, even for women like that, they still have a good chance, because I mean giving birth and all that shit, it's hella stressful.
There's so many very chemicals.
Overwhelming. Yeah. It can be kind of like the positive version of like when someone dies and like for a while you can't process it because it's such a big thing that your mind can't wrap itself around, and until it's like months or sometime after fact, and then you finally process the emotional thing. The same thing can happen with a pregnancy, where it's like,
absolutely,
it's like, oh my god, it happened. It feels like, it felt like it was supposed, like I thought it would be this big thing, but I didn't really feel anything. But then after a month of breastfeeding and taking care of the baby, you're just like, oh my god, I'm a mother. And then so I mean that'd be an interesting way to draw out some drama.
Yeah, and there's also, if you really wanted to draw the drama, like, I mean, there are, I can't remember, help me with what it's called, but like there's a thing that can happen where you not, I don't want to say go crazy, but like
postpartum depression,
or
as Dalmatia 96 said in chat, postpartum soon-pression.
Yeah. Facts. Yeah, and so just to get real personal, and I'm not gonna go into the details. I'll let Allie do that if she ever feels comfortable doing it. But that happened with Allie's mom and her as an infant. She was told the stories of it later, and can you imagine being told the stories of it?
Yeah.
So like I don't know the full. Well, I know most of the details, but we haven't talked about it super often. But like Allie's mom had a moment where Allie had to be taken away from her because they were fearing for Allie's safety as like an infant. And it's just like, again, it's different for every woman, but like, and this is on the rarer end,
I mean, that's the thing.
But
that
like,
I've heard.
I just want to finish real quick, because I don't. There's a lot to be said here, and I want to make sure I say it all. There's just so many chemicals. There's just so much hormones, and like it really, I mean, there's arguments to be said. In a way, it rewrites parts of your brain. It does a lot to you, like emotionally, mentally.
We haven't even brought up brain fog, which is that's a thing all unto itself.
Yeah, but so I mean, like, I totally understand, like, just having this thing, and like it's not even logical, because like I remember when I was on antidepressants as like a kid, because we prescribed those shits like candy back in the day. We might still, I don't remember, or I don't know, but they were switching me around all these antidepressants because I had OCD and anxiety, and I remember 1 week as a kid I was just like, I'm just going to stop taking them. I'm going to cold turkey Zoloft right now, and I did, and I remember it was the strangest thing. I just started crying, like profusely, like weeping, and I didn't even know why. Like I couldn't even place it. I was just like, I don't know why. I was like laughing and crying, and I didn't know why I was crying. So like I can't imagine. That's just from stopping to take some medicine for a second. Can you imagine like the wave of chemicals that hits you after a birth? Like sometimes you go a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And obviously, I just want to clarify, that's rare. That's not like a common thing. But like, it can happen, right? So, I mean, who knows how the tsundereism interacts with the pregnancy.
Yes. And then we haven't even mentioned, like, I mean, like, she'd probably be, like, terrified of actually crushing the thing. Because, I mean, like,
because she's so strong!
She's like, no, I don't want to. Like, I'm like Superman, the world is made of cardboard.
It's so fragile. You're all so fragile. Do you know?
Like, Rentaro, please take the baby away from me. And Rentaro was like, no, I believe in you, Carne, and I know you can I know you can do this,
And you know how that would manifest is that she would be very protective of the baby. She would think that like, oh, I'm gonna hurt it because I'm so strong, but actually it would be protecting the baby. Like that strength would come out in the way that it does with real pregnant women, or like you get that fucking mama bear strength, right? Like you will have a moment, exactly. You will have a moment where like I don't know they're in like a bus crash and the fucking bus is like flipped over and it's about to like land on her baby and she's like, argh! And she like pushes the bus back over, and then she'll be like, fuck yeah, actually my strength is a benefit to my child. I'm gonna fucking protect this child with my strength.
Oh my god, that'd be a great chapter. Like it starts out with her being like, I can't do this. I'm gonna squish the thing on accident, and then
a bus almost squishes it.
Knowing this story, that's how it'd be like when that fucking dog was on the construction equipment, and Aira had to like kick it all fucking like Superman style.
Thief of RPG says Fragile is the perfect transition to Shizuka. Hey, we're getting there.
Maybe.
Almost. I just gotta think if there's anything else for Karne.
I mean, we haven't talked about how she would treat the pregnancy itself. I mean, I'm imagining like things like it's not like I'm craving X, Y, and Z or something, or it's not like I'm tired as fuck or whatever. It's like.
And like she is so skinny. Like to see someone, it wouldn't be as huge. I mean, of a difference when with like Hikari, like she's already pretty plump. You'll see an obvious baby bump with someone that's like a fucking string bean like Karne. You're gonna see a real difference in how she looks.
I'm feeling real happy now my baby bump is coming in or anything because it means it's like a symbol of you're my love, Rentaro. It's like
this. You know what I'm just realizing? This is like. Because I'm very against having kids in the world we live in, because the world, it sucks, it's getting worse, it costs too much money, etc., etc. But I've always, and I've always been
this
like,
is a baby propaganda stream.
Kind of. But what I was going to say was, I've always been very like, I don't get it, I don't understand why people want to have kids, blah, blah, blah. But this is the part that I do get, right? Like the emotion, like that, going through that with your partner, that it's a very like, I don't know, it brings you closer. It's like a, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's just a super
like
emotional, intimate thing. Yeah. And like
bonding experience.
This is like me living vicariously, like, because I'll never have a kid. But like the idea of like, oh my God, your baby bun's coming in. Oh, like that part I understand. That's really sweet. We have 100 members in the Discord. We have 100 members. Let's go see. Who's the 100th, y'all?
Yeah. T something.
Tease Day. No, it's Character Pack 4.
Is that?
I think.
Wait, is that? No, I think that's an achievement, or is it? I don't know.
No.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, you made... Oh, you are... Wait, I don't know. No, that's a person.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a weird name to have, but maybe. What are the other three?
And for some reason, they don't have a role like everyone else does. Maybe, you know what? They might still be doing the fucking little thing that Potato set up. Well, thank you, Character Pack 4. Thank you, everyone else.
Thank you.
Oh my God. No! Look at the 99th.
Oh my God, I did not see.
The 99th member, you need to be stopped. Okay, listen. The Lolly King. We have a reputation to uphold. We are the progressive woke 100 Girlfriends reviewers, and we can't be having no lolly shit. Okay, so fucking lock it in. I need you to be a good boy in there. Any fucking sharing of sus shit, instantly down. All right, you're bye. Okay, that I welcome you into the fold, but with that name, I got a close eye on you. All right, Potato, put the fucking tracking collar on him.
Yeah. Put the sniper sights on him at all times.
Welcome, the Lolly King. Crazy. The Lolly King saw this video and he was like, now that's a video for me.
Yeah, their age is on the clock.
Oh, God. All right, moving on. Is that any more for Karne and how she deals with the pregnancy and such?
Wait,
I bet she'd be getting stretch marks out the ass with how skinny to big she's got to apply the body butter.
Tiger stripes as their the more more.
No, it's
inspirational.
I think they're I think they're beautiful, like genuinely.
Mm-hmm. I got stretch marks from working out.
I got stretch marks from being fat.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I mean, we can't act like it's something that only happens to women. Like, I mean, us guys out here, we get them too.
Well, also, like, the ones you get from pregnancy are like objectively beautiful because they're like they're like marks of honor. It's one thing to like listen, as a fat guy who fluctuates between like 330, 200 pounds, I go back and forth all the time. My stretch marks are because I'm a fat fuck, and I'll own that. But like if you're getting them from giving birth to another human being, that's fucking awesome. Your body's incredible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All right. But yeah, was there anything else? Is that it for Carne?
I mean, I feel like there's more, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
I do think that her baby would be tsundere. I don't, because I think it would be.
I mean, I think it'd be nice to give her like her worst fear and have her work through that.
That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
I mean, she came out as a pretty decent person. I mean, I don't think it's
exactly. I mean, yeah.
I think after the reason he's worried about that, right, is because like he's worried about like Rentaro's reaction to it, right? It's not just because I don't remember exactly.
Yeah. She was concerned that it would be probably like a more difficult baby to deal with, right? Like imagine an infant who's tsundere, right? I mean that's a lot. Yeah.
Like I mean, it starts kicking her. Like it's maybe like it's not like I want to be born or anything. The kicks are crazy.
Bro,
like,
yes. I'm glad you. See, there was more to talk about. Thief tried to get us to move to Shizuka prematurely. But yes. Absolutely, her baby. In the womb is gonna be kicking. Her baby's gonna be like
he's hitting my spleen. They're grabbing my kidneys. It's
her baby because like a tsundere doesn't want to feel like they don't want to feel like
vulnerable.
They have to rely on anyone. They don't want to be like I don't need you or anything.
Or like it's time to breastfeed. And she's like, okay, here's the baby, here's the boob, and they're like, no,
I'm actually just gonna starve. I don't want to. You have to.
Like, oh my god, even tsundere for breastfeeding.
The tsundere clashing between this baby and her mother.
Like, it's not like I want to breastfeed you or anything. Like, fine then, okay. You won't be getting...
And then the baby's like, and then Carne's like, and then Rentaro's like, okay. Calm down.
He gets a bottle of Karu's breast milk. He's like, okay, here's the, because he can be a mom as good as any of them, as we saw in like the third baby chapter, and he'd be like, hey, here's the.
Yeah, he gets some that's been pumped out of Carne, and he's like, I'll feed him. That's just something I thought about. They're gonna have like a fridge just for the breast milk, and they're gonna have them all labeled for the different girls. Homelander would have a field day.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
But it was perfect down to the last detail.
Down to the last drop. Fucking A, bro. They're gonna be a fucking factory. It's a goddamn dairy farm in there.
I mean, they might be able to have that as a source of income, you know?
Yeah, people will pay good money.
Yeah, for all the, any mothers out there who are, low on milk supply, we got this whole Rentaro family brand milk.
A lot. Richmond, for the best of compilation you're making, please, the dairy farm bit I just did. Thank you.
Get to it.
Oh my god. But yeah, back to, I did want to just a little bit more on the
Yummers. Richmond just said.
Yeah. With 2 kids, Carne's sister must be a saint under the tsundere. What?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Wait. Oh yeah, because Carne's sister has 2 kids, I think.
What do they mean by be a saint under the tsundere? Oh, I get it. I see what you mean. Under the mask or under the tsundere-ness, they're just like Carne is. Just like I'm sure they're all like that. Yeah.
That'd be a good way to bring in her family. They'd be like, okay, girl. Like, I mean, I know you're worried about the tsundere ship. Like, we had like 3 of you kids. You were all tsundere as fuck. You came out fine. Don't act like it's not like I care about you or anything. But don't be like, don't feel bad about it or anything. You'll be fine.
Yeah, so I think we've covered all the bases here. I do love the idea, like I said, of the baby being tsundere in the womb is fucking crazy. Like it's she's getting the ultrasound.
There's the ultrasound.
Yeah, I was gonna say yep. And it's like you have a really active baby. It's just wiggling around in there. It's just like I know.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to tell me something I don't know.
Rentaro's like mother, like daughter.
And then that makes her appreciate a little bit more. It's like, okay, well, if Rentaro were like I guess.
Oh, it's so
I have to like
cute. It. I'm dying, bro. This is a strange feeling. I'm so used to discussing lewd. This is just cute. It's like a whole different section.
Totally different feeling.
Yeah. Well, it's a pretty similar feeling. As
Red described in the last.
They're very close for me. I have to separate them for obvious reasons. Yeah.
Pulling 2 magnets apart.
Yeah, it's like lewd except without the nasty parts. It's like it makes both of them make my heart jump. Right. Very cute. Oh goodness. Should we move on to the cult?
Are we not gonna read the comments? I mean, I guess,
you're right. No, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, like,
again, we do just have to kind of jump around. There's just no way
Yeah.
we're gonna get to all of them. But I really appreciate you guys a lot. Seriously, I wish I could. There's just no way. Like we should just do a stream where the whole stream is just reading comments.
Lots of VTubers though, they will do that when if they get like a shit ton of chats and super chats, they'll just have a super chat reading stream.
That sounds lovely. Let's see. If you see any, by the way, just feel free to. We'll just jump back and forth if you see anything you want to talk about. Ooh. Okay. She will definitely cut her hair once the babies are born because the hair is so long. Babies would yank that. That's a great point. I mean, the time skip design, bro.
I mean, not even mention pregnancy can do a number on your hair in all kinds of ways. I mean, I've heard women talk about how like when they're pregnant, they had straight hair all their life, and they get frizzy, like curly hair during their pregnancy. And then once their pregnancy's over, it goes back to being straight.
The body has determined that we're not going to be allocating resources to keeping your hair straight. Yeah, that was the way. So Dylan and I have both been noticing. Like I started getting my first couple gray hairs like a year or two ago. They're right on the sides of my head by like my temples. Right, they're just a handful here and there on the sides of my head. And the way Dylan has them too, and he was like, it's just my body has determined that it needs to allocate more resources towards keeping me alive.
Yeah, you're getting old man.
Crazy.
Yeah, my brother, he's had some gray hair since he was like in high school, so he doesn't even have an excuse of being old. Just like just one or two random gray hairs here and there.
50 viewers, by the way. 50 viewers.
Oh my god! Yeah. I mean, the pregnancy content, people are interested.
People are fucking clamoring for it.
Oh my lord.
Should Rentaro do the deed?
The deed, I guess.
Maybe, maybe. Will it be one of the original pair? Because I'm so bad at reading out loud. I apologize. Because they're a couple chaotic option. Either another girlfriend get the first, or it wasn't just my fault. That's just word of heart. So are you asking should it be Carne and Hakari
Yeah, that's
first?
What sounds like they're asking.
I still think that it makes the most sense. For them
just
to
do it in the order that they all got.
That seems fair. Yeah, I mean Rentaro, if the kiss is anything to go by, he would want it to be as immediate as possible, right? So I to me the thing that makes the most sense is like a massive fucking orgy, with Rentaro in the middle.
It'd be like the sex version of the kiss, the 30-person kiss that his dick would be really long and they would all
no magic shit, please. Just a nice good old fashioned American orgy.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
I'm imagining.
I'm imagining like
I'm imagining the lap chapter. You remember the lap chapter where like his lap is like spiraling on that final page?
Yeah.
That's his dick.
I was imagining the 200 festival chapter where they had to kiss
the proboscises.
Yes.
God.
His dick is his lips being a long thin object, and then they're kissing them with another pair of lips. If you catch.
Oh my god, they're all like riding on it like the fucking like a horse. Oh, that's too much.
Yeah, body horror.
I think maybe the best way to do it is just a nice orgy because again, I like the interpretation that they're. It's not just that they're all marrying Rentaro; they're all marrying each other. It's a massive polycule. So like
they're all becoming sister wives.
Yes, so like they don't just have to fuck Rentaro. There's gonna be girl fucking too, right? So like you have 3 or 4 people on Rentaro, and then while they're working their way through
you have
Rentaro,
like pairs of girlfriends raising their kids together, and they think like the kids think like these are my parents, like my mom and my mom. It's like, well, I mean, okay. That's not necessarily wrong, but you do also have your dad.
You just happen to have 100 parents, and it's a beautiful thing. It's different, but it's beautiful. The show and tells that these kids are going to be able to do are going to be legendary. Like, bring your parent to work day. Which one? Which ones? All of them? Oh my God.
It'd be like a...
Oh, I just thought of something. I like the idea that, like, okay, like one of Carne's kids has, like, a big soccer game or something. Mm-hmm. And, like, all of the bleachers are all 100 of them. And it's like, dude, there's no room for the other parents.
Like, please, let us in.
You should have gotten here early. The Rentaro family got here 5 hours early. Maybe we just love our children more than you, huh?
Yeah, maybe, like, the whole soccer team is Rentaro families. Like, the other team is a normal... like a normal collection of people who have like 1 or 2 kids each, and they're like, oh, like this is like we can never win against Rentaro family. It's kind of unfair because they're all raised together. They have Iku training them. It's like
This is why it almost makes sense for them to just have their own society, right? Because they're just gonna disrupt so much with their perfection.
Yeah, they're gonna be like early disruptors to the monogamy status quo.
I really would love the series to go into that. By the way, Mela has just donated $10. Thank you so much, Mela.
Ooh, nice. And talking about the Jormungandr Shaft of Rentaro, which is a crazy thing to say.
Does it like Jormungandr's the snake, the world eater, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I was mixing it up with Mjolnir for a second. Then it wraps.
That'd be crazy. A Mjolnir style dick.
Only you put your hand down and it fucking retracts. Oh yeah.
Only the girl. No, it's so heavy. His girlfriends can lift it. Like they're the only ones worthy of it.
Rentro's a very wait till marriage kind of guy, you know. So it's once you've married me, we you know.
That's his like a way of making sure that only his girlfriends can ever enjoy his dick.
That's nice. That's wholesome.
Yeah, he went and got like a godly buff, a divine buff on his dicks.
Yeah, he's been training it. He found a way to well, dude, I'm not even kidding you. I was scrolling TikTok yesterday and I got a TikTok. I think the algorithm says a lot about who you are as a person, right? And I got a TikTok that was helping you to train your pelvic floor or something, or basically your grundle muscles.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, that's how you. That's what Kegels are for, basically.
Yeah, it was that, and it was like do 5 quick squeezes and then this one and then hold. The one where you hold that it surprised me how weird that felt. Like I had never done that before, right? Just hold it, and I was like,
it is weird, but it's like, I mean, you'll learn to control that pelvic floor.
And I imagine my anal orgasms will be better too, right?
Yeah. I mean, for both men and women, it unlocks a range of arts stuff I consider unnatural.
But y'all straighties out there, I need you to understand that you could be coming so much harder. Okay.
Even if you're ignoring the anal aspect, I mean, it helps. It helps with both the penis and the vulva, or the vagina. I mean, just a couple weeks ago, I came across a Reddit post about talking about how this woman had discovered actually pushing out actually makes the orgasm way more intense and
absolutely.
Yeah,
and that's what the squirters be doing, I assume.
Yeah. They said that it basically is guaranteed squirting. If you're not
that's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to convince Allie. I'm like, Allie, the reason
I'm trying to do myself.
The reason you're not squirting is because you're scared you're gonna piss
helps
yourself.
Guys with squirting too. Helps. Having stronger pelvic floor, makes it shoot out a little more.
I was dirty talking to Allie once, and I was like, because she's scared she's gonna piss all over the bed or carpet or whatever, and I'm like, I'll lay a tarp down. I don't care. And I was like, those, I want to hear the fucking splat of liquid. I want to hear it brrr.
like a machine gun.
Yeah. All right. What a great talk.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's any more chat to go through.
Prefer. No, I thought this was supposed to be a wholesome stream. Well,
a back and forth.
We're talking about very normal couples things that people do. I mean, what's unwholesome?
When we talked about Carney, there was not a single sexual element to hers. As far as
actually,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Carney would enjoy sex, but I mean, I don't think she'd be a particularly.
Is horny, but she's not thinking about it 24/7 like Akari. Yeah.
She's not like a man thinking about Takari thinking about sex every second, every 8 seconds.
I think there's a very important comment we need to address from AVQ. Red X Rios pregnancy reveal? ?
Oh Lord. Yeah. That's what inspired the stream,
Yes, we're both pregnant. Thank you. We're gonna need a lot of money. It's raising a child in Trump's fascist America is a tough one.
You can't get an abortion because
Yeah. Especially, you know how hard it is for men to get an abortion. They're like, we don't even have the medical equipment for that. What are you talking about? This is a modern medical miracle.
Oh my Lord.
All right. What are we talking about? I'm curious. Tuxedo Ray could be a boy. I really want hers to be her kid to be a boy.
Yeah,
that'd be cute. I actually don't know if the gender changes the dynamic very much at all. I was thinking about that, but it doesn't really change much. I don't see the Rentaro family being the type to raise the kids differently based on their gender. You know what I mean? They're all progressive fucking wokies. Let's be real.
I mean, I'd just be happy to have some more boy characters enter the story.
That's a good point.
That's the only way they could do it. They had to start birthing them
that's a whole nother conversation. That's hilarious. That's a whole nother conversation. fucking these boys, the kids that are boys are gonna grow up with so many women in their lives.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like me.
And they're gonna have the best fucking role model as a father role model.
Yeah, the one male role model in their life is the best. They're
like
literally,
if only we could be so lucky, the rest of us.
That literally sounds perfect. They're gonna be so in touch with their feminine side. They're gonna be so in touch with like emotions. They're not gonna be like toxic masculine at all. Oh, that's awesome, dude. The Rentero's kids will literally be such a force for good in the world. That's something I hadn't even considered.
It's gonna be like a forced multiplication for the Rentaro family influence. Like
you're gonna see like those like charts. Have you seen South Korea? There's like a massive political. You know exactly what I'm talking about, right? There's a massive political schism between men and women in South Korea.
Yes, it's a literal gender war.
Yeah, it's happening in America too, but not nearly as bad as in South Korea.
Yeah,
like almost all the men are like far right, and almost all the women are progressive. And so like there's this massive thing where like why would you as a woman want to get with a man?
Movement, the 4 no's, which is like it's basically like no sex with men, no giving birth, no dating men, which I guess you can do that without having sex, and no marriage with them either. So it's like very like granular detail. Like we ain't doing any of that shit unless like they're doing that thing that Greek story about how like all the women. Yeah, where like all the women were like, okay, you men are going to some stupid wars. We're just gonna stop having sex with you until you wise up. And they're like, oh my god, yeah.
It's sad that's like the only thing they feel like they can do to like even have any sort of power, because that's to quote AOC, I can't remember. I'm sure I'll misquote it a little bit, but it was something along the lines of like, because it was in response to like, because men don't even know how like periods work, and like there's so many things that men don't know, and it was something like the only concern men have for women's bodies is what they want out of them or something, right? Something along those lines. And obviously not all men, that's always
the worst of them.
Yes, exactly, the examples that we're using. And again, like, even this is something I always want to say, because we probably have a lot of new people here, that like I remember when I was younger, and you kind of like physically recoil at the idea of anytime you hear like some sort of analysis or like pushback on men's behavior in society. You think like, oh, why am I being attacked? I didn't ask to be born a man. This is
not all men. You know?
What we're saying is to come at it from like a selfish, gross perspective, because maybe that'll help you on your journey to being a better man. You know how much easier it is to get a girlfriend if you're just not a prick.
Yeah,
like if you want to get like start off with selfish reasons, and then be
blocker for us men are ourselves. Like I mean. Yeah.
It's really, women aren't that hard to impress. The bar is so low. In fact, be thankful for all the shitty men, because they've lowered the bar to such a degree that all you need to do is not be a fucking asshole and be like semi-cleanly, and you're good. Genuinely.
I mean, honestly, it's like shooting fish in a barrel, but we're complaining that we have to get the fish aren't jumping into our crates, basically.
Such a good metaphor.
I mean, that is literally what especially the incels, are like, why I shouldn't even have to go get. They should be, the government should have my government
mandated GF, right?
Bang maid, basically.
It's fucking nutso. Should we move on? Well, here, let me see if there's any more chats real quick, and then
I want to mention Domatius 96 mentioning, they mentioned the name of that Greek story I referenced, the Lysistrata. I didn't remember the name of it, but yeah, they know. They seem to know a lot of things. I remember when we were talking about Rentaro's dick abilities. They brought up the Hydra, where it's like you cut it, if you chop it in half, it just goes 2 more heads or whatever.
Saw it. Yeah, oh my god. I love. Yeah. I mean, probably his heart stitches back, like, for sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Rentaro will find a way. But I do, at the same time, though, this story engages in the same thing that like One Piece engages in, where during comedic moments, rules can be broken, during serious moments less so, right? So like, Rentaro didn't like shoot a fucking laser beam during like the Nano chapter, right? Like, because it was a serious time, like, in the same way, like in One Piece, like Nami can get so angry that she'll punch Luffy and like knock his ass out, even though Luffy is way stronger than Nami, right? So it's like, I don't know if Rentaro literally has the power to stitch his heart back. It's kind of like when you read the Bible and it's like, are these stories literal or metaphorical? I
mean, knowing Rentaro, he probably is actually reconstituting his own heart, but
Well, but the problem is, though, if he has all the powers to do these things, then when serious moments happen... Yes, but you have to be able to turn off those powers during serious moments. Otherwise, if he's just a superhero, then... I'm talking
he's
about,
like Superman. He has to be in physical proximity to the issue to fix it. Like, when Nano was having an issue with, with Alt Nano, I mean, he couldn't... Despite all
I see what you mean. So the way that you solve it narratively is to move him away, like distract him for a little bit, like Saitama.
Yes, or Superman, but yeah.
Right. Well, I'm a weeb,
but,
so I went with Saitama.
Not a West. West Boo is the one. I'm trying to figure out what would be the abbreviation, because weeb is an abbreviation of weeaboo. So what be? I mean, a Westaboo abbreviation would be West, but that would really make sense.
What in the Omegaverse? We got to bring out Allie. Yeah. She loves the Omegaverse. They need to change
the alphas and the omegas and the betas. Who's as we all know, Shizuka is the ultimate omega.
I want you to know that Allie said this to me just today, this morning, as we were watching the new Doctor Who episode. She was like, during my tier list, I am also going to be labeling each girl as an alpha, beta, or omega. So that's something that you can look forward to. And Shizuka's definitely an omega. Yeah, I agree.
Rentaro was like a sigma male. No.
All right, I'm just trying to catch up semi to the... I think baseball is dead in this series.
Probably, yeah.
Salute the flag. Get up, cocksuckers.
Yeah.
Would there be any bad rebellious kids under Rentaro?
Ooh, definitely, probably.
Inevitably, but I think Rentaro, because like a lot of times, to me it does seem like a coin flip when you're raising children. It's like, are they going to be a carbon copy of the parent, or are they going to be like, fuck you, dad, I'm going to be the exact opposite of you, right? Because I've seen... Same, by the way, Allie is one of 3 children, right? She's the middle child of 3. Allie Lordrop, my girlfriend, is a middle child. Do with that what you will. So, I mean, a lot of people make prescriptions on personality based off of that, right?
Yeah.
So, anyway, her older sister did, like, basically is a carbon copy of their dad. Like, just like... Because there's a big divorce happened in her family, and she took the dad's side and like never talked to the mom again, basically, like the oldest sister. And so she's like daddy's girl. She's like a carbon copy of the dad. Allie, with that same set of information, was like, "Fuck you, dad. Why did you?" Because she perceived it as the dad's fault for the divorce. And then I don't even know what the youngest thinks. I don't think they care. They give off like I don't give a fuck vibes. But
I'm too. I got shit to do. I don't have time dealing with this family drama.
It's fascinating though that like under the exact same circumstances, people react and just come to the same or different conclusions, right? And that's because there's nature and there's nurture. Exactly.
Yeah.
So you will inevitably have one of Rentaro's kids, even though they're in the perfect environment, they're raised by nothing but positive just going to be a kid who goes out into the world and sees like an Andrew Tate figure, and just simply because and just simply because it's different, right? Because when you're growing up, you have this natural like authority figure is parent. Fuck that authority figure. I want to be different, right? So you'll have a couple of the kids, I'm sure, be like, no, I'm not going to be like you, dad. And then they'll probably go through their fucking like...
I'm going to go monogamy.
This is disgusting. One of Rentaro's kids will do the Fox News circuit and be like, I was abused.
Oh my lord, yeah.
I was abused and it was disgusting. It was bad for raising a child. There was scissoring everywhere I went. Women scissoring on the couch.
Oh my lord. Crazy.
All right. Is it Shizuka time?
Yes. Oh, and... for the one Japanese comment in the chat,
welcome.
Konbanwa, wakotsu. Nice to see, nice to have one. Yeah.
Fuck. I was because isn't
yoshiko onegaishimasu.
Yes, I don't know any Japanese. Fuck.
We backtrack reaction here to
baka. All right.
No, not baka. You gotta say, yokata desu ka. We got a new member desu ka.
Can you say? In Japanese, it's not like I like you or anything to them.
Okay, wait. How do you say that? Like something, not right. It's weird. I've heard Cardis say it enough times. I should be able to remember. I mean, her name is a pun on it.
Thief said we're 80 minutes in and we've only gotten to 2 girlfriends. You were right.
You see, I knew. No! I mean, we'll be lucky if we get to Yaku, the halfway point in this.
Oh my god, why are we like this? Okay. But you
might even get a 3-parter. But
you love it, you dirty sluts. You know you love it.
I'm hoping we at least get to Meme because I have the Meme talk. I'm very excited for that one. But anyway,
let's start fucking moving along then. All right, let me get a nice picture of Shizuka.
Let's start fucking Shizuka.
Hey, whoa. Hello?
Fucking as in adjective, like not verb.
Everybody, let's start fucking Shizuka. Oh my god. Rentaro single-handedly killing all of us with like a fucking like Gatling gun.
So, yeah, Richmond's happy about the length. He's like, I will be able to donate.
Yeah, if it goes, as long as Dylan doesn't show up to my house, I can't be spoiling Dylan. I would just do this stream with Dylan sitting there if it wasn't for spoilers. That's like the main reason. So I was gonna ask something. I forgot what. Richmond, because I know you love Shizuka. If you have a picture of Shizuka you want us to use, DM it to me. DM it to me right now.
Yeah, a pregnant Shizuka.
Whoa, no. Oh, never mind. I lied. I got the picture. It's I found it.
I'm sure someone has made that fan art.
I mean, she would be beautiful. I'll say it. I'm not fucking afraid to say it. Here, hold on. I don't know if you just want to wait for the stream to catch up, but you got to see a picture of Shizuka. I got. It's too good. You see it?
Yeah. Please, no degeneracy.
Thank you, Potato. Oh my god. All right, let me see if there's any more. The middle child is always a wild card. Oh, okay. I'll be sure to let her know that. I think the way that being a middle child affected Allie was feeling like she was like the what's it called when you're the one that's always trying to like calm down the arguments, like you know what I mean? You're like wait, you're the negotiator, right? Between the siblings. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm technically a middle child, but I wasn't like I'm of my dad, I'm the middle child, but of my mom, I'm the first child, so it's kind of I wouldn't. I never grew up with my older sister, so it didn't really
affect you growing up. Yeah, I am the youngest.
Kind of technicality.
I'm the youngest, but in such a way where I might as well have been an only child because I'm so young that I'm so much younger than my sister that she was 11 when I was born.
Damn.
So like it was very we barely hung out. You know, I was
that's basically what my older sister is. I mean, she was like from like basically like a previous marriage, basically. So he was like very.
Yep. Same. Yeah.
Yeah.
And and then so I was like 10. I was 9 or 10 or 8. I don't know when my sister was like leaving the house. You know what I mean? So like, so yeah, I essentially was an only child with like this weird. Every once in a while, I would hear my sister listening to the Backstreet Boys in the other room. Not a joke, by the way. She was very into those boy bands. Okay, I already posted images. Well, I found one that was better. Too bad.
Well, they posted one of the early cover arts of. With Shizuka and Karne
in the Shizuka room, or did you send it to me?
Yeah. No, I mean, they did post it in the Shizuka channel. It was right underneath. It was right at the bottom.
But the one I had was so perfect.
Well,
okay. You know what?
Because Rentaro's Angels.
This GIF is pretty good too, actually. Hold on, wait.
yeah, that's her. Yes, this is her getting informed of the pregnancy.
Look at the fucking home. All right. Oh, you need to wait for the live stream to catch up again and see what I'm seeing. Look at the Homelander GIF. There's a Homelander GIF.
Oh my god.
Look at it. There it is. Look.
Oh my lord.
All right.
Wild.
Let me go back to Shizuka.
I mean, that's the one thing I can't fault him for.
You know what? Man of taste.
Yes. Everybody gets one. Hitler loved his dog.
Sorry, did I laugh too loud? Did I fucking blow your ears
out? Yeah, it clipped from my end. I'm sure YouTube probably got it. But,
Holy fuck, dude. I'm such a loud laugher that like it's fun when I'm like not in a place where I need to be quiet, but if I'm ever in a place where I need to be like I'll find myself laughing in like a movie theater and then like being like, oh, that was very loud. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, it takes a lot for me to get loud laughing. I gotta be really normally I only do it when I'm alone, but.
Why do people keep saying this stream's gonna get banned? We've talked about worse. You guys are such prudes. It's like built into you, like to think.
I mean, it's not. Yeah, it's self-censorship. Like, not even the people, the powers that be aren't even censoring us.
Facts.
They don't even have to because we're self-censoring.
This is how they win. You're scared they're gonna ban you, so you fucking ban yourself. Think about that one.
Yep. In your own heart, you have been banned.
Oh wow. Okay. How long are we planning on streaming? Who the fuck knows?
Until the end of time.
I don't know. Until we're really tired, or my friend Dylan gets here, or Rios gets really tired. So I was hoping like 3-4 hours, maybe longer if we're feeling crazy and loopy, you know.
Yeah, I'm thinking more of in terms of like girlfriend. Like I was thinking maybe it'd be 2-part where we get to like girlfriend 16, but I mean at this point I'm just happy we get to like girlfriend 11 or 10. But yeah, we'll see. So in order to do that, we have to start talking about girlfriend number 3. So.
Okay, Shizuka, you start.
I mean, I'm just thinking about how he'd be talking to the baby with her freaking.
Oh,
like,
yes.
The baby wouldn't even know what their own mom sounds like. Or rather, they would. They think their mom sounds like Siri or something. So they hear that'd be hilarious. They hear like a text to speech in just the outside world.
Mom?
Like, Mom.
Have you watched The Wild Robot yet? I brought this up previously.
Wild Robot. I think so. I haven't watched it, but I do know of it. Yeah.
So do you know the concept?
Yeah, it's basically like a robot and
like a fucking servant robot, like like a helper servant robot gets like accidentally like sent to like it's like the ship crashes and so it crashes on like a deserted island, no humans, and so it's going through its like programming trying to like learn how best to serve its client, and all it can find is animals, and so it learns like the animals' languages and shit, learns to communicate with them, and it finds this like duck, like the runt of the litter type shit. This duck would normally like it would die in the wilderness, and it takes it upon itself to protect it and kind of be its mother. And there's a similar part where for a while, and it's been a while since I've seen this movie, so forgive me if I get details wrong, but it's like it's doing like beeps and boops. So then when the duck goes to like hang out with other ducks, the duck is doing beeps and boops, and they're like, what the fuck?
The beep?
Beep boo boo bop, boop boo boo bee bop, bee bee boo boo bop, boo bop.
Yeah. Yes, the SpongeBob memes write themselves.
Yes. Hello. I would like you to play that song again. Sure, man. Which one, dude? The one that goes beep boo boo bop. There's like such a good remix of that. I wonder if it's surely it's not copyrighted because it's a remix of SpongeBob. I should play that someday. It's so good. On top of the thing that you've said with her mostly speaking to the baby with the text to speech, I could see a moment, and this would be really gorgeous too. I could see this like in the anime, like as like a scene, right? As a child, you only really hear the text to speech of your mom, but I think there'd be little moments, just like the humming in the karaoke chapter.
Yeah,
I like the idea.
96 brought up you could totally believe that she would like whisper to the kid.
There's that, but I even beyond that, I'm picturing like a scene in my head, like if I was like directing a scene in the anime, I could see a moment where the kid's like just about to fall to sleep, and then Shizuka's like singing a lullaby to her or to him or to her, and like that would be those would be the few special moments where,
and it'd be just like that chapter where everyone almost got killed by he's just singing. Only the baby will be able to handle it because they've been raised on that.
The
voice
baby was stitched together within her flesh. The baby has the same power. Yeah,
they have a natural immunity to it. So
Shizuka's baby will also probably send people to that realm. Let's be real.
Oh my lord, yeah.
But no, can you imagine like the beauty of the scene that I'm like positing there, like
yes,
like the whole day,
sweet, it's like at night, like right before they go to bed, and even like you said, a lullaby
and it's her beautiful little voice, and like the kid is just, and that would become like a what's the word, like a memory that's like deep in your subconscious, and every once in a while, like when you're like 28, it'll be like you'll remember it one day and you'll be like, oh, what's the word I'm looking for here, like deep in your subconscious, right?
I mean, there might be a word for it, but nothing's coming to mind.
If you guys have seen Hell of a Boss, I believe it's episode 2 or 3, it's the Lululand episode. Have you seen Hell of a Boss, Rouse? I should show you that. Those are fun.
Yeah, shows. I've not seen it.
Very, very sex positive shows. I think you'd appreciate that element of it. And by the way, anyone who thinks they're cringe, you're cringe. That's such a weird argument. People get mad that there's too much like swear words in it and shit. Like a very strange argument. We're all adults here. Chill out. Anyway, there's an episode, a very early one, where it's you probably don't even know the characters, but it's Stolas, and he's with his daughter, and it's like a flashback, and he's singing her a lullaby, and it's gorgeous. It's like one of my favorite scenes in the whole show. It's what got me into the show, and that's kind of what I'm picturing for this Shizuka lullaby, like where he's singing the lullaby, but then like the visuals become like beautiful, like from obviously like, in the show he's literally opening up a portal and like bringing her like through like space and shit, so it's like gorgeous. But I'm imagining like a metaphorical visual thing where like
no one I guess
she domain expansions.
Her adorable shrine,
Yeah, so it's exactly like that scene then. She's like pulling her child through the adorable shrine domain expansion. It's just so cute.
And then when they're in like school and they're drawing, you know, because her like domain quote unquote looks like a kid's drawing, so the kid be drawing, and the teacher's like, oh my god, this looks so. I mean, it looks so like beautiful and like adorable. Like
the kid's like, no, you don't understand. I see this every day.
Yeah,
it's terrifying. I can't even talk to my own damn mother without seeing visions. By the way, I knew we would fucking win Richmond back once we got to Shizuka. I told you, bro. Like, this is, by the way, this is the shit that I fucking had to deal with Minstrel in the fucking Discord, where he's like, I bet all you talk about is sex shit. It's like, no, bro. Like, some of the
Minstrel,
girls are horny.
We get to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I think well, okay, maybe that might. Given how pregnancy can affect one's perception of beauty, maybe he might not appreciate what could come up during that discussion. But yeah, I don't know.
We'll get
see.
to
we'll
it.
See when we get there.
But yeah, I'm glad. Oh, money.
Oh,
I like money.
Scott Days. Thank you.
It's fucking Mr. Krabs money. Thank you so much. Love you guys so much. Good vibes. I'm sorry I'm late. I love you too.
No, you're not late. You arrived exactly when you needed to.
Yeah, we're probably not even halfway through the stream yet, brother. Don't you worry about it. We appreciate you and everyone else so much. That's why I'm trying to like scroll through and pick like a random one to read every once in a while. Whoever sent that GIF is uninvited from the cookout. It was Richmond, yeah. Uninvite him. That tongue. Wow. Lulu is episode 2. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Hell of a Boss goes hard as fuck. But yeah. Anyway, more Shizuka.
I'd be interested in seeing how her mom would react to that information. I don't know, that situation.
Being pregnant.
Well, or I guess God. That or just having a kid. Like, oh my god, my daughter really did. Like, I mean, I was worried about nothing. I guess yes.
Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, so I work. Like, I've worked with a lot of like really anxious people, and one in particular really reminds me of Shizuka. And it's the type of person you look at and you're like, there's no way this person's ever gonna like do the traditional like start a nuclear family, have a kid. So yeah, I can totally imagine how that would go. Like there's no way that her mom thinks. Probably for a long time, her mom has assumed that Shizuka is gonna be like live with me in my basement my whole life kid, right? And like for her to like have a life, be a mother, have this huge supportive community. That is something that I really want to see Shizuka's mom kind of come to terms with and realize like I was dead wrong. Yeah, like, we've gotten step one of that.
The moment she holds her granddaughter in her arms, she's like,
oh. Damn, you're cooking right now, Rios. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, that will be the moment, bro. Like she's like because her whole thing was like you're not gonna be able to live a normal life, and then here she gets her granddaughter and like this really supportive what is it? Not mother. I was gonna say son-in-law, right? Son-in-law would be what Rentaro is. Yeah, and then a trillion daughters-in-laws.
Yes.
And she's like, well, it's unorthodox, but I'm the main thing a parent happens to a parent, right? Like, what did her abuse come from? This isn't an excuse, but it's where it came from. It was a concern for her daughter that she wouldn't be able to make it in this harsh world. And then it's this stupid circular logic of like, well, then I need to be harsh to my child to prepare them for the harshness of the world, right? I've seen it happen with my dad to me. So like, the realization, I love, that is such good writing there, Rios. The idea that like it all crashes in her
kid,
when she sees
looks
her grandchild.
Shizuka, who's like smiling, all Shizuka-like, and she's like, a tear drops down her face. And he's like, I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Richmond is like convulsing in the chat.
Yeah. Right now. This is what Richmond was waiting for. He was born for this moment.
That's what we wanted all along. Richmond is rich with sorry, wait, it was Freudian slip. Richmond is rich with cuteness. Shizuka is rich with cuteness. Momoha, money. Thief of RPG, no, Minstrel thinks Mimi would be beautiful while pregnant. He also thinks she should have 2 kids. Oh, good to know that his opinions are documented on this.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously that would be the ideal outcome. I mean, how would you deal with the less ideal outcome?
2 kids, nuclear family, no homosexuality, no gayness at all, no girl kissing. They better be a boy and a girl.
Picket fence, all that.
God, excellent stuff. Live in my basement the whole life, kid. Did someone call me? What's up, Emperor Sephiroth 2? Dude, Emperor Sephiroth 2 is such a I live in my parents' basement name, and I respect it. Listen, no judgment at all. It's a hard economy out there. Okay.
I mean, the only reason I stopped living in my parents' basement is because we got kicked out of the house, and now I live in the second floor of our new house. You know,
yeah, broke living in your parents' basement, woke living in your parents' attic.
Yeah,
you're moving up in the world, literally.
Yeah, I mean, leaving your parents' house in today's economy, no way.
My parents just forced me. Like I would have.
Damn.
I mean, my dad was like, "Get the fuck out," and my mom was like, "I'll help you get the fuck out" in a supportive way, and I was like, "Thanks, mom."
Yeah, I think for me it was like impossible. I didn't learn to drive until I was 25, so it was like it wouldn't even have made sense to do that shit to me. So luckily, neither of my parents were those type of people in the first place. So I guess I didn't really.
Oh, dude, yeah. If I didn't have to worry about, if I didn't have Allie, it would be impossible. There's no way. There's not a single place that I could afford rent just myself.
Yeah, I mean that's how. Yeah, I think my strat was good. Like have no social life, have no career. You know, no ability to drive a car. And your parents, unless they're like complete assholes, you're not even gonna think about kicking you out at age 18. You know. There's some real American shit that any of our non-American viewers probably can't.
Imagine having a social safety net provided to you by your government.
Not even that. No, imagine having parents who like actually like, okay, maybe not care about you, but like imagine having like living in a culture where your parents actually like let you live with them.
I see what you mean. The idea in America where it's like, okay, get out now. We had the kid and now we want our freedom back type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, sorry, I didn't cut you off, did I? Did you have more to say?
No.
Okay. Shizuka, though, there's got to be more, right? We need to talk about the actual pregnancy, the birth.
Yeah. I imagine very petite,
very small body.
Girl, yeah.
I wonder how.
With a big ass belly, maybe. I don't know.
God.
I mean, they get
crazy.
Yeah, they can. I've seen some pregnant bellies, and it's like how are you holding all that?
There are moments where it's like. This is to me, and this is where the slight I've talked about this before. The slight attraction to pregnancy comes in for me. It is really just the sheer impressiveness of the female body. Like I'm just so impressed at what it can do. It's genuinely like I'm just amazed by it. I'm like I look at it with awe. You know what I mean? And it's the same way that like old philosophers or like people that made statues of the human body are like the human body. It's divine form. Like that's me with women, bro. I'm gooning on like a higher level. I'm like divine femininity.
Yeah. See the ancient matriarchal religions. I'm bringing them back.
Yeah, honestly, bring him back. So like Richmond too. I was gonna mention this. He has said in the chat as well. She does have very wide hips, right? So I mean, like I think that's good for her in this situation. Less chance for complications, but she is very small. So I have a feeling that the pregnancy and the birth would take a lot out of her. It would be, I mean, because you're essentially you're such a little thing. You can get carried away by the wind, and you're gonna grow another life in you. In fact, I could see a funny joke where like for the first she's like, I don't know, 6 months in and she's like, I'm not getting carried away by the wind anymore. This is
like
cool.
Your baby is like 8 pounds. It's like that's half your body weight.
This is the doctor's like, now this is really a more dangerous than usual pregnancy. You are more at risk for complications. I just want you to be aware of that. You are just so underweight. It's
like it's honestly a medical miracle.
The ovaries found a way.
And her mom comes in, she's like, don't worry, I went through the exact same thing with you. This is how I solved it. I wore weighted clothing.
In fact, the pregnancy is probably going to put a little bit more meat on her bones, to be honest with you. Because sometimes, that weight doesn't go away often. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, I mean, that might be a big time skip change for her, right? She gets a little... I'm not talking like she's like super chunky all of a sudden, but like...
She becomes hawkery.
No, I could... Yeah, oh my God. I could see her just being a little bit less petite after something like that, which would be really interesting to see. And she might... I think she's the type of person who would like that, actually, right? Whereas, like, I'm fat and I want to get skinnier. I could see she's like a kind of appreciating having a bit more meat on her bones.
Yeah. I mean, I remember, didn't she have a moment, like especially in the beginning chapters, where she was like, "Oh, I'm like my body
I'm
is
not
very...
like Hikari." It's where she's nervous because she just joined the group and she's like, "I'm not like Hikari in like the super feminine sense. I'm also not like super confident like Karine." And she went through a couple of them.
Yeah. Yeah, the ABQ is saying like the afterglow will go wild. I mean, yeah, probably.
Her sitting there, sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
Yeah.
Their baby is under. Oh, I'm sure the baby will be premature and tiny as well.
Yeah. Well, like, either that or it could be because I mean, I've seen or heard. I mean, all like the whole spectrum of like baby weight to like mother like stature can be. I mean, you have like a thin woman with like a 10-pound baby, or like like a big a big woman who has like a very small baby.
It's fucking insane. Like, how do they do it, bro? Like, it's just like, doesn't it just amaze you? Like that's where my mind is. I'm just like, I look at birth as like a fucking. I'm just there with like the fucking scene in 2001: A Space Odyssey where he's like going through the fucking rainbow corridor, like I'm just like,
that was me. That's me being born.
Women are fucking incredible, man. I mean, like even and obviously all women are different people. There are some women that are shitty and awful, but just they're biologically they're incredible. It's like, how do you? It's crazy. That's why it's so funny, right? That like the terminology for like being weak is like, oh, you're a pussy. Oh, and then when it's strong, oh, have some balls, right? The opposite is true. Yeah. Pussies go through so much fucking torment and punishment and abuse, and always fucking heal up at the end of the day. Balls are weak,
where's
balls
over here? Like,
a
stiff
flick.
breeze. A stiff breeze is enough to make them go ouchie. Getting too horny is enough to make them go ouchie.
I was fucking going up and down like a step stool at work, and like something fucking, I don't know, my ball sack skin caught on my thigh or something, and it like twisted the ball in like a weird way, and I was like,
damn. I've been lucky. I've never had any sort of sit on your balls sort of accidents yet. Maybe when I get older.
You want some? Here's some red lore that no one asked for. It's not ridiculous. I don't want you to imagine something fucking cartoonish, but loose ball sack skin does run in my family. My dad has a story that he tells all the time, which I find it's such a funny story. Where so it was my dad and his brother, my uncle, obviously, and this was before I was born, and maybe after, maybe I was like 10. It's earlier enough where I don't remember this. That's
a big.
Well, I'll tell you why. Time range. Because it had to do with my grandpa on my dad's side being like close to death, right? Like when he was in and out of the hospital a lot, right? And remember, my dad was old as fuck when I was born. My dad was already like upper 30s when I was born, right? So they're old. The timelines are all askew, right? But they were at the hospital with my grandpa on my dad's side. And you wear those like fucking little hospital gowns where you're naked underneath, right? So it was, my dad was in the waiting room. My uncle walked him into the thing to like sit him down in the hospital bed, and then he came back out, and like the way my dad describes it is my uncle had this like shock in his eyes, and my dad was like, "What?" And he was like, "I just witnessed a glimpse of our future." and he said that my grandpa on my dad's side ball sack skin was so low it was like approaching his knees. I'm sure he's exaggerating, but maybe,
I mean, if women can have their boobs hanging down like to like their hips, I'm sure guys can have our balls hanging down to our knees.
One day it might happen. I remember too, another piece of red lore. I've talked about how Dylan jerked me off, right? And we'll get more into that when I start my podcast with Dylan.
And when Dylan comes in and when he shows up on the stream,
here's hoping, yeah. But I remember because I was self-conscious about my penis size at the time. I was fat and I was young, and he was like, "Hey man, your penis is whatever, but you got huge balls." I will never forget that. I was like, I'll take it, I guess. That's real. I was like, I got big balls, apparently. So,
I mean, some women, they like playing with them balls. So.
Well, then I lost a bunch of weight.
I'm not sure how Allie feels about that, but
No, yeah, Okay, moving on.
Yeah.
There's got to be more.
Because I feel like I don't have much to say about Shizuka.
We could.
Yeah.
I think we're back. We should be back if there was a bit there. We should be okay.
Yeah, stream looks good on YouTube.
All right, let's see here. What the fuck was that all about, OBS? We back. Oh, right. That was such a quick little fucking, yeah, dude. Not even a problem, bro. It didn't even fucking, that was instant fix. I'm getting better at this streaming thing.
Nice. Yeah, professional over here.
Exactly. OBS is like, stop! Stop!
Yeah. It's the authorities are coming after us. We actually are getting censored.
Yeah, it's happening, bro. Zinj was right. I had no idea. Bro, I like that you can set a goal for like, I assume that's like a super chat goal. Like, what if I just typed like $1 million? Yeah. Oh, pick a goal. 10 super chats. That's stupid. I feel like you should only use that if you're like donating it to charity or something. Like, my goal for today is to make $100 for me.
The charity of our future income expenses.
Future prospects. Yeah. All right. So we're all good. We're all here. Everything's sounding good. Is it time to move on to next girl? Well, check chat a bit first, I suppose.
Yeah. We got Domatty96 is heading out. We didn't get a chance to say see ya, but I mean, I guess OBS crapping out is a good enough farewell or whatever. Seeing off.
Farewell, goodbye. Let me get back to maybe the gif of Shizuka was just too much, too powerful.
Yeah.
All right. Unironically, there's so many moving things on that screen that maybe it was. Wooga, my lady.
Wait, what?
Thief. I accidentally clicked on Thief of RPG, and he sent. He sent some. He sent. You remember early on when it was a lot more ecchi? Mm-hmm. That color page where they're all like wrapped up in like fucking ribbon or some shit.
Yeah. So Rentaro's Angels thing.
Man, God, damn. All right.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing not petite about her is them hips.
And you know what? Good. I'm glad for her because that'll make the birth a little bit easier. Yeah. I assume. You don't want to have.
It'll be like in every other sense, your body is like very underweight. This pregnancy would normally be very dangerous, but you got childbirthing hips, medical term. Like you got. Childbirthing hips.
Yo, mom gave you the genetics to set you up for success for this birth.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I haven't clicked on the Nano, just to give you an idea of how behind on the Nano chat I am. I'm at May 13th on the Nano chat. I'm not, Nano's just kind of there for me. She's fine. She's fun. I like her.
Damn.
But learn to separate mid from bad, right? She's like a straight B tier for me. I gotta find a good, I'm just scrolling for a good Nano pick. Well, then. Oh, yeah, Richmond's like, send the Nano. Everyone, go and send Nano pictures now. Let's make it not a GIF just in case that was what crashed my OBS. I don't think it is, but you never know.
The only way it would crash is if it was too much for the PC in general to handle. But I mean,
to save all the resources we can.
Yeah. We gotta really triage this thing. Like we're wrapping a shoestring budget, resources wise.
It's true.
Let's see if we can find something.
I'm just scrolling through until I find something I like. Fucking Plankton, Richmond, yes. Oh wow! Oh, it's like a gender bend. They're both boys, and it's Nano and Shizuka. And Nano's like bridal carrying boy Shizuka. Very nice.
Oh my.
Oh, I'm still looking. Guys, send me more Nano. Hurry. Oh, here we go. We got a new one.
We got some...
What do we got? Oh, I just marked it as red. Is it good? Here, I'm scrolling. I'm coming down.
I mean, not bad. It's
not bad. Damn, dude. Right?
Well, I mean, for what we're asking for, it's not bad.
He's trying to slide fucking Shizuka in again, as always. He's trying to. Shizuka's part is over.
Really interesting. We actually didn't think about that. Like Nano and Shizuka probably would be like big helpers, and I'm sure Nano would be like. I've done all the studying on pregnancy. I know, like do this, do that for a healthy baby. Like he'd be very, he'd be.
Richmond, it's okay. I'm not mad at you for having to be at work. It's
yeah.
You are my personal assistant, though, as always. All right.
I mean, we got a salary for him, so he could be at work, but also streaming because he's all right. He's working for us.
We'll use this GIF, I guess. All right. So Nano, here we are. Mm-hmm. Here we are. You want to start?
I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is she would be like, I'm eating all the vitamins, I'm doing all the, I'm doing all the Pilates, I'm doing everything that the most efficient pregnancy possible.
Absolutely.
And someone had to sit down and be like, Nano, this is a natural, organic process. You can't, you can only standardize it so much. You gotta let the baby do its thing. You gotta let your body do its thing. You can't be like kind of force it into like I know that they said the due date is on like the 15th, but like if it's 1 day over, that's not a problem. Like you don't need to go to the hospital for.
I love the idea of her like getting the due date and like the due, you know, like the due date is obviously like an approximation.
Yeah.
And then the due date comes and then she just like walks to the hospital and she's just like, I'm here for the baby. And they're like, what? This is the due date. I'm not going to let the baby start life late. This is going to be a punctual baby. Okay.
Yes.
We need to set her up for success. We need to set them up for a good punctual life. I agree with the vitamins thing. I agree with I think that they would be like, I need to eat nothing but healthy food. I think if they walked even within 10 feet of a guy smoking a cigarette, they would she'd be like, Rentaro, kill this man.
Yeah, she'd be like, I have to make a bubble of health for the baby, and I will terraform the entire planet if I have to prevent any sort of contaminants.
That's an interesting idea for the arc, right? Because like being obsessed with efficiency, you know, it's kind of analogous to like OCD in a way, right? Mm-hmm. And you know, she's able to she attempts to control every factor of her life to fit what she wants to do. But with pregnancy, all of a sudden, there's another life involved. There's less control that you have. So, like, seeing her stress at the lack of control of the situation could be really interesting, right? Like, maybe we do get to a point where she's just going down this, like, rabbit hole of worries. She, you know, like, worrying about the secondhand smoke, worrying about, toxic chemicals in certain foods she's eating, where she's reading about, like, all the birth defects that can happen. And she's like, I have to optimize, I have to efficient the way I'm doing everything. I have to get 13,000 steps a day, and then I have to rest at least 8 hours a day. And it has to be in this type of bed, and I have to incline my back with this type of pillow. Blah, 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 blah. And, like, even you said terraforming, right? Like, then she starts looking into, like...
it'd be like the alt nano coming in. It'd be like... Yeah, like having the kid would what's the word? Bring those issues back to the fore, basically, because it's like, you know, she fixed it for herself, maybe, but suddenly another life is involved in the situation. Like that might, you know, that's a very common, I guess, source of like re-litigating sort of past psychological drama kind of thing.
Yes, I think that's a great writing like tool as well, right? Like someone who's kind of fixed or like gotten to the end of their arc, but you can always be dragged back in, right? Progress isn't linear. Progress goes up and down, right? So yeah, like something that kind of drags her back to the worst of herself. And what makes it so likable too is it's annoying. It's the worst of herself, but it's coming from a place of care. It's because she wants to be the best mother. She wants to give this kid the best possible like genetic chances, right? She doesn't want to, because that to me, that would scare me. If I was pregnant as a woman and I knew that every decision I made while this baby was being crafted in me would determine in little micro ways like how their life goes, right? That's something that I would think about, and that's definitely something Nano would think about, right? To what you said earlier about like terraforming the whole planet, like you know, like you get to the point, just like we discussed with my OCD, I would get to the point of stupidity with certain thoughts where it's like you just boil it down to in infantitum. That's not a word. Infantum. What's the word I'm looking for here? There's got to be a fancy.
Infinitesimal.
Yeah. You infinitesimally boil it down to, and then she could get to the point where, you know, she's like looking into like how, you know, there's air pollution that you just can't do anything about. You know what I mean? So like there's factories, there's where you live,
the radiation from the sun.
Yeah. How much sun do I need to be getting? It might cause her to go into like an OCD meltdown. That would be really interesting writing. And like for them to kind of have to realize like, hey, you know, it's really, for maybe Rentaro has this talk with her, or anyone, Shizuka.
Or Shizuka,
they, like, it's really admirable how much you're trying to do for this baby, but sometimes you just have to, like, life it's messy. It's not like calculus like you want it to be, you know? Like,
or even another way, like, I mean, like, this is a process that's been fine-tuned and whole for like millions of years. Like, you cannot out efficiency nature now. That's a good way to turn it on its head, you know, you're like,
that is smart. I really, really like that a lot. That's such a good workaround for her like mental state. Yeah, you could give her a bit of both of those talks. Yeah, she's like, damn, like who am I to, like the planet, like evolution is all about efficiencying. Like, you know, like here we are at this process. Like, how can I possibly help to outdo nature?
Yeah, I mean, basically the best I can do is just get out of the way, basically, not be trying to manage it all the damn time.
That's such a good arc for her. That's such a good like complete arc. Like I could see that as like the ending of the 2-3 chapter arc that this would be.
Yeah.
That's so good.
It's funny because we didn't really, because we had like an arc for like both Hakari and Kane, but like for Shizuka we're like, no, she's perfect.
She's just perfect. Yeah. Shizuka's already fucking locked in. Shizuka truly like, I mean, she's such a gentle, caring soul. She's already, I mean, we see it as recently as the stuff with Saki wanting to win an arm wrestling contest, and she doesn't have the pride that like prevents her from just like doing what she needs to do to like make someone happy, right? Like, I mean, yeah, like I love it. Anyway, yes, Shizuka's already perfect. But yeah, Nano, and then so the birth itself, or at least how she handles well, I guess we already talked about how she handles the pregnancy. The birth itself, I think once again, I think we talked about this. I think she'd want a C-section.
Yes, I mean that's very efficient. But then also there's there's things we said about how
that
having the birth vaginally helps helps introduce important bacteria for the proper functioning of the immune system. Like, so it kind of depends on how.
It would be more efficient to just C-section the baby out and then rub some of my I mean like all you have to if you're worried about the vaginal bacteria, just C-section it out and then like grab some of the vaginal mucus and spread it over the baby.
The doctors are looking out in horror.
She would say something like that too.
Oh my lord! Yeah, I mean, and if he doesn't want to get a C-section, I mean, it also depends on like just because the pregnancy can be very easy, efficient, and they can be very difficult. I mean, I've heard of women who are in labor for like 36 hours. In other words, like a day and a half kind of shit.
Oh my god!
Which is like, I mean.
Yeah,
that would really.
Please, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that would really test her efficiency. Is like
I was gonna say, right? Like that would come down to. So, what direction does the writer go? Because there's two directions. You either the obvious joke is that Nano is just built efficient. So I love the idea of like, Rentaro like sits down in the. Well, actually, no, he wouldn't be in the waiting room. He'd be in there with them, right? But all the other girls are in the waiting room.
I got a doctorate in medicine, just in opposite positions, just so I could help my girlfriends.
The doctor, like, I don't know, something wacky happens, and the doctor passes out, and he's like, "I'll take over. I thought something like this might happen." You did?
Yeah.
But I like the idea. No. So I could see this as a joke. It's excellent, right? So like, Rentaro and Nano are getting like rushed in, and like all the girls are called about it, and it's like. Or maybe, honestly, I think for Nano it wouldn't be a surprise. Like, she really would just, like, walk in on the due date and be like, induce the pregnancy now, please. Because that's something that happens, right? I was a super late baby. I just wasn't coming out, which I think is very indicative of my personality. I was like, no, I don't want to. So they had to just schedule an appointment for them to induce the pregnancy, which, I mean, if I was a woman, that sounds more comfortable to me. I hate the idea of, like, surprise, it can happen at any time. That's scary. So Nano would definitely just be like, just set an appointment and induce it. Just induce it. Or I'm not gonna mess my schedule up for this baby. Okay. So all the girls are there. They're in the waiting room. They're taking up the whole waiting room. There's no room for anyone else.
Yeah, right.
And so they're all there, and then Nano and Rentaro just like they go through the door, and they're like, okay, well, we'll see you when it's over. And they're like, wow, this could be a couple hours. This could be a day. And then like 5 minutes pass, and they're like, done. Here's the baby. Like, oh my god. And Nano's like, it was a very efficient birth. I'm very proud of me and her.
Or what if instead of coming, like, the baby comes early? He's like, no, it's not. Like, the due date is not yet. He's like, the due date is not until X.
Very efficient. She could look at it either way, right? I think that she might actually be like, oh, eager to get started. That's very efficient. But yeah, and then so that's one way it could be handled. Another way it could be handled is, like you said, challenging her, right? Taking what she wants and giving her the opposite. So like, she wants it to be efficient. She planned for it to be efficient. And then it's like a fucking 24-hour like labor, and she's like, "This is bullshit." I would love to see Nano actually get like mad, like genuinely have like an emotional outburst. So she's gonna be in pain, right? Like she can't be this cool, calculated person as much. I think she's gonna have a little bit of a moment where she's just like, "This is not at all what I planned. This is ridiculous."
Imagine, like, if the pregnancy is like a difficult pregnancy, like he's barfing a lot because of because like it's very common, for. You get super nose and everything is either smells great or smells disgusting, or
we'll talk more about that with Hasua.
Yeah.
I've been
or she's got like brain fog, which makes her make mistakes that she wouldn't normally make. I mean, I could see. I mean, that'd be. It could be either the most challenging thing. Like, I mean, I think Nano is like the character of extremes. Like, it could either be the most comfortable,
the quickest slides right out like a slip and slide birth,
or it could be like the most difficult shit you've ever done. Seems.
Yeah, I love the idea of challenging her character in that way, where in the lead up to the birth, it's affecting her body in ways that's really annoying her. Because I know that like one of the things that annoys me about the human experience is the fact that we have like, for lack of a better term, consciousness or soul, right? We have like this soul, this consciousness, and that element of us feels above a physical body to me, right? It feels like, we have these thoughts, wants, desires, dreams, but the amount of which that we can do is dictated by this physical meat body that needs, R&R, right?
Yeah.
So like she has all these things that she's trained her mind for, but her body is going to be going through so much stuff that she can't do them in the normal, efficient way she wants to do them. So,
that would be a real good way to stress her. Maybe, like you said, get some anger out of her. She's like pissed at the like from the moment I understood the weakness of my own flesh, it disgusts me type shit.
Yeah, and like I would love to see that element of her kind of, because Nano again so efficient. This is such an inefficient process. Naturally, you're gonna see her get into fits of rage. You're gonna see her have mood swings, and she's gonna be mad about that. I can
see a moment where she's like at her wit's end. She's like, I want to have. Like, to take the baby out early.
Get this out of me now. Yeah.
Put it in we can't do that unless there's like an actual emergency, ma'am. Like, he's like, well, then I will just create the emergency.
Oh my god. Renfro was like, stop.
That might.
Yeah, I mean, you could have her go a little crazy. That happens, Yeah. Yeah. I love it. Yeah, I mean, you would essentially just put her to her wit's end.
Happen in the postpartum period, where she's like, okay, now I'm ready to start breastfeeding, but the baby's making it difficult as fuck because they have like a tongue tie or something, and she's like, stop. Why are you're supposed to like be more efficient?
You're supposed to know this is supposed to be coded into your DNA. This is, I don't need to teach you this, okay? Don't make it difficult. Now, and again, she wouldn't, I'm being funny, I'm being yelly here. I don't think she'd be abusive or like mean. But I do think she would have high expectations, and she'd be like, well, come on, do the thing.
The nurse is like, sometimes babies don't know how to, they don't know how to breastfeed at first.
What do you mean? Oh man. I had one other thing to say, and I think I lost it. Damn it.
Let's see if it comes back by reading chat.
Oh, okay.
I think we've gotten to run through the meat of the things that we
meat.
That might remind it. Yeah, the meat of the pregnancy. The afterbirth. Yeah.
Let's see. Small girls have great hips, indeed. Oh, okay.
Yeah. No lies detected.
Q, either A, she waits till she ages up, or B, we're talking about fucking Kusari. No, we'll get to her.
That one's gonna be difficult to talk about.
I'll tell you how I know what we're gonna say. Don't worry.
Okay, good.
I put so Thief of RPG talked about how he put Kurumi images, so people are being smart and going forward and planning out. Yeah, please feel free to send go forward in the list and to any of you and send a bunch of potential images for future girls.
Think ahead.
They can be gifts, they can be still, whatever. I think I might prefer still, just in case my laptop is having a heart attack. You never know. Not even taking into account that the child might not be as fast as Nano herself. You mean like in terms of, that right, so that's something to talk about too in terms of like
they don't hit milestones when they're supposed to, like you're 2 years old, you're supposed to be talking already.
Sorry, I was swallowing water.
Yeah.
You're cooking, right? That's a real fear that fucking actual mothers in real life have. I hear this all the time. People get so fucking paranoid. Like, what are the normal milestones? Oh God, my child, something's wrong with them. That Nano, I absolutely could see Nano coming.
Like they're 2 years old, 1 day old. Like they haven't hit their milestone. Like ma'am, every baby, every child is different. They're not gonna.
They were supposed to have their first word an hour ago. Well, I feel like in order to balance it out, we should talk about things that Nano would be good at as a mother. I don't want to imply that she'd be like a shitty mother.
Yeah.
Did you?
Or even just. Oh no, I was like I was laughing along with what you're saying.
Oh, I thought maybe you saw something good in chat.
Oh no, unfortunately no.
Step it up, chat. Right, anyway, good Nano mother moments. Go.
Yes, it's not all gonna be challenging. It might be like, because I mean, for example, maybe she gets actual good advice and she's, actually doing things like properly attuned to the baby. You know, like he's like, I read up on the attachment styles, so I found out how to do the right amount of nurturing or whatever, so they get proper secure attachment or some shit like that. It's not like in a robotic or like a like sort of unattuned manner.
I think it'll always be a little robotic, but that's the thing about Nano, like that she shows her love in like little subtle ways, and those subtle ways are stronger because of how rare it is.
Yes, like the intentions, sort of thing, like
well,
they're very strong.
And the good news is this child will have a very loving father and 98 other moms.
Yes, that will definitely like. I mean, you've heard of it takes a village to raise a child. Like this is like we got a compound raising the child now.
Takes a compound. Takes a commune. So yeah, I mean, I think the main thing that Nano needs to stray away from and make sure this doesn't happen to her is just don't fall into the trap of like, being very much like, and then you're gonna go to this college and get this job, and like that's my only worry for Nano. I think that she'll be. We're seeing her learn as she goes on, right? Like hey, it's all about making people happy. Not everyone needs to follow my guidelines as to like what's efficient and stuff. She's learning that, and I'm sure that by the time she has a kid, she will have fully learned that. I think she'll have wants for what she wants her kid to do and want her kid to have good grades and such like that. But it'll be more like a normal human.
She'll understand the difference between, like you said, having wants and hopes for your kid, and having expectations and like milestones, whatever.
Definitely,
it's a very subtle difference, but a lot of parents they cannot see, they cannot tell that difference. But
very true. Can you read the chat for a bit while I refill my water?
Okay. So
Red's taking an intermission. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
We got Richmond saying several times in the chat to make sure I guess we noticed that she's helping Nano is gonna go hard. I mean saying being a loving second mother to Shizuka. I mean we did kind of briefly mention it. The Shizuka ex Nano relationship will be like great. I mean those are probably gonna be the kids who think that their parents are like you don't even realize that Rentaro is one of their parents. They're gonna be like, I mean my mom is Shizuka and my other mom is Nano. Those are my two parents. I'm thinking LF think 8001 talking about Batman Rentaro. I don't remember where we were in our discussion, so I don't know where that's what that's a reference to. But Richard, like Shizuka and Nano are the couple, and then Rentaro is like the third on the other side. Even in some ways, even more than with Karane and Hakari. But Desmond, saying, for Nano, if she gets a baby, she would become more human. Maybe, stretching her baby and Rentaro a lot from this new experience. I mean, true. I mean, I can also we didn't bring it up. I mean, like her thing about recording and making new memories. I mean, I'm sure that would be like that'd be a very cute image of like Nano being like the parent who wants to like record every aspect of their child's development and like share with everyone. Like I can almost imagine like a kind of like an alternate universe where Nano was kind of being like Maze Hughes from Fullmetal Alchemist. He's like, here's a photo, here's an entire album collection of my child. Please,
I'm back. That's so cute.
Yeah, please look at it for your viewing pleasure. See how cute they are. But he's saying it in like very robotic tones. Like everything he's saying is like standard. Like,
but it's
like
very
doting.
clear that she's super proud of her child.
Yeah. Like this is when they were starting to walk. It was very cute.
I could see a cute moment as well where she looks at what her body did and is impressed with the efficiency, right? Like she's like, my body made a human body in 9 months. Isn't that impressive? Isn't that efficient?
Yeah.
I am so proud of my body.
Like I always thought of my body as just like a meat prison, but I mean, I guess it's also an incubator. You're like, oh no, that's not how.
I have so many uses. My body is multifaceted.
Like, okay, I guess that's not wrong, Nano, but that's the way you're saying it.
I love that. Oh my god. I wonder if she would also get to because of her efficiency thing. I wonder if she would look at sex that isn't specifically for reproduction as inefficient. Like, you know, like,
I mean, that is basically how she spoke when she like rejected Rentaro way back when. That's how she thought of, like, the only reason you would date is so you can marry them. The only reason you would marry them is so you have kids with them. And right now I'm not, I'm focused on more. Yeah.
There was there's a fanfic written by the same person who wrote a lot of them. The same one that I talk about, you know, it's the Rentaro is 100 Girlfriends and they're like alone time, you know, that series.
Yeah.
And then there's a really good Nano one where it's Nano and Karane and they're like studying and, I don't know. I think Karane brings up that like, Hikari was like trying to get me to go to like the sex toys shop to get like a dildo with her, and then Nana was like, oh yes, she did that to me as well. I got one, and then she's like, what?
Yeah. I remember that one because I read that one as well.
And you know the way she looks at it in that fanfic is like, yeah, you know, I mean, because we're choosing to wait. You know, there are times where I'm studying and my body distracts me, and I schedule regular masturbatory sessions. I take care of it, and then I go back.
The same way I would eat when I'm hungry. Or
yes,
sleep when I'm tired.
Exactly. So I think that's probably the way. Whereas there would be part of her, I think that would maybe be like, oh well, evolutionarily, sex really is just to make a kid, but. We have these stupid meat prisons, and much like you said, when I'm hungry, I eat. You know, if Rentaro is willing to help me, and I don't.
I'm horny, I fuck.
Yeah. You know, the nice thing about if I fuck Rentaro, he will take care of cleaning his dick afterwards. But if I use my dildo, I have to go clean it, put it back in its case. That's not efficient. Yeah. Exactly. That's how she'd look at it. Yeah. I like that she does have sexual wants and desires. Like, it's not that, you know, they could have very easily made her like super asexual, like coded, but no, she still can get horny. She's just had odds with it.
Yeah.
All right. We're moving right along. We started
at 2 hours and 4 girlfriends in.
Can someone
30 minutes
do the math?
Girlfriend.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, that's the thing about this series. Can you imagine talking for any amount less? Any amount less for these girls?
I'm just thinking, like, whoa, when there's 50 girlfriends and when there's 60, 70, 80...
It's going to have to be, like...
It's going to have to be a month. We're going to have to, like, split across
it'll be
a
weekly for a month. Yeah. It'll be like, okay, here's our new Christmas stream. Well, although we're probably going to be updating the Christmas stream yearly. But yeah, I don't know. We come up with some new one when we're at 80 girlfriends, like, fucking, I don't know, XYZ, this thing. And then it's like, yeah, this is going to take probably, like, 2 months of streams.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, love that. Any more chat to look at? Oh, God. Sorry, I ate a pretzel earlier, and a particle of it went into my throat. Any more chats to look at before we move on?
I mean, yeah, there was Richmond point out he'd probably be a constant helicopter parent. I mean, that would be in line with if she goes down the efficiency route where, like, I gotta make sure no danger befalls my child kind of thing.
Yeah, Nano with child, life isn't meaningless. Yeah, I really do think that would... obviously, she's already kind of going down that route of, like, seeing more to life. You know, and I think that it'll be yet another, like, moment of, like, I don't know, learning to appreciate the wonders and miracles of life. She's a very, like, you know, science, reality, blah, blah, blah. But, like, I think, like, having a child will kind of help her appreciate, like, the more spiritual soul elements of life, where it's like, oh, there's this, like, overwhelming happiness that I can't describe, and that's hitting me, you know?
Or it's like he goes, like he learns all the nuts and bolts of pregnancies, like this is what they look like on the first trimester and the second trimester and the third. You're like you hold up her ultrasound and you're like, yeah, this is my baby, isn't she so cute?
Isn't it impressive how the body is able to do this?
Yeah.
That's how she'd be like, look at how quickly my body is building this baby. Very efficient.
Damn.
Oh man. All right. Time to
input get some water.
Oh yes, please. My turn for chat.
Yeah.
Time to input my theory that Rentaro is the key to Kusuri perfecting her immortality drug, so we can see 18-year-old, maybe. I mean, he probably will be, right? Like, they'll have some sort of lab situation together. There'll be a big chapter where she's like, Eureka! I would hope that they would realize that at the end of the day, like, this is technology mankind is not ready for. I could see even, like, Kusuri announces, like, I have cracked immortality, yup, and I will... on some SAO shit where like the game developer comes out and makes this announcement and everyone freaks out, like, or Lazarus, the new anime Lazarus. I don't know if you guys have watched that, where like a guy is like, he makes like a perfect like painkiller drug that like works like on everything, and then 3 years later he's like, psych, anyone who took that is gonna fucking die. But anyway, yeah, I could see Kusaria like you know, announcing like, I've did it, I've perfected immortality, this is, and but then they see the repercussions of that in the world, like the world goes mad, people, it's just like everything's collapsing, and maybe Rentaro and her come to the conclusion like, humanity is not ready for this, yup, and then she like destroys it. Yeah. She's like, I'll have one vial of it for our family so that we can live till the heat death of the universe, but no one else gets it. No, probably best to just keep that genie in the bottle, right? Much like generative AI, we are not ready. All right. Oh yeah, she does watch adult videos. Yeah, I remember her talking about that. No, I was specifically talking about a fanfic though, but you know, the canon explanation, I suppose. 2 hours for 4 girls would mean 30 minutes. Oh, thank you for doing that math. So let's 30 minutes per 33 girls. So 30 times 33.
It's 990.
Oh, that's 990. So 990 divided by 60. This is about to kill me. Oh, at the rate we're going, 16 and a half hours to do all of this. I'll have to tell that to Rios when he gets back. 16 and a half hours. Get strap in, boys. All at once. No. I spent 4 hours squeezing you out of my body. Give your mother a hug. Marco is mom in the Star versus the Forces of Evil. That's very cute. I've heard things about that show. I heard that it was good and had a terrible ending. Is it still worth watching? Let me know.
What's Richmond saying? Let's go over.
Oh, I'm excited to talk. I had to remember because I'm such a by the moment guy. All right, so we did the math. I did the math. 30 minutes per girl. I times 30 by 33. That gave me like 990 minutes. And then I divided that by 60 to see how many hours, and it would be 16 and a half hours at our current rate.
Yeah, because I remember when we originally came up with that, I was like, if it took us just 20 minutes, then we'd be like, 11 hours. So.
I don't know why I never fucking learn. I'm always like, no, this is literally like, you're learning. So this is a psychoanalysis of my brain right now. I do this all the fucking time. I literally will be like, we don't need to leave yet. We got so much time. I'm late to, like, this is the type of guy I am. I'm almost always late to shit. Like it's not, and I don't want people to think it's because I don't care. I'm just terrible at like time management. Absolutely god awful. Now,
I deal with that. I mean, I'm not naturally bad time manager, but in a very Nanny West fashion, I kind of like, I have little tricks to make myself even better at time management. Like one of the things I do is like, I have a watch in like a visual,
smart,
like vicinity at all times. I mean, I got my little clock like literally right to my right. I can see the time just by glancing over it. So I know whenever, like, how much time I have before X, Y, and Z.
I should get a watch just because they're like sexy too. Like they look nice.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. What's the consensus on Apple Watches? Are they lame or are they cool? Like in terms of how you.
No idea.
Well, no, in terms of like, do people like when we see someone with an Apple Watch, are we like, oh, they're a douche, or is that cool?
No, that's the kind of thing I would not. That's the kind of thing. This is my psycho. That's the kind of thing I do not pay attention to at all, unless I like specifically research that sort of thing. I have no idea what the like general.
The only thing with the Apple Watch is I like the idea of being able to answer a fucking call with the watch. Like if my phone's in a different room, it like also like that's kind of. Cool.
I mean, from my perspective, they seem like they have lots of cool features.
They look cool, but I don't know if we're on the like you're a douche if you have one. You know, I need to know what the meta is.
Yeah, I mean, like Richmond, the only reason is just because like the reason I don't have something like that is because they're usually really expensive. A lot of Apple products,
yeah. I'll get a
even
used
if they
one.
are super good. Yes.
No, I'll get like a sexy OG watch. Once I'm old, when I officially become an old man, I'll get a watch, and that'll be my.
Yeah, I've got a digital watch that I use when I'm like whenever I work out. But the one I normally go out with is a normal analog watch that I. For a while, I actually couldn't read it because we don't really see a lot of analog watches. But when I was in college, I would use. It was a really easy way to like time my laundry. So I'd be like okay, there's a 30-minute timer for when you're doing like the washing, and there's a 45-minute for when you're doing the drying. So I would figure out, like I'd be able to figure out just by looking at how much I basically just remember where the minute hand was, and then be like, okay, it's moved 30, it's moved like 45 degrees, so I know it's been like 15 minutes, or like it's moved 180 degrees, so I know it's been 30 minutes, kind of thing. And I got really good at telling where the minute hand is in the hour, but then I still kind of, it can sort of take me a minute.
Did you not learn how to read those kind of things in school? Or were
I learned in first grade when I was like 7, and then I didn't really need to use.
No, that's fair. It wasn't like a diss. I was just because I know they did. I mean,
I still knew how to, because I remember talking like when I was like in freshman in high school. There was a moment where I had to talk to this older lady who she knew all about. Obviously, she knew how to read analog watches, and when I was able to barely read analog watches, like, oh wow, that's cool, because most people your age, most kiddos your age, they can't even read those damn things. Like yeah, I can kind of read them if I really stare at them and try real hard.
Work it out in my head. Yeah,
that's the hour hand. It's the short one, and that's I know the top one is 12, and the bottom one is 6.
Yeah, I never thought about it because it's never something that I struggled with at all. But it's probably because I did learn it in school. But you're right, it's probably because my mom had one right in the kitchen. Yeah. It was our main way of telling time for the longest time. She just had it.
I mean, we also have one. I just didn't really use them because
so we didn't have a computer until I was in 5th grade or something.
Damn.
Yeah. I really grew up I got to experience both sides of that coin, right? I grew up from to 10 years old. I had no computer, no phone. I was cable TV and books, right? And video games, obviously. But then we got a computer, and it was and then I went full. I was the computer guy. I even went to college for computer shit for a while. So yeah. All right. Are we moving on?
Yes, to the probably the craziest one of the prospective mothers.
Yup. Now this one, I mean, there's actually such fascinating shit to talk about here.
Yes.
Because now I think even before we get into it, the question with Kusari is, does she even want to be a mother?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We haven't. Oh my god.
I mean, I think the issue was.
Looking at the options here.
Oh yeah.
Dude, look at the one he said, I think, is when she's about to piss herself. I don't know.
Oh, well, I mean, pregnancy does cause incontinence in a lot of women. So.
Yeah. But anyway, yes, let's get into does she even want to do that? And also,
I mean, I think the issue is that she probably wants to do it for the wrong reason. She's like, oh my god, I got a new test subject that I can
the scientific possibilities, Rentaro. Well, we need to see how my drug affects a pregnancy.
Or she'd just be like, I've never had a kid before, but it sounds like a fun, interesting thing to try. So let's go, Rendar. And he's like, I think maybe we should put a little more thought into this. You're
talking about someone who wants to try fucking meth just for the experience of it. The other thing to talk about. So I still feel like I don't fully understand how the goddamn immortality drug works.
Yeah, okay? That's a big. We got hammer down how this thing interacts with. Would the baby disappear while she's 8 and then come back? So it grows 1 hour at a time.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's the craziest version of it. But
oh god, yeah, oh my god, yeah. Because that's an interesting hypothetical. If you can only progress on your pregnancy an hour a day, how long does the pregnancy take? I mean, years probably, half your life. Maybe I don't even know if it'd be done in your full life. To be honest with you,
yeah. God. I'll see if I can do some quick maths to figure out how much. But yeah, if you have anything to say...
Well, this is what I need to understand. Chat, help me out here, because I still feel like I don't understand. And maybe I need to reread a little more, okay? With her immortality drug, is she aging? Because it's so confusing to me. Because she has 2 forms, right? She has the 18-year-old... The negation drug gets rid of the effects of the drug, so she goes back to the age she should be. But are they eventually going to meet? Or is she... Okay, is the 8-year-old version... Yeah, hold on, wait, let me keep going. Is the 8-year-old version going to age? But then there would still be the real version of herself that you get from the negation drug. So is there always just going to be 2 versions of herself constantly moving up in age? So when the 18-year-old one is 50, does the negation drug make her 35? Or you know what I mean?
Yes.
Or whatever, 20. You know like that. So is it that?
Or is it always 8? We haven't, because I mean, it turned Yaku, the perfected version turned Yaku into an 8-year-old.
Why is it always 8?
I don't know.
Okay, well, so no one has any idea, right? I'm not.
Yeah, no one knows. We're gonna have to choose something for the sake of discussion.
Yeah. So she's stuck at 8-year-old
People did
forever.
the math in chat. We have Carrie realizing it take 6,480 days.
17 years to complete a full pregnancy. Whoo! God.
I mean, if.
Yup.
Yeah.
Okay,
but then if we assume, because otherwise we get some real unfortunate implications that we have.
Well, here's what I'm going to go into. Okay, yeah, so that's the thing, right? If it is that, where it's just she's permanently 8 and she can only do her actual age an hour a day. And I'm going to assume her actual age is constantly, her biological clock is still ticking. So in like 20 years when she takes the negation drug, she'll be like, fucking 38, right? I'm going to assume. So, but there's just no way. You actually just, like, this would be a situation where, like, you just can't. In fact, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think, considering she can only be 18 for an hour, I have a feeling that she's essentially, it's impossible for her to get pregnant, period. Because, like, here's the hypothetical. She turns 18, or her actual age, and they're fucking. He fucking blasts a nut all up in her, and, like, the fertilization is beginning to start, and then, she turns back, and then, like, whatever process was happening there just stops. I'm almost positive that's how it would happen.
If it starts back up again when she becomes,
I don't think it would. That's because you're getting into like time magic at that point. I think. Okay, go ahead.
Because like sperm can survive for like almost a week in utero, but I mean I don't know. Again, the easiest way to like help us is like we assume since like the youngest girlfriend, normal one, is like 12 years old, so it would take like about 60 years for them to get to be 18. Since in this thing, we're assuming they're all at least 18. So like, let's say
like 10 years down the line type shit.
Yeah. Let's say in the intervening time, Kusari's found a way to like fix the immortality. Because I don't know, the other girlfriends, they already cut on to what we just did, and they're like, okay, you can't be an 8-year-old being pregnant. You got to figure out some way to like make your age like appropriate, Kusari. She's like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll be like, okay, maybe just for the pregnancy, I'll be like, like I'll have a permanent like. The drug that makes you like
the drug that makes you 18 for exactly a year. Yep.
Yeah. So for the sake of discussion, we will assume that's what's going on here. Otherwise, things just spiral out of control into all kinds of not just uncomfortable territory, just impossible territory.
So I'll say we'll have the canon version, and then like the thing that
one drug she took.
We spin a little bit in order to be able to like go down this rabbit hole, right? So I think canonically, I actually just like Richmond says, I just feel like she's probably would just be one that wouldn't have a kid.
Yeah.
But I do like the idea of this is God, I have such a short memory. I had a thing I wanted to say, but I had to like lead up to it, and now I've forgotten it. Hold on.
You do like the idea of I guess her having a kid and dealing with the things of being a responsible adult.
It's gone. Maybe it'll come back later. But I do think fuck you talk for a bit. I'm gonna hope it comes back. I hate when this happens.
I mean, okay, yeah. In the universe,
the microplastics in my brain are fucking going crazy right now.
Having a rave. Anyway, yeah. In the universe that we have chosen to create, in which Kusari becomes of age for however long it takes to have the damn pregnancy. I mean, what kind of things would happen? I mean, obviously she wouldn't be able to take drugs. That'd probably be the hardest thing for her.
I remember. I knew it would happen. Thank you, Rios. Okay, so in the way that she is written, I think if you take that to like writing how she would do pregnancy and do the same kind of humor that this manga does, you could do a lot of fun things like because she's never just able to, much like not in the same way of Nano but in a very different way. Nano, we had to teach her to let nature take its course. I think you'd also have to do that with Kusari, because Kusari would want to be amplifying or changing her pregnancy with drugs.
She's like, I'll take the drug that makes the pregnancy super fast.
And you're gonna Full Metal Alchemist your baby. It's gonna be like,
oh my god.
But like what I'm saying is like the first thing I think of is how like some couples would be like, oh, we're trying for a baby, and you have to try a couple times. I could see her taking a drug that's like, the increases your fertility drug, yep, and she takes that, And it's like boom, it works. She's pregnant. Like
but
after
she's got
the first
six tuplets.
Yep, exactly. You knew where I was going with it, right?
Yeah.
So like Kusari has fucking 6 tuplets or like unbelievable like 5-6 babies, and she's like, oh fuck, the consequences of my actions. Yep. Yeah. So I mean that's just. I think that's a fun concept for that's a very Kusari thing to happen, I think.
And I can imagine everyone else would be like, okay, you can't be taking all these goddamn drugs during your pregnancy. She's like, no, this is a drug that doesn't, I made sure it won't affect the baby at all. And it's like, and then like, text at the bottom of the pounds like it is, what's gonna happen. Like,
dude,
like I don't even need to tell you.
That would be the foot down moment, right? Like she takes the increase your fertility drug, and then the first like ultrasound they have where like it's viable enough to like see like what you're having, right? And they see it's 6 tuplets, and I think at that point all the girls would be like, we are physically taking all of your drugs away, and we will chain you down if we have to. We're not gonna do this to a child and 6 children now.
The unethical human experiments must stop.
Dude, that is absolutely should be like the opportunities are boundless.
Yeah.
The experiments are happening as they're being knitted together. It's
like my mom was doing like unethical human experiments on me when I was born. I mean, yeah.
This is like stem cell research. You know how many lives were saved from stem cell research?
Oh my lord, yes. Once the baby is born, it's like give me the umbilical cord. I need it for some experiment. Like for no reason at all.
Most likely to eat the placenta, Kusari.
I think
she'd whip it up into a drug, bro. She'd use it as an ingredient.
Yes, I think other than Kurumi, yes.
Oh, it's worse with her somehow. Yeah, we'll get to that, I guess. Holy shit. Yeah, what's the placenta gonna? Is there like a pun that placenta sounds like a type of food? We'll get to it. Gross.
Oh my lord.
Oh. Insane. Yeah, Richmond says finally she faces the consequences of her actions. Exactly. Yeah. Like having 6 tuplets would be such a good like way of the universe being like, all right, karma's caught up to you with all your bullshit. Do you know how long? Now that would be a 36-hour labor right there. Holy fuck. She'd be like, can I? She's like 30 hours into the 36-hour labor, and she's like, can I please take the knocks you out, makes you feel no pain drug? She's like, no, Kusari, you have to push.
Yeah, we already gave you an epidural. I mean, we're sorry it wore off because you were in the pregnancy for like half a week. But
no, it wore off because she's like hyper resistant to all drugs.
Oh my god! Yes. Your body is. Oh my lord! Yeah, that's why she has to take her own specially made drugs. Those are the only things that she's not immune to yet.
She just keeps pulling drugs. Like I swear we strip searched her before she came in. She keeps pulling drugs out of places.
Oh my god! Yeah, it's like.
That honestly, this sounds really fun. I love this.
Yeah, right.
I want to write this, but the allegations will. Oh my god!
And then after the kids are born,
mother. We're going with the canon. That's canon now. She has 6 kids. Go forward with that knowledge.
Yeah, after they're born, she's gonna be. I mean, she's probably gonna be a very fun mom once they're like old enough to like have. And if she does go back to being like an 8-year-old half the time, she's gonna be like. I don't know. That's going to be a very interesting situation.
Well, even if she solves the 8-year-old problem, she's already said she likes it better, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I do imagine that after the pregnancy, she would go back to that. And then how long until the kids realize that that's fucking weird? That's abnormal.
Looking back on it, I think my mother being an 8-year-old, like 90% of the time, had some interesting effects on my development.
All 6 of them in on the therapist couch.
Yep.
She was a nice mother, but very weird.
Like it all started when I was born. Like what do you?
God, dude. Now I want everyone who was mean to me and Rios in the Discord to apologize because even
they weren't even me, but
no, they were. They said you had some. I saw people that said you have some splaining to do when I told them how excited you were. But anyway, all that to say, even I had doubts on how much we could talk about with this. But this series truly is the gift that keeps on giving in the sense that there's just these characters are genuinely so developed that you can imagine this. And by the way, this is my favorite type of character. This is why I love One Piece characters. 'Cause I can do the same thing. I could take a character and imagine them in like 30 different scenarios, and that that's my whole day. I could just fucking drift away into like a mindscape and think about that, you know?
I mean, 100 Girlfriends really is the One Piece of the harem genre.
It really is. The money from the books these kids are gonna write. Oh yeah.
And One Piece really is the 100 Girlfriends of the shonen genre.
The One Piece is real. Can we get much higher? Not Kusari, because she's already on. She snuck meth before she started giving birth.
Cloud 9,
oh god.
She's short, but she's high,
Like Kusari would. There's so many things she would want to do, but they would have to like heavily convince her to have a natural birth. Like she'd be like, I have this drug that makes the pain from birth orgasmic. Like, no, Kusari, that's fucking weird.
Oh my lord, yeah, orgasmic birth. Like, it's a thing, don't you know?
Iku's like, I'll have that naturally.
Yes.
Can't wait for Iku's section. Oh man. All right. Are we done with Kusari? Is it chat time?
I think maybe we can have a little more about like the raising the kid. But
I was wondering. Can you think of anything other than I think I'll say this. She does strike me as the type that would do a lot of offsetting of the responsibility of raising two other people of the group. Yeah.
Either that, or she'd have them in the lab with her, like
absolutely
creating drugs. Because I mean, she was raised by her parents, and who are drug makers themselves.
I think that goes hand in hand with what I'm saying. Like, have you watched Steven Universe?
No, I've not watched it.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't need. That's just the example I was going to use.
Yeah.
But like,
I know of it.
A dad or a parent who's more like a friend or the cool uncle than a parent. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
So like, I have a feeling like she would love the kids. She would absolutely hang out with the kids. But the second it's like, oh, I need someone to help me do my homework, it's like, I'm busy.
It's like, Mom, there's like a boy I like at school. I don't know how to deal with it. And like,
have you tried
I'm trying to introduce him to polyamory, but he's not really into it. He's like, what's that?
She just fucking hands her the fucking a love potion that she made.
Oh, yeah.
Kusari, I thought you learned.
She'd be giving them all kinds of unethical solutions to their problems.
All that to say, what I'm saying is like her as a mother it'd be very situational. Like I think she would love spending time with the kids, but she's got that autism where like only if it's something she wants to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
then they would actually be going to therapy. Like I became like a people pleaser because like my mother is like I think I parentify my mom, and and then they start asking, the therapist starts asking them more. It's like, yeah, well, she's 8 like 90% of the time, so I literally have to parent her. Like when I turned 10 years old, I realized that like
You're cooking. That was the next place I was gonna go. Right? Is that there's gonna come a point where these kids outmature their own mom, and that will fuck you up a little bit. Absolutely. And now all of these mental issues that were going to come from these various mothers will be mitigated by the fact that they have a village to raise them, right? Like, if Kusari is too busy with her immature yup shenanigans, they can go to like Ira or something, who seems to be the most like reasonable, normal human in this group so far.
Yeah.
Or Renjiro too, obviously. Their dad is like, every single one of these kids is going to have like a very chill dad. Like
I mean, well, chill, but I mean, he's probably gonna love them as much as he loves his
absolutely
wives. So I mean, which is gonna be might be a little bit scary. Like if they have a bully in school, he's like, okay, well, I mean, I know how to handle it. Pulls out the gun. It's like,
I feel like
wait.
Renjiro though does strike me as someone who, if the kid, like he would be very supportive like that, to the point where like maybe too supportive, right? Like exactly the situation you're saying. I'm being bullied. Renjiro wants to like walk in there and be like, who the fuck is bullying my child? But I can see a situation where the child is like, no, Dad, I'd really like to handle it myself this time, and he'd struggle with that, but I think he'd be like, okay, just tell me how it goes. You know what I mean? Like Renjiro's very open and receptive.
I'm always here.
He's open and receptive to push back on how he wants to handle things, I think.
Yeah.
Love that. Okay. God, dude, this stream is peak.
Right. I mean, yeah, I knew I was not. I mean, I was cooking. I knew I was cooking, and now we are cooking.
Yes, I'm taking 30% credit because the idea was from me being a fucking weirdo in the Discord.
And I was the one there who sheltered her from the the toxic of the society, which I was a petri dish keeping the bacteria away from like antiseptic so they could grow and flourish and make new exotic forms.
I had the idea, and then I put it out into the wild, and I got gruesomely teared apart by the wolves in Discord. And then you were like, "Wait, guys, let him cook," and I was like, "Yeah."
The mind baby. Like you like. Yeah, I never got way to turn this into a pregnancy metaphor. Where it was like, yeah, like you had the sperm idea, and then I incubated the idea. I don't know.
You see that? We did it. Richmond has apologized.
Yeah.
He's seen the error of his ways.
Yep.
Peak stream.
Mend your ways.
All right, let's read some fucking chat. I want you to know it's going to be very easy for you to do timestamps because of the like visuals. I'm really happy. It's also just that someone can like scroll through and see which girl we're talking about. Yeah.
Like I don't care about any other girlfriends, but I really want to see how Meru deals with pregnancy.
Me too. Bro, Iku, I agree, Emperor Sephiroth. Iku was the other reason I wanted to talk about this. I love the masochism thing. I'm very excited to talk about. I'm also just like the type of person who like wants to take things to their extreme in fiction. So like, you know, you present me a character who, fuck you, Richmond. You present to me a character in fiction who and you say, okay, their thing is they love pain. My first thought is, how far can we push it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, how much pain we talking?
Yeah. Yes. You're welcome. I'm glad that honestly the visuals it's a good way to do the visuals, Richmond, in a way that doesn't kill my laptop. You know, all the way through.
So really, the Discord server is the gift that keeps on giving.
It's really working out, and it's a good way to like involve the viewers in it because they can send their pictures. Remember, guys, go forward, go to the next girl we're about to talk about, and send some pictures that you want to see.
Yep.
Okay,
you find some cursed images of them being pregnant, you all the better.
No, I don't want.
This is the one time. As long as it's tasteful, like it's one of those like like those classic sort of like the beauty of pregnancy type shots. I'm not sure if any of those exist for any of one of the girlfriend's characters, but I mean,
just like a stock image of a pregnant woman with like Hahari's head like fucking photoshopped on. Wait, isn't there like a picture? I'm trying to remember. Have we seen like a flashback of Hahari pregnant or no? Or was it just her in like a hospital bed, or like holding baby Hikari?
No, I don't know. I don't remember.
Either way. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, the best ofs you're gonna get out of this, Richmond, legendary.
Yeah.
All right, let me read a couple chats here. And with Yaku, how do you explain to them that it's both their aunt and their great grandmother and their
the same with Hahari and Hikari? Like,
and
Hahari's gonna have Hahari is gonna have a granddaughter who is like the granddaughter of her daughter, but then like the other child of her father of her second. It's gonna be the family tree is gonna be a little crazy.
In the best way
some of these
possible.
girlfriends,
it's so good. No, you're gonna have children of Rentaro and Hahari, and children of Rentaro and Hikari, who are half siblings. But also, I can't even wrap my head around it, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, oh, this is...
We're going to have to invent new terms for
would they be cousins and half-siblings?
Yes. like the kid, for Hahari, like, the kid of Hikari would be her granddaughter, but then it would be like... Or rather, no, wait. For the kid of... I'm
trying. I can't even... It really hurts your brain.
Someone in chat put some visuals down, put some some theoretical family trees that would result from this, because the tree was like with Rintaro at the center with like all these different lines spanning out from him to like the kids. It'd be crazy, doing some Genghis Khan type shit.
Yes, it really is. I can't get over how you're going to blink. This is exponential growth. Like, one generation is going to turn into generation 2, and you're going to have, like, 10,000 people. It's insane. Desmond, I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to about a comment already in one of our videos. We are growing to the point where it's hard for me to respond to every comment.
Yeah, there ain't no way I'm going to be able to find that comment.
I am trying my best. After this stream, I am going to go and finish responding to comments in the previous review. But yeah, feel free to retype it out if you want me to try to see it again. It's just the nature of getting YouTube famous. I apologize.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Fucking Richmond calculated it out. 6 hours for each baby at 36 hours. Mm-hmm. So again, I really do love the idea of that being like a karmic universal punishment for Kusari's abuse of drugs.
Yes.
Like seeing her and like just struggling like that, and like they're not letting her take any drugs. They've taken it all away from her, and she's like, please, and like no.
Yeah, this is for all those years of bullshit you put us through.
You're going cold turkey, missy.
Yeah, that'd be difficult. Like like I'm imagining like Momoha, for example. Like, but yeah, we'll get to her.
Yeah.
Probably next stream.
Well, so far I haven't heard shit from Dylan, so I mean I'm down to keep. Oh wait, I lied.
Okay.
I lied. Actually, 10 minutes ago I did.
Damn. Well, yeah.
Let me see if he's on his way. Are you on your? Well, here's the thing. We could keep streaming up till the girls he's seen, which is season 2 girls. So
true. That'd be. Well, I mean, okay. Well, okay. Wait. So he's seen season 2. So yeah. That'd be
yeah. So he's up
to
to
May. So,
yep.
Yeah, big. Which is basically where we'd probably end anyway if we didn't want to. If we don't want to go for 16 hours, but you know.
Yeah. Read some chat. I'm just texting Dylan real quick.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Rayo's brain fart. For me trying to imagine the family trees and how different and how like the Yakuzans and the Hanas and those kids are gonna be related to each other. But yeah. Mel was mentioning like I mean like at least in all but name these people are gonna be aunts and uncles to their kids anyway. They're gonna be like god aunts and or like godfathers and godmothers and all that shit.
All right, Dylan says he's gonna be here in 20 minutes, so you guys are gonna get to meet Dylan.
All right. So we're gonna get a third opinion, perhaps.
Yeah. He could. You know what? I could just have him. You know what, Richmond? We can go a little longer. We can go up to season 2 girls. So yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was thinking, at the pace we were going, we probably would have to stop at Meme, which is the third way mark since we have 32 girlfriends. So Meme's 11. So a nice little easy way to for all the mathematically inclined folk out there, we can stop a nice round number. You know.
Very nice. I really do need to get like one of those, either like a splitter or like a type or earbuds, so I can like have me hear Rios and the guy next to me hear Rios. So that was something we had to do when I streamed with Andrew. We like just got like a shitty pair of earbuds and split them, and we were like, we had to like be shoulder to shoulder the whole stream.
Yeah.
All right. Any more chat? Hahari's kids will be aunt and uncle. Oh, we already read that. What's the name of that one football film where the dad has to coach a loser team and his father has a kid the same? I have no idea. I've never heard of that. When would we ever come back for a follow-up stream? Whenever the fuck we want to, Thief.
Yeah, basically. Probably the week after, right?
Yeah, we can just do it next weekend. I don't care. I'm not. We're not only gonna stream on break weeks. I've just been busy because of the moving and such. We can stream whenever. I'll stream on a fucking Wednesday. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, I'm probably not gonna be able to do that, especially for these kind of streams, because I got work the next day. I got to go to sleep at a decent hour, but for something that
Thief, we can do chapter review and a stream. You know, there's no cosmic law that prevents that. You know that, right? We could drop because a lot of times the chapter comes out on Friday, so it works really well. We can Friday chapter, Saturday or Sunday stream. No biggie, no problem.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Also, wait. Do you have tomorrow off, Rios? Because it's a holiday.
Yeah.
Part 2 tomorrow would be fucking crazy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't see why not. You know, I don't really have anything planned tomorrow. I'm just gonna chillax. You know.
We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. If you had more to say.
Oh yeah, I was just like, we're gonna recuperate from my wagey work.
Fucking wagey.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. In order to fucking Memorial Day, what is it like? Remembering the soldiers? Is that what it's? What's the difference between? Because there's Veterans Day. What's the fucking? Is there a difference between Memorial Day and Veterans Day? What's the meaningful difference?
Veterans Day is in September and Memorial Day is in May. That's basically the only. Yeah. That's basically the only difference from my perspective.
To thank the soldiers for serving, we're this is only possible. Two stupid guys talking about fictional characters giving birth. This is only possible because we won World War.
Oh, okay, well, yeah. Memorial Day is for soldiers who died in war, and I guess Veterans Day is presumably for people who didn't die. Otherwise, they wouldn't be veterans.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, think about it though, right? We wouldn't be able to have the cushy lives we have talking about fictional characters giving birth if it wasn't for all the men who died in various wars. So thank you.
Yeah, because then we would have had to not be killing people abroad. We would have had to actually pay attention to the country, the government would actually pay attention to its people and actually like spend that money on
What? No.
Never mind.
No, I was talking about World War II, the last war that actually like we were fighting for a reasonable reason and not like oil.
Okay, well, I don't think there are any veterans celebrating. I mean, maybe there's like 1 or 2 veterans
Shout outs.
celebrating. Yeah. Well, I guess Memorial Day would be that. But I mean, like, was America in? No. Okay, now we're starting to
the yappening. Let me get a gif of the American flag waving brilliantly while we're talking about this. So, are we moving on to Hahari?
Yes, the first one who's actually been pregnant and has had kids before.
Yeah, it's really, yeah, and there's only 2. It's crazy to think about that. So she's got experience, but it presumably it'd be a very different type of pregnancy this time.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It'd be very interesting. I mean, because she could talk about with Hikari. She'd be like, "Yeah, when I had you, it was real crazy." Because every pregnancy is different, like even for the same woman. So she could be like, having some real interesting conversations with her daughter about how this baby that I'm having with your baby daddy was, this pregnancy is very different. It was like, like your head was very big, Hikari, and I'm.
Yeah, God, dude. She would be the type to talk about that kind of thing with her child.
Yes.
Like, God, Hikari, when you were crowning, oh my God, it was like 2 hours, and I was like, get out of me. Okay?
Oh my Lord.
Also,
yeah,
I artificially inseminated myself at the age of 12, but we don't talk about that.
Yeah, so, this is my first time getting inseminated the natural way.
Yeah, it's honestly way better. I prefer it,
Yeah, I mean, if it hadn't been for my boyfriend dying of some terminal horrific illness, that's how I would have done it as a 13-year-old.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna wait. I'm rich. It's not really a problem if I get, my parents would have, like shelled out the money for the sneaky little abortion, all that, yada yada yada. That's dark. So
yeah, we said we were gonna try not to get dark, but
I was never anti-dark. I was anti-looting it.
Oh yeah,
dark is fine. You got plenty dark. We were talking about post-mortem, whatever, postpartum. Yeah.
But that's not. I mean, I guess.
That's
I was
very
saying,
dark. Listen,
I guess, but it's a normal thing. It's okay. Well,
okay, because my experience with that is I don't know if
you talked.
Is
about
Allie's like mom almost killing her as an infant? That's my experience with it.
Yeah, okay, because in my head, that does happen. That's like the most extreme version of postpartum. Like the more normal ones is kind of like where it's like I don't really like my baby. I'm not really like into them. But they don't like normally it's not. It doesn't progress to the level where people have to be like, can we take the kid away just for a little bit to help you sort of recuperate? But
stressful stuff. Anyway, sorry. I just
that would not be happening for Hahari since she loves babies. So she'd be getting postpartum elation.
Do you see the picture I've chosen?
Yeah. Yeah, she'd be like, the pregnancy sucked, but I mean, I love having babies more than anything else. I'm willing to tank.
She's probably rewired her brain to even enjoy the pregnancy, just because she knows that a whittle baby is being knitted together in her womb. Wow. Yeah. So this is definitely Hahari is another one that I think would probably just elect to become a breeding sow. Not to.
Yes.
I know. Let's be real.
Yes. The Hanazono breeding sows, as they are affectionately called.
The only lewdness will be during the Hanazono sections. Okay, so let's talk about it. All right. There.
All out of our system, everyone.
There will objectively be moments where her and her daughter are being bred and pregnant at the same time, and they're laying in the same bed, and they're just like, pregnancy times, this is fun. I'm glad I get to share this with you, daughter.
Yeah, like Hagari's like, she's embarrassed as always, but she's like, it's, if I get to fuck, Rentaro, I guess I'll have to take one for the team,
There's nothing I would like more than to continually be impregnated by the literal greatest man on the planet over and over and over again. As a woman, I feel this is my purpose.
Oh, Lord.
It just feels like something I could see her saying. The fucking hentai line where it's like, I'm so glad I was born a woman.
Yes.
I see Hahari doing that a little bit. I see her kind of falling into the self-misogyny a touch.
Yes, the internalized misogyny over here.
That'll happen
And
if you
this-
choose to become a breeding sow, I imagine. Like, well, I can't have
Yeah.
a job because I'm deeply pregnant, 9 months out of every year.
I think you can't even be like naturally when you're
Naturally.
lactating, you can't even really. Generally, you're not gonna get pregnant again while you're lactating, but I'm sure
Their genes will lock the fuck in.
Yes, their fertility levels are through the roof. So I mean, not even lactation can stop. Like I'm not gonna put it past them. They will get pregnant during a pregnancy.
They didn't even need my druggy wuggies.
Yeah.
That's a great question, right? Like, how much are they going to push it, right? How quickly after a birth are they going to be like, put another one in me, let's go?
Yeah, like the doctors that are coming, like, okay, you're really taxing. You're putting your body to you're taxing to the absolute limit. You can't be having all these babies in such quick succession. The human body was not meant to have like all these babies at once. Like, this is not the 1800s anymore.
Mine was. Don't you know? I'm the mother of all of the whole planet. Don't you remember the hair thing?
Oh my
that was
god,
me.
yes. It's like, yeah. I got Kusri to give me the drug that makes your body super able to handle pregnancies.
I've got the iron womb.
Yes. My bones are full of calcium, yo.
She actually would. See, now that's interesting. I think a lot of the girls would be resistant to drug alteration. I actually do think, like, we've seen Hahari's ready at any moment to down the hatch. So I could actually see Hahari, if it helps me have more babies. Hahari is, I mean, again, I've read some freak shit, okay? And one of the ones that I've read is exactly that, where it's like a woman who's like sexually into the process of being pregnant and giving birth. And she, the more, if it's like sextuplets, she loves it. She's like, yes, you know what I mean? So I could absolutely see Hahari going down a weird path like that, where she wants the
she's
max.
Any girlfriends who don't want to carry a baby, just get pregnant, and then we'll take we'll artificially inseminate me with your child, so I can carry all the 100, the 100 mothers' pregnancies myself, kind of shit.
She would go weird with it. Yeah, like that's her personality. She wants to just go harder and harder. The hair apocalypse was essentially her fault. Right? I mean, she just a little bit of Kusari's too, but like she just wants to push further, and like I could see her. Like, I want to be more pregnant, like in a weird way. I could,
more.
Yeah, the inflation kinks are winning right now.
Yeah. Oh my lord. Yes, she would.
She'd be big.
She'd be like the ant queen in the ant colony.
I think that's what she wants. Yeah, she really. You want to talk about internalized misogyny, right? Like, I do think that she got in her head at some point that like she's really. I don't know. It feels like she's just like. This is my purpose, to be a mother, to give his birth to as many as possible. Again, it's actually stunning how much, I should send you this fanfic. It's very out there. And like, even for me, it's like, whenever I do jerk off to it, I'm not even going to name it because it's kind of gross. I don't want people to judge. But when I do jerk off to it on occasion, it's one of those ones where you get done and you feel like a guilt. You're like, ugh.
Damn.
Why did I jerk off to this?
Normally I try to avoid guilty faps. So I see no point in fapping and to things that I'd be guilty about.
There are occasional times where sometimes I can nut to a really soft core thing. Like, all I need is a nice, like, beautiful, like, tasteful lewd. And sometimes it's a day where I'm like, I want to see freak shit. Spit on it, fucking just gape the hole. I want to see, you know what I mean? And so, like...
I'm kind of the opposite in that regard. I went from being... like, trying out everything to over the years, kind of.
You centered in on what you liked.
Yeah. Like, okay, these are things I really like, so I'm gonna go hard on that.
It's a mood of the day thing for me. So sometimes I want extreme shit, and it's one of the most extreme fanfics.
I mean, that's what I do. I do still explore a little every once in a while, but I'm not really. I'm the kind of person. Once I find what I like to stick with it.
I'm something of an explorer myself.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a particularly extreme fanfic, and it involves, like I said, a woman who just takes fertility and birth and pregnancy to its like utmost insane, ridiculous limits. And I could just it's very. I almost want to show it to you because in the sense that I could see Hahari in like a weird, if they went super hard with the writing, going down this similar path.
Yeah, she's like, I'm gonna beat the world record for number of babies had, and it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy work.
Shit's gonna be like, listen. I know that it's a bad stereotype to say, "Oh, it's gonna get loose down there," and I almost never say it. But if you are having a baby every single year, There's gotta be, right? Surely it's gonna start to something will change down there.
Perhaps, but I imagine that might just be a workout, like it's
maybe it gets
the strongest, the strongest pussy in mankind, in womankind. I don't. Yeah. He's like, how I got this pussy, this gorilla grip pussy.
Yeah. Rentaro, the fucking well, actually, I was about to say the 3 months during the year they can fuck, but just like Hikari, they'll fuck when they're pregnant, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, like enters instantly. It's like the cock milking technique you talked about, right? Like he enters,
the pompour,
and it's just like they don't even fucking move. He enters, and it's just like it's a fucking earthquake in the pussy, and he's just like ah.
Yeah, it's like those like the Chinese porn about the artificial like jack off machines or whatever. That one Jordan Peterson guy got tricked on and believing was real on Twitter, but now it's natural. It's like Hikari's pussy is that machine.
That's awesome. Good for Rentaro. He's gonna have so many experiences. He's really living life.
Yeah.
It's gonna look like roast beef, Richmond said.
In the best way.
Yeah. I love a good roast beef pussy, personally. Yeah. Put 2 buns in between it and sell it to Arby's. You know what I'm saying?
I always say the more the merrier. The more folds, the better to caress you with.
I've talked about this before. I'm kind of jealous. I've never been able to experience like a very lippy pussy. But both girls that I've experienced that with the kind of thing with, it's kind of like a more inny pussy. You gotta do a little work to get to the meat. You know what I'm saying? But
that's the meat we've been bringing up every once in a while.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous. Because I do think they're beautiful. I love pussies that look like that. But great.
Same. As someone who's drawn many pussies, yes, I do.
The body positivity in the stream. The body positivity in the stream is peak.
Just talking about pregnancy at all is already like pretty strong. I guess body positivity, because people normally treat it like some,
Are we better than everyone?
Oh my lord, yeah.
I love that meme so much. Okay, so we haven't even gotten. Let's see. So pregnancy, birth.
Well, we know how she's gonna raise the baby. We all we need to do is look at Hikari, and we'll be like. Now maybe they'll be like the family being like, please don't do what you did, like Hikari and be like, please don't do what you did to me, to my little sister.
I have to answer questions. I apologize. Hold on, because there are people that apparently don't know my lore as well as I thought they did. So I said both girls, and they're like, both girls? What? So I did not fuck my ex, but I did fingering. I did other base things with her, right? Mm-hmm. Fingering, oral, etc. And I saw her pussy. Obviously, we did not fuck though. That I'm not gonna name her. I almost did because sometimes I forget I'm not on a private Discord call. Yeah. So that ex was like 20.
You got the second base, not the home base,
and that was intentional. We both felt we were not ready for that, and I'm glad I didn't, because I ended up really not liking her towards the end of that relationship. But yes, I was still a virgin when I met Allie. And so was she. But we both actually had pretty similar paths to the relationship, where we had both gone up to certain bases with different people, but not done full sex. So yeah. In fact, Allie, before me, she had dated one boy, one girl. And with the girl, that they got very close to doing whatever lesbians do, scissoring.
How are those crazy lesbians do it?
How's that work?
How do they know when this finished?
There was a moment with Allie's ex-girlfriend where they were about to have a friend of theirs had their parents had a cabin up in like the woods, and they were they basically were like, hey, you guys want to go camping and chill up there, and they were going to use that property, and it was just going to be them two. And then at the last second, that friend, instead of doing something else, was like, hey, can I join? And she's talked about for years. She's made fun of that friend, where it's like, I guess not cock blocked me, you cat blocked me, I guess.
Clam jammed me.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, so I've jokingly been like, well, I guess I have to thank her. I got to get Allie's first because of that one moment.
Damn.
Real. Not that it would matter, obviously.
Yeah, it's real a butterfly effect type shit.
But yes, I'm glad I have I never told. Man, damn, new lore just dropped, I guess. But you guys knew about my ex, right?
Yeah, I knew about the ex. I didn't.
Okay, you didn't know I fingered her?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that was an experience.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, I remember. You want some more red lore? I don't know if I've talked about this one. It's probably the most.
Let's hear.
Oh no! This is probably the most dangerous thing I've done while driving in my life. And but you have to understand. Okay, we're all gooners here. Okay, so the first time that I got to squeeze a titty, see titties in like IRL and squeeze them, was with that ex. Went into her room. Her grandma was like right outside in the living rooms, and I'm like squeezing her grandchild's titties, and we're being as quiet as possible. And this is back, she lived in Flint, Michigan, which was a 2-hour drive from where I lived. So I would have to anytime I wanted to see my ex, I had to drive 2 hours. We hung out, and then I drove 2 hours back. Sometimes I'd spend the night, sometimes I didn't.
Damn,
so
talk about some dedication.
Yeah, well, that was back when I was like, girl, I was my standards were very low.
Yeah,
I'll
crawl through 1,000 miles of broken glass just to get for the possibility of some pussy or whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was. So, I drove there, and it was really cool because I didn't even ask for it. Like, she was just like, hey. And it took me to the room and fucking pulled her tits out, and it was like
very casual.
It was a very like. And this was 3-4 months into dating probably, and then this was like Red was like, oh, like the Looney Tunes, my jaw drops, my tongue flaps out,
eyes pop out,
and so I got to fondle her tits for a very long time, and it's magical. They feel they're exactly what you want them to be. They feel
like bags of sand.
It's what I will say is because they'll be like, oh, it's just fat. They absolutely feel different from the other fat though.
Depending on the some women have a lot of fatty tissue, some have a lot of fibrous tissue, and some have a middle amount. And I'm sure for some women it probably does feel just like fat, but
I'll just say the boobs feel different. Like if you grab the stomach, grab the side of the arm, and then grab a boob, the boob is softer fat. Softer, slightly denser, heavier. It's different. Okay, I will not have this blasphemy. Boobs are magical. Anyway, so here comes the most dangerous thing I've ever done while driving. So I did all that, but we weren't fucking, as we mentioned. So I was the most blue balls I've ever been in my entire fucking life. So I had a 2-hour drive back home in the middle of the night at like 2 a.m. All on side roads. Side roads. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, you put down enough clues that I just had like a brain mass like, oh my god, I know what Red.
I had to jerk off, but I didn't want to pull off because I had 2 hours to get home and I was exhausted.
Yes.
So I was like, one hand on. It was a nice straight side road. It's 3 a.m. There was no one on the road, and so I'm fucking jorking with one hand. I'm steering with the other, and again. It's hard to. I had never come in a moving vehicle before, so it's not coming as easily as I'd like it to. So when I did come, lots of pressure. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
Obviously it was dark. It was dark in my car, so I didn't know for sure, but I did check to see if there was any on the ceiling of my car. That's how hard there wasn't, but I was concerned about it when I did finally come. So yes, it was probably at least 15 to 20 minutes of driving while jerking off, and I literally had to. Guys, Red back then was such a gooner because I was desperate for a girlfriend. And I never thought I'd get one. And then, and I've been a virgin my whole life. And then, so you amp it up so much in your head. And then you feel a pair of titties for like a half hour. And then you can't come. It was,
yeah.
I mean, I've said, oh, I'm horny before, but obviously I can control it. I can handle it. I was like ravenously horny. Yeah.
Sean Olegi, you did not jump in at the wrong time. You jumped in at the right time. Again, some more red lore, some classic red lore,
Dude, what's cool about this is that like I never thought that I lived a really interesting life, but like the more you keep telling me like, oh, you have all these little stories, I'm like, I have lived an interesting life.
There's a reason you don't get a lot of Rayos lore because my life is basically just been. They were interesting moments, but it's mostly just go to school, work on my little art stuff in class after I do my homework.
Right, Dylan's here. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. It's very my life is up in. I'm really even now. It's still very nano coded, so it's very much like, I'm choosing to do this for every day for next like 5 months. So it's just like I can't really like. There's no crazy story associated with that. It's more just like this is what I did and I did it for this reason, and it's like here we are, kind of thing. But yeah, I think we've probably talked about the most of the we've mined most of the Hahari depths. So I mean, probably we're ready to look at some comments.
All right, come here, Dylan. Come here. This is
is
a big moment. Dylan, sit down. Dylan, come here. Sit down. Oh, okay, he's holding up the fucking show here. So
He's
Dylan,
teasing us.
they all know who you are.
All right.
And they all know what you did to me.
God damn it.
Sit down, motherfucker.
This is a crazy way to get introduced to all this.
Woo! My God. Yeah. We're gonna stream for a bit. I'm gonna try to finish at least a couple more girls here. I figured it was, if you want to do that podcast with me, you got to prepare. Bro, why are you being so fucking casual?
No, I'm not being casual.
Lean?
I just worked for like.
Oh, yeah, he did just get off of work. That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so in order for them to hear you, you'll probably have to be a little you can lean up if you want to say anything. So here's what we're doing. I'm really excited to present this stream to you.
Oh, the pedophile character. I see her on the screen.
Yes.
No lies spoken.
No lies spoken, Reyes says. So here, what we're doing is we decided to have a stream where we go through and discuss how each girl would react to being pregnant, giving birth, and being a mother. And obviously,
we've already seen her reaction. We know how that went.
Yep. We're exactly what we're talking about. So let's see here. Oh shit, it's that guy. Yeah, it's the guy. Let's see here. Hello there. Oh shit, it's that guy. Ah, he knows.
Please take a seat.
How often do you talk about that?
Very often.
Oh my fucking.
See, he's not denying it because it's true. All right. Bro, just before you got in here, I was telling the story of when I jerked off while I was driving back when I had a. You remember that one? I've told you that one, right?
Yeah.
See?
FIFA Red, FIFA RPG, don't mention it.
Rios, what are you doing, brother?
Sometimes when I'm checking the channels, I'm doing little stuff here and there.
Goodness. So anyway, you did miss Kusari though. We would have had a field day with Kusari. So we were talking with Kusari that she would probably So one, we had to kind of work our way around the whole turning back to 8 years old all the time, right? Like pregnancy ain't gonna work with that.
All right. Well, I just want to say full disclosure. I hate that fucking character. So it's like that girl shows up and she just ruins the series every time she shows up. It's like. Damn. She ruins the good girls.
Yeah, he doesn't like it when. What was the? In what way does she ruin them? Give me an example.
All right. When she gave them all a kissing zombie virus, she ruined all the good girls. It's like fuck out of here.
Dylan is a full consent kind of guy, as everyone should be.
No, it's not even that. It's just like she shits herself and she's like a little girl. Like I don't fucking like this character.
Oh my God. Okay, so but yeah, we talked about
character.
We talked about how in a hypothetical world with Kusari, if she was able to kind of get past get a drug where she can be 18 for a little longer and not be a child. What are you looking for? What's happening?
Phone.
Oh, you lost your phone?
Already?
That's crazy. But anyway, we were like, oh, she would definitely be the type to amplify with drugs. So she'd take a drug that ups her fertility and then oops, I have 6 tuplets, and we talked about how that would be nature's punishment for her. She'd have to go through that and they wouldn't let her take any drugs. And, so we had fun.
Yeah, I also don't like it. The thing with that character, she fucking says her name.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
In third person.
Yeah,
cringe.
No, the guy says correction. She pisses herself.
Oh, okay, I mean you can do both with a diaper. So.
I'm pretty sure I think shitting is happening as well. The whole point is efficiency.
She's smart enough to know not to bring that up to the Rentaro family because
he says she's smart enough to know not to bring that up to the Rentaro family. All right, so we'll go through a couple more girls and then we'll end this stream naturally here.
in 3 hours.
No, I don't want to. I'm sure Dylan wants to do other stuff. We got to watch more Lord of the Rings. I've never seen those movies, so he's walking me through them. You really lost your phone, huh? All right. So what's the next? Or is there any more to say about Hahari?
I mean,
jail.
Other than jail.
Yeah. She has the pregnancy in jail.
She has the pregnancy in jail.
Yes.
Oh, I wish I had fucking headphones that I could bequeath to you.
No, I can hear him.
Oh, can you really? Oh, perfect. I don't even got to fucking... Here, I'll just turn it up a bit on my own.
Great sense.
You have great sense, huh? Okay, should we Karumi it up? Fucking, the hangry girl but pregnant. And again, this is all like, they're adults. I mean, we gave that whole preamble.
Yes, the cravings are going to be...
What the fuck is that?
No, keep it on that.
No, I don't want to keep it on that.
Back up.
There was like a weird shit. She was like eaten by a shark. Damn, she looks kind of sick there. I'm looking for a good image for her. But that isn't. I'm hoping for like official art, so I'm not using someone's. I'm gonna click on someone's fan art, and they're gonna be like, "Did you know that your fan art was implicated in this Gooner stream?"
Implicated. I love that. Like it's a crime.
There we go. Cute. Okay. But money, Richmond. How much longer do I have to stream until you give me money? Okay, you tell me what. So you tell me how long.
I mean, Richmond they said 5 hours ago when we started streaming. We're 3 hours in, so it should be about
Richmond's
2 hours.
At work right now, and they often will donate money, but then they're like, I need to get home so I can donate money. All right. So what to say about Karumi? I think the obvious first thing is that
hungry.
Yep. The cravings would go crazy.
Yes, the food crave. Yes, yep. I mean, they can go crazy in two different ways. It could be where she's like, she's this more extreme version of what she already is. Or it could go like, he's like, I can't stand anything now. Like, half the food, like 90% of the food I eat makes me barf at just the thought of it. So I can only eat like a few really small set of foods, which would, I mean, that's where we're getting into like how the pregnancy might be, might challenge them kind of thing.
Let me think. This is one I haven't thought about too much. So this is a character. There's a lot of characters where, instantly I'm like, okay, definitely they'd want to have kids with Rentaro. Karumi is one where I wonder if she would even want to have a kid. She strikes me as, she's leaning tomboy. I wonder.
But I mean, I'm remembering like that chapter with like, I think it was like the 100th chapter where they had like the whole character popularity poll, and like, I remember her having this moment or like comment where she's like, I love the fact that Rentaro, loves someone like me. And I think like there's an element of her feeling, insecure about a lot of things. Obviously her hangriness, but I mean, I could see it being kind of like a thing like, oh my God, you really want to have a kid with me? I mean, I didn't think you would want to do something like that with me, Rentaro. And he'd be like, this is what he would look like.
Yeah, it's very cute. I especially all the girls, this topic is extra fun when it comes to the girls who don't really view themselves as girls or don't really, they're very like, it's just not a thing that they think about a lot. They're very not feminine in the way they present, because there's nothing more feminine than giving birth,
Yes.
It's quite a feminine thing to do.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
I don't know. I think my instinct with her is that she's maybe neutral about it. I don't think she would want to.
I think the pregnancy probably wouldn't be. I mean, unless
she'd be. I think she'd be thriving during the pregnancy, because that fanfic I read where it's where she's pregnant, obviously future, and because she would essentially, they already kind of wait on her hand and foot with her like little food cravings. If she's like 8 months pregnant, fucking like big as a balloon, and she's just like, Rentaro, I need graham crackers and appy juice.
I would. In the universe where her career is just like her cravings, but like on even crazier, I'll be,
I want like hyper specific crazy shit. Like I need a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but it's like dipped in pickle juice.
Yes, the classic, the classic pregnancy craving food or whatever.
Yeah, usually it's like super strong flavors. Catherine, Andrew's wife, is super into vinegar. She like vinegar chips, vinegar, like pickled like onions and shit, like crazy vinegar stuff.
Damn.
And she ain't even pregnant. She just liked that already. So like,
he's like, I'm preparing for any future pregnancies.
That'll be nuts. And then the other thing we kind of foreshadowed earlier, and we have to talk about is, does Karumi eat the placenta?
Yes.
Yeah, she's like, yes. I have a craving all of a sudden, like.
She's got to know what it tastes like.
Dude, there are people that do it.
That's why I'm bringing it up.
Yeah. If any character would do it, it would be this one.
I think it has to be. Yeah. But here's the question, right? Like, do they prepare it? Do they like fry it up?
Oh my lord, she's like, I'm gonna eat it raw.
I don't even know. Like, what do people? how does that work? Do they like ask the doctor to like save it for me later, or like put it in a little baggie? All right, Dylan's looking it up. Dylan's my research guy.
I was already.
Rios was too. I got so many. I'm just surrounded by hot, attractive men who research things for me. I'm sitting pretty.
Yeah, you got your own harem, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Only one of them have jerked me off. We need to fix that, right? Kidding.
Oh my lord.
It's too good to resist.
Crazy.
Rios red shippers are eating good right now.
Well.
Oh, what do we got, Dylan?
I guess there's no significant health benefits.
Yeah, that's
so
already...
there's really no reason to do it.
It's like freak shit. It's like Crystal Mom vaccine deniers that fucking do that shit.
Yeah. No, there's nothing. I don't know.
Well, I want to know how they do it. Like, do they eat it raw?
From what I'm reading, yeah, you can just like ask them to keep it aside.
Ooh, put it in a Ziploc for me. Put it in the fridge.
Put that placenta away from me for later. I don't know.
You know, I was
gonna season it. Gonna grill it on the grill.
You know, what kind of seasoning would go well with a placenta, y'all?
I don't know, the basics.
Yeah, probably. Get some cayenne pepper.
Rosemary, thyme.
Yep. I'm gonna have a nice little meal ready in no time at all.
I do think, though, getting back to Kurumi, it does make sense. I really do think that she probably would. Because for her, it's like, I think she values the idea of like flavors that I've never tried before. Like she, there was
crazy.
When they were in line for the super crazy dumpling that they were getting with Grope Girl, right? It was like I said Grope Girl not because I don't remember her name, but because honestly, Momoji. Yeah. For some reason in my head, I was like, that's less of a spoiler. But no, if I just said Momoji, Dylan wouldn't know who that is.
Yeah.
Grope Girl, you say? So fucking. But yeah, if I remember correctly, part of that was like I need to know what it tastes like. Like I've seen it, and now
That gave me a crazy idea. She's like, that's how they convinced her to have the pregnancy. Like, Kurumi, you could eat the placenta at the end, and he's like, say no more.
Oh God. That's awful. and like that's funny as a joke, but I think like one of the nice things about this series is that they never flanderize them that hard, right? Like that would be for her to make the intense decision to have a baby because just to eat the placenta would be ridiculous. Definitely not. But I do think that hey, as long as we're here, I'm eating that fucking placenta, and I think it would be.
It's probably more. It'd be like now that I thought about it, I'm gonna do it, but like.
Someone would convince her, like her like cope for it would be like she would read one article that's like it's good for you, it's all these benefits, and she'd be like, oh well, say no more. In terms of how she would be a mother, I mean she is one of those characters just like Ira, right, where they come off other than their like super specific quirk, they're very normal, very well adjusted people, right? So I really have a feeling that like for the most part she's just going to be a super normal mother, probably chill. I get the vibe that she'd be very not strict. She'd be a very like what's not loose, what's the word I'm looking for, just
like relaxed.
Yeah, like loose and relaxed parent. Don't fucking you perv.
I do think you'd probably drink her own breast milk, just
taste, she needs to know what it tastes like. Yeah, she would try it.
My baby is tasting, just in case it's like not good,
Yeah, well, she would taste it, and she'd be like, "This tastes like crap. My baby deserves better than this." And she starts like putting flavoring in it. It's like, no, Kurumi, you can't.
Based on what you eat, that does affect somewhat the taste of the breast milk.
Ooh, so she's got such a diverse palate. Maybe her breast milk will be fire. Maybe it's divine.
Yeah. Or like imagine like what if her baby is also like a hangry as fuck baby?
Oh, that's a great point. Yeah. Her baby's
the baby's growing like crazy. That baby's put on 5 pounds.
Yeah, that baby will be a fat fucking baby instantly, like me when I was born.
I think she's gonna immediately discard the child as soon as it's born to eat something. I don't think she'll give a shit about that kid.
Oh, you're so mean.
Like I couldn't eat anything. The pregnancy was like the labor was crazy. I couldn't eat anything. So like, give me something, please.
That's a good point. Okay. As long as what you're saying is like she'll be in because she has hangry mode, and then when she's full, she's nice, right? So she'll be when she's hungry, she's like, get this thing away from me and give me like a full pizza now. And then once she's eaten, she's like, where's my baby? Bring him back.
Or even like he's eating while breastfeeding. Like
the eating while breastfeeding. Listen. There's a character in One Piece, and since the initial introduction of this character, it has been revealed that it's a child who ate a devil fruit that like can change her age. So it's one of those characters that got looted a bunch, and then people had to go back and be like,
God.
just kidding, because she appears as though she's like 25, right? But she's actually it's classic anime shit. And then
I remember a little bit the discourse that happened on Twitter when that happened.
Jewelry Bonnie, it's a pink-haired girl. She appeared to be in her 20s for like 10 years, and then Oda was like, surprise, gotcha, bitch.
Lord. 10 years of like fan art that they had to.
Yep. Scrub it.
I can only imagine what Oda was thinking while he was doing this shit. He's like, I have the opportunity to do the funniest thing, and I guess he took it.
All that to say, there's her introduction scene. She's like a glutton. Her like moniker is like the glutton, Jewelry Bonnie, and she's like eating while like kicking her feet and talking, and she's and she's like fucking kicking her feet on the. And in retrospect, she acted like a child. People just didn't know if that's just how she acts, right? So she's like kicking her feet, and she's like, "I'm hungry. It's not enough. More food." And I could just see that, like while giving birth, she's like, "I'm really hungry."
Like we recommend you don't eat during the labor.
I'm not gonna throw up. That would be a waste of food. I will not. Yeah. Love that. Any final thoughts on this one?
I mean, I think
she did eat cat food because she was curious. That's true. Yeah. Thief of RPG.
I mean, I did mention it, but I mean, it would be a good way to challenge her if, instead of getting cravings for things during the pregnancy, she becomes like really disgusted by like 90% of foods. That happens with some pregnancies where they're basically, I can barely eat anything because everything I either throw it all up or just the thought of it makes me throw up. So I mean that would be an
interesting way to challenge her character. Yeah, she's like, oh god, I'm so hungry, but nothing sounds good. That's me fucking going around my cupboards for the third rotation, lowering my expectations.
She's constantly opening the fridge and be like, do you expect something different to be in there?
Hari's there, I have a very expansive fridge. You're not eating anything.
I have a walk-in fridge. You're not eating anything. I built it for you.
They would do that. But yeah, so Thief of RPG cooking here. Definitely one kid. She feels like a boy mom. Absolutely. Like I think one kid, one and done. She had the experience. I completely agree with that. And it has nothing to do with her being a mother, but I still love the fact that she's into rap. Mustard on the Beat, bro, went crazy hard when she said that.
That was crazy.
Starts rapping lullabies to her kid.
Oh, fuck yeah. I love that. She's gonna get her. I think she's the type of girl that would really enjoy getting her kids into the stuff she's into. She would definitely want to introduce. She was like, my kid will not be a picky eater. My kid's gonna try.
Oh my god, yes.
All the types of no peanut butter jelly sandwich, chicken nuggets phase for you. You're gonna be eating fucking like filet mignon and like fucking squid ink pasta as like a 3-year-old.
Yeah, it's like crazy.
Love that. Anything else? She did eat that whole gingerbread house, so carrying a child wouldn't be that bad. Oh yeah. There's a lot of room in there, clearly.
Yeah, she'll have like a cryptic pregnancy where like there's so much room in there. It's like there's no bump at all. Or like they won't be able to tell for a while. Like, wait, are you just like pregnant or do you just eat a lot, Crew? That kind of thing.
No, I'm pretty sure it's pregnancy.
It might be a food baby or it might be an actual baby. Time will tell.
Hate when that happens. There's a fanfic I read of it was a gender bend Luffy. So it was Luffy as a girl, and then Luffy gets pregnant. And Luffy, 1, rubber body, 2, really strong and dense, right? So Luffy, without even realizing it, because that same thing with Luffy. Yeah. Luffy's constantly got like the food belly. So Luffy, without even realizing it, is pregnant and like doesn't even realize until he's giving birth. It's like I love that idea with like a character like, oh shit, this was a pregnancy.
Crazy, yeah. Okay. I don't really have anything else to say, I think, so... I mean, if you...
would her taste buds change after the pregnancy? Junzi asks.
And then, Thief of RPG mentions, yes, taste buds would do, like, pretty much every aspect of your, like, physiology can change after... Like, I mean, like, we haven't even talked about, like the effect of, like, the hormone relaxin can have on the body. I mean, if you know anything about it, like the basic effect is it makes your cervix kind of expand so you can pass the baby through. But it also obviously has effects on like every other part on your joints, for example. So I mean, like oftentimes women will have like their feet go up like several sizes because like the pressure of the rest of your body kind of spreads them out. Or like a really what's the word, unintuitive one is it can change your eye prescription because it makes your eye literally like elongate. So like if you have like say like because there are women who have had their eyesight get better after pregnancy because they had like like is it nearsightedness, which is because your eyes are too narrow and their eye got a little bit they elongated a little and became better like a better lens or whatever.
That is nuts. Yeah, I know a lot of girls that for that very reason they're like, I don't want to give birth or like have a baby just because of just how much it rewrites your body and mentally too, right? Like some people they feel like some of the girls I've talked to feel like it'll change them too much, and that idea scares them.
It definitely can. I mean, it's definitely not something you should do without a lot
of forethought. Yeah.
Yes. You want to make sure that you know know what you get into.
Look at this. We're moving. I feel like we're moving along faster through the girls.
Maybe. Okay. This is just crewing. Like we don't know how it's gonna.
We got May.
I mean, like, next. Like,
the maid is gonna be crazy, bro.
Yes.
Oh god, I need some pictures. Let's see. There's a lot of talking in May's. There we go.
May would be like it'd be like a similar when there that one moment where like she was like I will artificially age myself to if that's what you order, like if that's what you order, I will artificially like make the pregnancy, the gestation faster or some shit like that.
Yeah. So the question now becomes, because May doesn't really have a lot of thoughts, wants, or desires of her own until we pry them out of her, right? So does she want to have a kid? I don't think she would make that decision on her own. Obviously, if Hahari said, if anyone said, if Rentaro would have to be careful, because if Rentaro was like, I want to have a kid with you, legs are spread instantly. Of course, you know what I mean? And I agree, Richmond. I don't think she would want to on her own, but that's not because she has a strong opinion on it. That's because she has no opinions. Yeah. So, like, they're going to have to walk that line of Rentaro being like, listen carefully, May. I want to know your opinion on if you want to be a mother, not what I want. Because, Rentaro, of course, I mean, if it was up to, he'd have 100 babies with every single one of them. He's going to Genghis Khan the shit out of that. So, like, the question is, do you want to? And I don't know if she would, to be honest with you. Unless, in fact, I could see a situation where Rentaro feels like there's no way to get around it without it feeling like, like, I don't want to feel like you did this just to please me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
what do you think?
I mean, the one thing I can think of is it could be seen as like a service thing, where it's like, maybe
acts of
like
service.
I'm serving the
language.
Baby. I'm being a good mom. I'm serving. Like the mother is like the ultimate servant. Maybe that might be getting to some potentially problematic territory. Yeah. Or another way of phrasing it could be to, I mean, like I don't know, what's the word? Like having the baby for your own sake. I don't know, like. What's the word? Like, how do I had it, but I don't know. Like
I will. Here, I was gonna save you from that. Thief. I will try to read that. So that conversation I scrolled by. Thief of RPG really wants us to read it at some point. Apparently they cooked. So.
Oh my. Yeah.
We'll take a look at some point. But yeah, I don't know, because she loves.
Okay, what Midpoint just mentioned in the chat, like they read a fanfic where May wanted to have kids to create a line of loyal servants. That is one way it could happen.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, so essentially, she would basically train her kids to be like I am super maid, but we do have 100 people and an infinitely expanding amount of kids on the way. I'm gonna need more maids. I'm gonna need more maids. So she trains her kids to be maids. No, that's so ethically wrong. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a little questionable intent, but
here's the okay, so I'll be honest with her, I'm gonna lean on her not having kids, but the important question is,
she's too busy serving all the other kids,
Yeah, she's gonna be like a big nanny girl, she's gonna be changing diapers like at the speed of fucking light for when we have like 150 newborn babies. Also, but the big question is, if it did happen, which I really don't think it will, but if it did happen, do her eyes open during the birth?
Yeah, that would probably be something that would.
Yeah, I mean the hot water thing, the hot cold water thing from that spa made her eyes open. So yeah, I think her eyes would open, and then the doctor would be distracted by how rainbow her eyes are, and then whoa, and then Rentro's like, back to your job, man.
Yeah. It's like I've never seen such a medical abnormality or whatever, something like that. But
and then the question is,
the baby would have.
Yep, yeah.
Does
the baby have the rainbow eyes? Probably like half Rentro's eyes, half that. It would be like a less intense rainbow, like a slight oil spill vibe over the.
It's like a Naruto, like a.
The baby has Rengan.
Yeah, one eye is the Mei eye, and the other eye is Rentaro, normal human eye kind of thing.
Hell yeah.
Half a maid,
But yeah, no, I think we can move on from May real quick. I feel like that's about all. If you can think of anything else, that's all I got.
Well, yeah, because I'm trying to think of any specific challenges a pregnancy might have. Like maybe there's might be some element of like in order to like have a healthy pregnancy, like May, you gotta care about yourself a little too. Like caring about yourself helps the baby too. Then she it's not like she'd probably be trying to serve the baby while ignoring herself. But she's pregnant with the baby, so she can't ignore herself. She can't help the baby without also helping herself. Kind of. She's
trying to like serve the baby, but it's still in her, and she looks at like things like self care as like doing following orders for the baby.
Yes, yeah, like the baby is kicking, so that means it's feeling XY, and especially once it's born.
She's like, it needs something, but I don't know what. I'm a failure as a mate.
Oh my god! Oh, now that's how you do it, because babies they can't talk. All they can do is cry. So how do you?
Well, it would be kind of like the intro episode where Rentaro keeps giving her orders that are impossible to follow, and she's like, I'm a failure.
Yeah, that's some ways in my challenger. But I mean, I don't. Other than that, I think May is a little too. He's gone the Buddhist route of self-annihilation a little too hard, so it was a little difficult to kind of predict or like theorize about how he might deal with it.
Ooh, Thief of RPG. Alternatively, a more positive interpretation for May would be her having kids for a more positive life despite her birth parent. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. No, yeah, so, like I'm going to try to reverse the negative energy my parents put into the world by doing what they didn't do and be a good parent. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I could see it. The main issue really is just she struggles to have opinions of her own. Obviously Rentero's working on that AI code script hack where he can talk to her in a way that like gets around the fucking content guidelines.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's funny that she is in some ways more robotic than Nano herself.
Absolutely, yeah. I wonder, that would be a fun chapter, right? Like Nano has her kid, and then May is like kind of curious about the experience and like asks Nano about it.
And then Nano was predictably very Nano about it.
Yeah, I agree, Junzi. May feeling inadequate as a mother because she can't interpret the orders, quote unquote, that her baby is giving her.
That'd be hilarious. She's like he says in like, May, that's your baby crying. That's not orders. Like the baby's not ordering you. Just hungry or something.
He needs something. I just don't know what. I should be able to intuitively know. And that would be, that's a whole nother, that's like an extreme version of like the people that say like, oh, you'll just know instinctually when you have a kid, the parent instinct will kick in, which is terrible advice. So her thinking that and then it not kicking in, feeling guilty about it. All right. Here we go. It's Iku time. I'm so excited.
Oh, yeah. One of the original founders of the pregnancy contingent. I don't know.
I don't either, but let me cook for a second on this one, Dylan. Okay, because so Dylan said, I don't know if you guys heard. He said I don't think she'd want to have a kid. Tomboy, I agree. Generally, I don't think that's something she'd be interested in. But then we talked about what if someone tells her, Iku, one of the worst pains you can feel is childbirth.
Oh shit!
That changes the game, doesn't it?
Shit. Yeah. Yep, never mind.
Yeah.
I mean, not even like because just birth. Because I mean, during the whole pregnancy, depending. There's like the what's the word? Like the relaxin I mentioned before. I mean, it can cause joints to kind of sort of come out of alignment, which can be very painful. It can cause like sciatica and stuff like that. Nerve pain kind of things. I don't know.
She's gonna look at it too. The thing with her, the thing with pain with her is that she looks at it as like a hustle grind set, no pain, no gain. When she goes through something like a childbirth, she's gonna look at that as like I'm a strong. I mean, she's really gonna like the things you see, like strong woman, like that. She's gonna really be all about that. Where it's like I just did the fucking hardest thing any human being can do. I've hit the top of Everest. You know what I mean?
I've never felt more like a woman than right now.
And that's a good point too. I like that because she's very tomboy. She really doesn't think of her. That's another woman that doesn't think of herself very much as a woman, and so that's to see her kind of out of that comfort zone of like, this is weird. I'm giving birth right now, and I once just like she never considered herself to be the type of girl to ever have a boyfriend. Like, oh, you blink and you're giving birth to a man's child, and you're like, when did this happen?
Yeah.
But yeah, and then of course, does she get addicted to the pain? Does she start wanting to have more kids just because she likes how it hurts? They're gonna have to hold Iku back, just much like how they had to kind of be like, hey, don't stay up all night and hurt yourself. Like after a couple, like let's make sure you're having kids for the right reason here.
Yes, like a lot. Yeah, that's gonna come up probably a few more times, or at least that comes up a lot with these girls. Where there's like please don't just have recreational pregnancies.
Yeah, there's been more girls than you'd hope that the concern is that they're gonna have recreational pregnancies. What you looking for, babe? Allie's out here scrounging. Oh, Allie's about to go fucking toke up, y'all. She's about to smoke some weed.
Yo, Allie, let me partake.
All right, Dylan's gonna go smoke weed with my girlfriend while I stream.
Damn. Yeah, maybe I make a sacrifice for the stream. Can't partake in some. What's it called? What's it like? Some. Never mind.
Have you ever seen me high before?
No, but I'm worried. Dylan's gonna come back fucking high, and that's gonna be something for the stream. He said he was gonna freestyle rap when he gets back.
No, I'm not doing it for the stream.
Oh, well, why not? You want to do a fucking podcast with me, but you're gonna be all nervous about doing the stream. Well, they don't deserve it. Wow. All right, well, enjoy that weed, y'all. I gotta try to ignore them talking about weed in the corner right now. Okay, so. Yes, no, so Richmond says, Iku, please be an actual parent. And all of these girls, despite their fucking weirdness, I do think that if they had a kid, they would lock in and be a good parent. I don't think they would, like, because that would make them very unlikable if they were like, ha, I got the pain I was looking for, toss the kids somewhere else, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So I think that they would all lock in and be all right. They are gone. No. They are down. They are going outside to smoke their weed.
And to be fair, there's more pain to be found just besides just birth.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there are some women who, for them, breastfeeding is kind of painful. I mean, if that happens to Iku, she might just be like, "Oh my God, the gods have smiled upon me."
Yeah, oh, my kid's a biter. They grew teeth early, and they're a biter. I think what we had said was she would look at the trials and tribulations because it's not just physical pain. She likes mental pain too. So I think she would look at the trials and tribulations of motherhood as like another challenge. And so like the way that she would become a good mother would be through that because her ideology in life.
If I can suffer through this and I can create, like I can be a great mother for my child,
Yeah, so I do absolutely think she'd be a good mother. She would just do it in a very hustle grind set kind of way because she gets it's honestly like I have this with coworkers, right? I'm the kind of person when I get a job, I want to work as little as possible because to me it's like I'm getting screwed here. I'm getting paid not as much as I deserve, like we all are. So I'm trying to. My hope is a job where I do as little as possible and make as much as possible, because that's the kind of person I am. And then you have people that, in my opinion, are suckers. Corporate knob slobbers, bootlickers that are like, well, you should just take pride in your work. Blah blah blah. It's like I'd take pride in my work if it was shit I wanted to do, motherfucker. Anyway, point being, Iku is the type of person who takes pride in the hard work, right? Which
like the baby's kicking my spleen. That just means that means they're a strong baby. That means they're coming out.
Yeah, and I think she would actually really enjoy. I think she would get enjoyment out of raising her child to be strong. You know what I mean? And I like that.
She might run into the issue that when she and May did that super duper training thing where there was for once Iku had to be like, okay, maybe
with her.
Yeah, basically that kind of thing. It's like, Mom, I'm trying over here, but I can't run a 5K every day. It's a little. I'm like 5 years old. It's a little too much for me.
Yeah, this is It's like the fucking jokes that would constantly be in DBZ Abridged, where like, you know, they're Gohan, like a fucking 5-year-old is like training with Piccolo, and he's like, "Don't you think maybe like for a kid my age this is not good?" Dodge.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do think that would be very sweet. Now I have a potential. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I was like the playing baseball with your kid meme would be real, or game, whatever, that classic thing where you toss the old pigskin with your kid or whatever. I mean, that'd be a interesting way for Iku to bring back the baseball.
So like challenges, trials and tribulations for her as a mother would be knowing how to hold back, right? Just like like the playing tug of war with a small dog metaphor I gave, right? Like if she's playing baseball with her kid, is she gonna full send that shit at like a fucking 8-year-old, boom, and like the fucking ball pushes them back like 30 feet, and then she's like, "Oh God, oh no, are you?" And she's running up, and then like they just kids, they're like made out of rubber, so they get up and they're like and she's like, "Oh, thank God."
It didn't do anything right now, but I need to kind of hold back a little.
I love that idea. Now I got to bring it up because I think it's important to bring up. Okay, with her ideology, and I don't want to believe this, but it's something we need to discuss.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I think,
would she be a spanker?
Oh, okay. I wasn't thinking that specific. I was thinking more general, like she might. Just be too strict or whatever. But I don't know.
Well, because if she considers pain a triumphing force that helps you be better, that is probably a similar way that people who spank their children think, right? Mm-hmm. I hate to admit it, but I had that thought like just now as we were discussing this, right? So I don't know. I would
maybe
hope not.
I could see it, but I was thinking more of like being sort of a toxically grind
work harder. That's a problem too.
Where they're like, "Mom, I really need to take a break. I'm kind of at my limit here." And if you're at your limit, that's when you need to push even harder.
And I think that's a moment where Rentaro would be a good counterbalance as the father, right?
Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, like you gotta not everyone is happy to surpass their limits as you are, or even is able.
I think Rentaro would be good at like reminding her that like everyone's body is different, everyone has different limitations, and like I think Iku and to me this makes them better characters, right? I don't want them to be perfect. I think the fact that Iku has things that would make her potentially toxic in some areas as a mother makes her a very human character. I also can see a situation, but for the most part, I think she'd be a great mother. She would look at it as a personal challenge to be the best mother ever, and like she would push herself to that. So I also can see a fun situation where her kid being overworked like crazy. Their version of rebellion would be going to hang out with Tama.
Yep.
Like, fuck you, Mom. I'm gonna go hang out with Aunt Tama.
Yeah, I'm gonna laze around with Aunt Tama.
And Tama's like, is Iku doing the Iku thing again? Yeah. Come and lay in the sun with me, sweet niece and or nephew.
Yeah, niece view.
You fucking dude, right. 25-year-old Tama, or she's already that. I forgot. 35-year-old Tama, fucking like laying in the sun in like a cat outfit is crazy. With one of Iku's children that's just exhausted, and Iku's like, "Has anyone seen my child? We were halfway through our 10K run.
We were halfway through our 1,000 push-ups."
Oh my God! And Rentro's just like Rentaro gives like the kid like a wink, like I'll go distract her while you rest with Aunt Tama, and then so Rentaro goes out like I'll finish the run with you, Iku. So that's so cute, dude. This series can go on forever. Ugh.
Now,
Infinite fanfic possibility too. All right,
yeah. Now I think Iku might be one of the few mothers where having a boy or a girl would actually really matter for. Like really change the way she especially like the daughter. She might be like I don't really know how to do feminine stuff with your daughter. Like they're trying to learn makeup, but I have no idea how to do this makeup shit. But again, that could be a very
I like that
opportunity for like
the other girls,
sweet things like the daughter, or they learn how to make up together kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Imagine. Oh yeah. So I mean, she's gonna thrive if she has a son. If she has a son, she's gonna be like, and that son fucking gets into a sport. She's gonna be there.
Unless their son is like a femboy, like just a feminine.
Yeah.
It's like God damn it! I thought when I had a boy, I was like all happy.
I think she would. That would be interesting too, though, because then she would just realize he's like me, but the opposite. I was born a girl, and no doubt she's been made fun of her whole life for not being very feminine, right? So like I would hope that she would pretty immediately, there might be a hint of disappointment at first, but I think she would pretty immediately understand, like, oh, he's like me. He's like me, but in the opposite. He was born a man, but feels more feminine. And I think she may not get it, but she would support it a lot, I think. I like that. Yeah. And, and I love the idea of if she has a girl as well, like a moment where, like, the girl is not like her, it's more traditionally feminine, and she gets into, like, makeup and stuff, and so maybe
she's
like
over there with Aunt Mimi.
Iku can go over to Mimi and be like, hey, can you, and like Iku wouldn't just drop her kid off at Mimi. She would join and learn with her kid, and that would be really sweet. Naturally, I'll help your child, Iku.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Okay, is that all we got for Iku?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, let's read some chat.
Yeah, I'm browsing. I'm perusing the brain banks, and nothing's coming up.
It is speeding up as we go. We would hype up her child so much when they take their first steps. Iku's like, yeah,
yeah. It's like the
couch meme.
The
couch meme.
Yes,
it's like Rentaro and Iku on the couch.
Yeah, they're sitting there like just waiting with bated breath for the kids trying to get up, and as soon as they take their first step, then they do the second part of the meme.
That's that grind set. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, now that you've stood up, child, I'm gonna need you to do 100 sets of sitting down and sitting up right now. All right, Iku.
Yeah.
It's so cute. I love it. All right, Red, what would be the best blunt rotation for the GFs?
Yeah. The nightmare blunt rotation.
Kiki's got to be in there.
Yes.
I abnormal ass Kiki high for sure. Who else? I think Tama high would be funny.
Yeah,
it'd be interesting to see.
He already acts as if he's high already.
Tama's just knocked out in the corner. Tama's the one that ate too many weed brownies.
Yeah.
Yaku high would be funny.
I think Kurumi would probably try to stay away from. He's like, I've heard, weed makes you hungry.
She gets the munchies, and it's like if Kurumi gets high, all the food they have is gone. It's over.
Yes. It's like, don't let her have it. It's worse than if she took the Kusari's everything. Like you become super hungry drug. It's
Oh, dude, Kusari's gonna make her own strain of weed.
Oh
when they're on their compound, she's gonna be like, I made the strongest strain of weed imaginable.
Yes, the THC levels are off the charts.
This shit's illegal in 10 countries.
I mean, it's already illegal in Japan, so like
this shit's illegal in every country. Oh my god. Lord. This has not been FDA approved.
Yeah, actually Mary, maybe taking some weed, being like, it's like he's like just relax, he's normally everything is so despairing, but when I take this weed, suddenly things don't seem so bad.
I don't think about it as much anymore. That's nice. Oh man, yeah. She made the feel better drug at some point. Yeah, I seem to remember a moment where she's like, "This will make you feel better," and then doesn't she say something like, "It's essentially just hard ass something." I love it.
It's just heroin.
Yeah. So Desmond says soccer mom Iku. Yeah, can you imagine the toxic soccer mom and Iku?
Yeah, she goes to the fucking he goes to their soccer practice and he's yelling like the loudest to the moms. They're like, "Yeah, you go, kid," and they're like, "Okay, mom, like I appreciate the enthusiasm, but you're making the other kids are calling me a mama's boy or a mama's girl." Aww. It's getting kind of annoying.
So okay, I'll send your dad tomorrow instead, and he cheers even harder.
Oh my god! Yeah, he brings the fucking like
the puppets.
Puppet, yes, and like, oh my god.
That's a great 1-2 punch joke that I could see actually happening in the manga, where it's like, you're a little overbearing, mom. I understand you love and support me. I really appreciate that. Okay, all right, I'll have dad drop you off tomorrow, and he's like, woo! He's got like the foam fingers and shit.
Yep.
Oh, that's really cute. The ponytail sweater chapter. In what regard were we talking? Oh, that's the feel better drug. Okay. Yeah. Iku thinks of herself as a woman when she's drunk. Yes, true. I love. It's so cute. Oh my god. I wonder. I imagine that comes from her wanting to be more feminine, like wishing she was. To an extent, I think she's for the most part she's happy with herself, but obviously she's expressed self-confidence issues being more feminine. Because I know when I'm drunk, I get fruity and like a little flamboyant.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and it's because I want to be that just a little bit more. But yeah. Should we move on to the next girl?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
okay,
We'll probably stop here
It's
soon.
like Richmond, you accidentally deleted Desmond's messages, but
Oh, what? How'd that happen?
you know, I don't know. They said they did an
Richmond?
accident.
Bad. What was it? Does anyone remember what Desmond's messages were?
Well, I mean, yeah, the one was the soccer mom, Iku, and the
okay.
other one was like her kid is Luffy, which is when you're talking about.
Oh yeah, so when I said
rubber
kids
kid.
are rubber, essentially, yeah, there's like your bones are a lot more flexible when you're a kid. That's why like you could do like a hard fall and be fine, and if you do that same fall at like 30, you're like, ah,
Yeah.
fuck.
My hard, brittle bones.
Yeah.
My osteoporosis bones at age 30.
Here's your controlled chaos, or chaos squared advice for the day: stretch.
Yeah.
Look up stretches.
I say as someone who sits around like 9 hours in a day, you should stretch, you know.
Oh, phone in pocket, understandable. Yes, please stretch. It's so. I mean, it's you know you will always think when you hear that like, it can't be that helpful. It is. It really, really is. Do it. And do it consistently. This isn't like I'll do it one day and then forget for 6 months and then do it again. No, every day take 5 minutes to stretch. Put up a podcast if you need to and stretch. All right. Me.
Yeah.
Someone grab. All right, I gotta stop making fun of Minstrel. Okay, guys. I mean, Me. So we know obviously about Me that she. Let's see. Which one should I choose of these three that the thief sent me here? We got indeed. We've got like a shocked face, and then just kind of like a default natural pose. I'll go indeed. All right.
You're like, you're pregnant. He goes, indeed.
Indeed. You found out. It's no doubt it's the glow and the sheen, you see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean obviously she would be very into the it's been sent before the all the endorphins and the fucking serotonin and all the chemicals are no doubt really good for the skin, blah 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 blah. She would have all that going for her. And knowing Me, right? Because she's not the type that's like vain and like, thinks she doesn't think vainly about beauty. She thinks she sees the beauty in everything. She would definitely be the type to find beauty in the stretch marks, right? Which I love about her. Like that would make her that's very nice, right? She would see the effects of the body that pregnancy gives and be like, it's beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful things that happens in nature. I could definitely see her views on pregnancies being spun from the beauty angle in every regard.
Yeah. Though I mean that is kind of the nice version of pregnancy. Pregnancy is not always that nice for everyone.
That's how she would look at it, though. I think she would kind of put the blinders on.
I can imagine like when she realizes that
yes,
like that's how she would be talking about. But like, and then it turns out, I mean, depending on how it goes, and she might be tested a little bit. It's like it might be something as simple as the pregnancy causes your hair to get all frizzy and stuff. I mean, is she gonna be down for that? I mean, because I'm sure she has her hair that way for a reason. She likes
this would be
that way, but
a very good character test for her, right? Like
speaking of more hair, like it often causes your hair to fall out. Like, so that's another thing. But
in the same way that. Yeah, that would be crazy for her. We'll get to that. But like in the same way that like people will look at like how people cry in movies and it's like one beautiful tear, and then the reality is like how they cry in One Piece, right? Like snot going everywhere and shit. I could see a situation where Me views birth as like a beautiful thing, like oh, it's gonna be you're gonna grunt a little and then and then it goes and then it comes out and then it's one beautiful tear as you look at your beautiful child, and that's how she expects it's gonna go. And then when the labor hits, she's screaming and pissing and shitting, and I'm not even ironic. You will be pissing and shitting yourself.
Like 9 times out of 10, you're gonna shit yourself if you're in labor. Like that's natural, basically.
Absolutely naturally.
Yes.
Did you shit yourself, Me? Naturally. So like I love that idea where she expects it to be like this beautiful process, and then she has to kind of come to the terms like she's there screaming and just see her screaming like that when she's usually such a very calm and of course.
She had a little taste of that during the the sports event arc where she had to realize that running with all your might is beautiful in its own way. So it might be at first she comes in with a kind of naive understanding. It'd be all Hollywood beautiful, but then halfway through, she's like, "Oh my god, this is insane! I don't know what the fuck I was thinking." But then at the end, she realizes, "Oh, like you know, honestly, it is kind of beautiful in its own way. The raw primal like brutality of it. You know,
the trials and tribulations I've gone through today were beautiful. Yeah. I love it. Yeah, my personal favorite. Sorry, Red. Scott says, "Well, it's okay. It just means you're a normie. You're allowed to be a normie, and you know, you're among good company because normies occupy the majority of the population. So
I mean, they're called normies for a reason, I guess.
Oh, you know what can we do about them? Scott can't live with them. Can't live without them. Okay, so but yeah, so Mimi, I in fact I would actually really enjoy this as an arc. I think it would make me like her more. It's seeing her kind of go through a big, and we've seen a couple of these obviously, but this would be a very big like challenge to her belief system.
Yeah, I mean, especially if it starts just fucking with her like beauty routine, where she's always tired, she can't get a good night's sleep.
She has like circles under her eyes. Her hair is like getting less sheen, and she's like, "Is this?"
She's got like indigestion all the time because, you know, I've heard a lot, like, you know, especially towards the latter half of pregnancy, you know, you start burping like a lot. Sometimes you'll drool without realizing because you just can't, like, especially if you're like having a lot of like throw up and that kind of thing. You kind of get used to not swallowing, which, you know, makes drooling happen a bit. So I mean, I can imagine it being a very unsightly thing from Mimi's perspective.
Oh yeah, one of my favorite depictions. I'm sorry, did you have more to say? Go ahead.
No.
Yeah. Oh, okay. One of my favorite depictions of I don't know if it would be like dysphoria or dysmorphia or you know, involving pregnancy is I see this a lot in shows where it's like you know, they get, it's the same as like the postpartum, but like pre-part as it's happening.
Prepartum depression.
Yeah. Like the get this thing out of me. It's like a parasite, you know. Like if you, I would imagine if you're having all these health, you know, this negative health stuff, your hair's thinning, your skin's getting worse, it would start to almost feel like this thing's like a parasite within me. I want it out. You know what I mean? Yeah. What I always think of is if you've ever seen it was a Netflix show back when Netflix was doing Marvel stuff. Jessica Jones. Do you know that show?
Yes. Yeah.
In that one, this is a very extreme example, but in that show, you know, a girl got raped, and it's a very intense show. I love it though. You know, so she's pregnant with her rapist's baby, and she's like desperate to get rid of it, and you know, because she's like, all I can think of is him. Like it's in there. I know it's just a baby, but all I can think of is like a little him in me, you know. And I think of what he did to me every time I think of this baby, and it's like to take that into a much less extreme degree, the idea of like your health suffering and then just being like, this thing inside of me is doing this to me, and so maybe to have, like, if we really want to go hard, to have a moment where Mimi, you know, has a bit of doubt during like the harder times of the pregnancy, and she's like, oh God, did I want this? But you know, she would definitely come around at the end.
Yeah, and I do agree with Minstrel. She probably would be a great mom once it's all said and done. I mean, Grant probably in the early days of pregnancy, or the early days of raising the kid, she probably wouldn't. I mean, because normally a lot of parents get like zero sleep during like the first couple years raising a kid, but this is the Rentaro family, so she probably would have, like, you know, she'd have 99 other people willing to like take the kid if she needs like a day or an hour to do her beauty stuff.
I like that. Yeah. Again, they really are living their best lives. Like she's because that's why they say it takes a village, man. Like that's the ideal way to do it. So like she's not gonna have to give up her beauty sleep as a mother. She'll be like, thank God, thank you. I could see a moment where she's like, we really see her like, you know, kind of break this like hoity-toity facade a bit and have like a genuine like, thank you. Thank you so much for allowing me to continue the things that are important to me while also being a mother, you know?
Yeah. And then I'm sure once that baby is like, I mean, probably once it's out, the moment it's out of the womb, she's gonna be like trying to do beautification stuff on, like, you know, like healthy things, you know, like things.
Oh yeah, we have to start early, moisturize every day. Yeah. Aging starts the second you're out.
Yeah. The second you're born, you're already dying.
Dude, that's a quote from the Master in Doctor Who. They're Time Lords, right? So the Time Lord, the way Time Lord physiology works is they whenever they die or get too old, their body like literally has like an energy within it that like completely rebuilds their cells, right? So they regenerate, right? That's how the show basically continues. Like whenever an actor is sick of being the Doctor, he dies, he regenerates, and he becomes like, he has like a new face, but it's the same mind, right? So There's a line from the Master, so good, where the Master is a she. It's one of the female masters, and she's like, you're dying, right? From the moment you slop out, you're dying. Yeah, and a line that went hard was they were sitting out, like, kind of just having like a discussion with what's your terms type of villain discussion, right? And at this point she had taken every plane that was up in the air hostage. She was using like time manipulation technology to like freeze all the planes in time, so they were like suspended where they were in the air, and she could like move it forward, move it back. So like they're sitting out in the sun outside, and she's like, would you like some shade? I know how you humans burn. And she like just moves a plane right over them as like their shade. It's so good.
Damn.
Yeah, that show has the capacity to go hard occasionally. It's a Doctor Who's a coin flip. You're either gonna get the most camp trash shit.
It's a little bit like 100 Girlfriends. Like when you're running a series that long, you jump some sharks every now and again.
Sorry for the off topic. It's on my mind because a new season's going right now. So, All right. Any final thoughts for Mimi?
Let's see.
Naturally.
No, I don't think so.
Right. Well, we're gonna be able to.
I think we've naturally run our course.
Naturally. All right. Let's see here. To quote Minstrel, Mimi will want children, probably 2, a girl and a boy. And I'm 1,000,000,000% sure she'd be one of the best mothers ever. My guy, dude. My guy just he loves her so much, and I can't hate him for it. Naturally. Oh shit! All right, here we go. I think we'll end with Meme.
Yes.
So
I was gonna suggest that if you didn't.
There are so many things to say. Well, here let's get chat real quick. But yeah. Fuck. Ooh, there's some good. Y'all are sending some good pictures. Thank you, Thief. Yeah. Thief is cooking with the Meme pictures. Damn, dude. This one where it's just the focus is her tits. I guess the focus can never be her face, right?
Yeah.
There we go. We'll do this one. A little less lewd. All right, what do we got? I'm sorry. You better hurry, Rich. Richmond's gonna donate like $100 right at the end. I'm kidding. Right. I'm kidding, Richmond. I'm not expecting that much. You donate as much as you want. I will be happy if it's 2 cents. I don't care. I love you anyway.
I mean, like, we're the ones who are gonna lose out if we don't get the money. Like, you're gonna get
40 minutes. I don't know, bro. I'm so sorry. I don't think I can.
I mean, tomorrow maybe.
You know what? Richmond, do you have tomorrow off? You probably don't because you're at Walmart. But I only have it off because I already had it off. That's just I always have Mondays off, so I got lucky. Richmond, we might do part 2 tomorrow. Keep an eye out. I really appreciate it.
We could do it a little later in the day, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. We'll see. God, my voice cracked a little bit there. Okay. Meme. Guys.
I gotta bring up. Did I bring up here about cryptic pregnancy, where it's like you don't realize that you're pregnant?
Yeah, you did. You did earlier, yeah.
Yeah, that would be perfect for Mamie. I think
the baby was good at hiding.
Yes, basically. It's like, the thing that you might be thinking to yourself, like, how the hell do you not know you're pregnant? But I mean,
it can happen. I've read stories.
Yeah. The way, depending on how the baby sits in your belly,
that's why these fucking these fucking abortion bans where it's like you got 6 weeks. It's absurd. Yep. Absurd.
Yeah, we know why they're. We can assume why they're in place. I mean, obviously
it's an effective full abortion ban. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, back to.
So no, any opportunity to shit on Republicans, it's my American duty.
Yes, it's my contractual obligation.
Yeah. Please, did you have more, or do you want me to cook?
I mean, I'm thinking, probably the ways that pregnancy can change your body, like, creating bigger boobs, bigger hips.
Bigger!
That might make,
crazy.
You probably would not appreciate that, not much, not one bit.
Fuck!
If her hair starts falling out, that would kind of suck for her, because she kind of needs that for her, her camouflage.
I think her hair would start thinning, so like it's the bangs aren't going as hard as they used to.
Yeah, they're not going as far as they did.
Game Boy Andres, $2. I'll donate more if you keep going. Yeah, but I have a friend that's waiting for me to end.
And I need to eat, for example.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Maybe if we did maybe we took a break, but I don't think we have the time.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hello, photojournalist. Tomorrow. But yeah. So there's a couple things here, right? We've made jokes before on she doesn't like to be perceived. Well, yeah. You know what? We're going out of order. First, we need to start. Does she want to have a kid?
True.
What do you think?
I mean, You know, I didn't consider that when we were talking about this. I don't.
That's important. I mean, we can still move on and say, okay, but if they did, right?
Wait. I think among when they were having that marriage art thing. I
what did she say?
Maybe
I was just reading that chapter recently to get the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think I don't know. I don't remember what her hopes and dreams were for the future.
I'm scrolling through all the hentai that I was looking at to get back to. Yeah, there's so much.
That's a pretty definitive way of telling whether they want to have, whether a given girlfriend wants to have kids. So they were like, "Yeah, I want to be one of the baby mamas."
Oh, here we go. I think I found it. 145, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I got it. All right, let's see. Where's Meme at? Did I go too far? Here, go to 145 with me, Rios. You're better at finding stuff.
All right. Oh wait, I don't think I don't have the new site that has the 100 girlfriends.
Oh, I'm using comic.io. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. Okay, that's gonna take a
second.
Here,
you want me to just link you? Here, I'll send it to you. Here.
Oh, there you go.
Go to Discord. I have this crippling need to fill all silence. Here it comes. Boom. All right, find it with me. Help me find Meme. Forgive me, all. Well, making the ones make. You know what's interesting? The ones in the making babies. Flash is obviously it's Momoha and Hikari, but also 18-year-old Kusari is there. So that's interesting. The ones that are excited to care for them are Kishika and Hahari. So that's interesting. I guess that makes sense. Well, here we go. I found it. I found Meme. She says,
"Oh, yeah.
I'd love a great big family with plenty of children and pets and such. I'd be happy to." Oh, she wants to knit clothes for them. So that's pretty motherly. That'd be really beautiful.
Yeah, they wouldn't even they would not even need to buy clothing because
I'm telling you, the self-sustaining society is gonna go so hard. Like if everyone lived the way Rentaro would live, we would solve climate change. Like I mean, it's crazy.
We'd have true like a true communist society basically.
It's just like that's it's such an amplifying aspect of enjoyment for me in this series. Like I think a lot of people, you know, those memes where I usually see them when it's like it's women on TikTok that like love a character, but that like a bunch of like normies and men love it too, and then they're like, you don't love him the same way I love him.
Yes.
That's how I feel about 100 Girlfriends. Like I feel like most people, even the people that appreciate like the writing and the comedy, I'm sitting here like I love all that. But it's also like unironically kind of like a blueprint for like the best how humanity should be living. Yeah, like kind of
abolish the nuclear family and have molecules.
So many of our problems would be solved. Community. I mean, like it really is. They want us separate. They don't want.
They want us to be alienated. They want us to feel alienated from our labor and from ourselves and from the world. You know.
Yeah. And by the way, of course, we have to define what they means. Every time we say they, we should really define what they mean.
Yeah, because them. They is often a really good placeholder for all kinds of
because otherwise it can be whatever they want it to.
Yes. Whatever they want.
Yeah. Typically, the 1%, the elites, the ones that want us to spend more money, be sad, be tired, be too busy, fucking tired and at work to do our hobbies and passions, so we can be good little worker bees for them, etc.
Yeah.
But yeah, good.
I was saying I was trying to do like a segue back to the same topic.
So Meme, yeah, I could see her. She strikes me much like Iku, a one kid kind of girly. I don't think she wants. I don't see her having a fuck ton. I think I think she would want to do it for the special connection with Rentaro. I think she strikes me as someone who wouldn't be one of the early ones to have a kid with him. I think she would hold back for a bit. She'd be like, no, I don't really want to. And then you'd have 50, 60, 70 kids, and then she'd start to kind of see, I think she'd be sitting on the couch knitting, and she'd be knitting for a bunch of the other kids. And she'd look at the special connection. She'd look at Rentaro and Hikari like cuddling with their kid and like playing tag with their kid, and she'd just have like an emotional moment of like that looks awesome. I want that. I want that next level of connection with Rentaro. I literally do think that would be what it would be for her. And so I think she would. I think I could even see this like being the arc. I could see this in the manga playing out. It'd be beautiful, where she just finally comes to him after maybe like 3, 4, 5 years of Rentaro, regularly pumping babies into the girls who want it. And Mei Mei's like, I think I'm ready, and Rentaro would be like, oh, and like explode with happiness, of course. And so I think she would have her one baby. Now, yes, the pregnancy. This is the part where it gets difficult for her, right? She's already got so much dysmorphia. She hates being noticed. She tries to. She wears a binder to try to make her tits as small as possible. She's gonna have a big baby bump, and that's not good for not being noticed, right? So that's gonna be rough for her. I could see arcs with her during that. With her, at this point they'll have the Hanazono compound, obviously. I could see her wanting to like hide herself away during her whole pregnancy. I could see herself wanting to stay inside all the time. Like, no, I don't like how I look. It's so obvious. People are going to look at me and make comments and ask me how far along I am. I don't want that. But I think, they would push her in a gentle way to like, no, you can't shut your life hole down. Let's go outside. Let's get sunlight. Let's go to the park. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It looks beautiful.
Unless she has the cryptic pregnancy, in which case they'd be like, are you even pregnant?
I don't know. The test says it is, but when they do the ultrasound, they don't find anything.
The baby poofed away. It's hiding away. Crazy.
No, but I like the idea of her dealing with body dysmorphia issues, the tits getting bigger, the everything getting bigger, and then a joke that I've always told when it comes to like the birth. Right? Like, she's gonna have to lock in and not fucking poof away. Because think about it. A doctor...
They turn around, the doctor turns around to get, like, an instrument. And when he comes back around, like, where the hell did she go?
Where is she? She's literally crowning. There's a head coming out right now. We need her here.
That'd be, I would not want to be the doctor in that for that birth.
Think about it. This doctor is going to have to be. This doctor is
going
to be looking at her spread pussy for like 13 hours. Okay, you're gonna have to it's like what Mei said, right? Like you'd have to chain me down and I'd snap my arms off to fucking leave, right? So
it's gonna be even easier for her because of the fucking relaxing hormones making her joints all like softer.
So I do think that there'd be an arc. I think that's something she would consider, right? Like this doctor is going to have to be down by my private parts for hours on end, and I have to train myself to resist the impulse to run away.
Yeah, she already tried to do that during the journalist chapter, I think, right, where she was wearing a freaking like bunny girl outfit. I remember that was like goofy. Like that'd be even funnier when she's doing that while she's pregnant. like Mei, please stop just shooting all over the place. Like I don't think it's good for the baby.
I could see them doing. I like the idea of them like her asking like, can you put like a blanket over me? Like when it'll help if you're just looking at that and you're not looking at everything else. There's a little. I imagine she'd train. She'd do her best to not freak out, but also she would have to have like little things they could do to make it. Maybe she wears like a mask, or I don't know. I think that'll make her feel better. That'd be cute. But yeah, I think she would. I mean, there's no doubt she'd be a fucking phenomenal mother. Like she would be. Just like Shizuka, she'd be a great mother.
Yeah, I mean, really, the only thing, I guess. I mean, I was gonna say, like, really, the only thing to talk about is how good of a mom would she be, basically. Like, there's no question that she would be a good mom. I mean, maybe like what kind of like maybe the kid might cause her a little bit of embarrassment, might make her poof away. That might be. I'm trying to figure out scenarios where that might happen, but I don't know.
Yeah, someone in the chat said you'd need to put her to sleep. That's the problem. You can't be asleep while giving birth. I don't think.
Yeah, I mean,
you kind of have to be able to push, and it's not. I don't think it works very.
I mean, it's not impossible, but it's definitely not recommended.
Like actual sleep. So yeah, I mean, I think she'd be a great mother. The knitting is a very cute hobby. I could see her teaching her kids as well.
It'd be actually fun to have her teach her kid the secret Kakure like shadow clone technique, or whatever, like substitute jutsu. That'd be fun.
I love the idea of her kid being super fucking confident and not shy at all. That's kind of what I want, right?
Yeah, they're like when she, when they had to bring the parents to work day, she's like, or bring the parents to school day, she's like, that's my mom right there, and she's so embarrassed.
She's like, stop! Don't point me out.
She shadow poofs away and like, where is your mom? Like you said she's there, and like Yeah, she does that sometimes.
I swear she was. Sometimes she's here, sometimes she's not, and then the teacher misconstrues that and thinks she's like dead.
Oh my. Yeah, they very like they're like, oh, it's okay, Timmy. Like I know how it is. My mom.
Sometimes I swear I still see her.
Yeah, so it's almost like I can still hear her too. It's like no, I mean like he's literally like she's still alive.
She's right behind you,
shy.
teacher. Every time you look, she's gone.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. No, yeah, I mean, very cute idea. I love the idea. I could see situations, if her kid is like a super, super confident, high energy kid, and so like, they're like going somewhere, and the kid's like, "Come on, mom," like dragging her, and she's like, "Oh, okay, slow down."
I mean, it'd be a sweet way for her to kind of like try out, new things.
Yeah, she'd get out of her shell a little bit.
Especially if it's a situation where like she's not the center of attention, the kid is, that kind of thing where, like, the parents are just there to take care of the kid, but
Richmond is like speeding, bro. Richmond's like on the road, like, "I'm almost home, please."
Please
crazy.
don't get an accident. I don't want to hear the news.
Yeah.
Florida man gets in an accident. Stream about pregnant women considered to be the primary cause.
Oh, please be safe. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, I mean, you better lock in, brother. You got like 10, 15 minutes right at the end of the stream. It's going to go
Let's
so
see if
hard.
we're going to squeeze out any more content from our dear Mimi.
Just like these girls are squeezing out more babies.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's very cute. This was a great stream, and we have so many more girls to go through.
Yes. We're only 1/3 of the way there.
Halfway there. No, not even.
Yeah.
Wow. And we'll see. We'll see. I'm not committed to part 2 tomorrow. I'm not fully committed. I might want a relax day. I'm going to play it by ear. But worst case scenario, part 2 is next weekend. You know what I mean? Like after we're done with the review. So we will see. Learn to drive, Richmond. That's good for you.
I mean, like I mentioned, I didn't learn to drive until I was 25, and frankly, I wish I'd learned a little earlier. It would have saved me a lot of
That
trouble.
was another thing where my parents forced me. Like, I had to be forced because I didn't want to. I was very against it for a very long time. But yeah, no, I'm seeing 18 viewers. Why did it drop off so hard? It's not like we're ending the stream or anything. We are.
Oh my God. It's literally just because we said that.
Fuck you guys.
Like, okay.
Stick with it. Oh my God. Well. I'm just checking. Okay, sorry, I was checking if the stream was still going. Yeah, so, oh, I'm sorry. Did I make you sad, Richmond? I just meant, like, learn to drive. It's good. It's good. You have, like, more freedom. Sorry, I probably worded that badly. I meant, like, you have more freedom. You can get places. It's good for trying to date girls,
I mean, yeah.
Trying to, because I was really nervous to learn how to drive, and I pushed back on it a lot. And I was trying to basically be like, I was trying to motivate you. I'm sorry if that came off as rude. It wasn't intentional.
I mean, someone who was also kind of scared of driving. I mean, once you get the hang of it, it's not that bad.
You start to like it. For me, it's like kind of relaxing now. I enjoy it. Like you realize just how rare it is that something will go wrong. Like it's not that often. You know what I mean? Like for the most part, it's pretty chill. My main piece of advice for driving is just to leave space between you and the car in front of you. Like if you just do that, you'll never get into an accident. Like motherfuckers out here just tailgating, just like right next to a motherfucker.
As if there's a chain connecting, like they're hooked up to the fucking back of the car in front of them. Like I mean, like do you not like? What if I like? There's so many times where I have to like. It's so annoying when like I need to like brake because the person in front of me is braking. I have to keep. Yeah, I mean, because the person in front of me is braking, but there's someone behind me who's like right on my ass. I have to I can't brake as fast as I would like to because I have to give the other person behind me time to realize and react to what I'm doing. It's like
that's one of my biggest like monkey brain things. Like when I look at other people and I'm like, you're a lesser person to me. Like if you're doing that shit, like what do you think it's getting you to where you need to go faster? Like it's not.
I mean, I'll admit it. Normally, I am pretty chill when driving, but there are moments where I'll be like, because like, for example, if I see like I'm driving up normal, maybe a little over the speed limit, like 5 miles over, and the person behind me is clearly like super like they're like super impatient or whatever, so they try to get out of the lane to try to pass me. Sometimes I will sort of slowly speed up so they can't get into my lanes. They have to like go back into the lanes. Like I'm not just like just wait your turn, dude. Like just be patient. That's my toxic driver trait.
Nothing brings me so much satisfaction as when like a fucking car like just like passes me super fast, and then we stop at the same stoplight like 10 minutes later, and I'm like, wow, that really fucking got you where you needed to go faster, didn't it, you fucking idiot? Like it's just, there's no bro, driving became so fun and easy when I just realized that there's no fucking hurry. You know, like I almost never go into the passing lane. I'm just like, speed limit, sometimes a little over because everyone goes a little over, just in the fucking right lane, just fucking chilling. And again, biggest piece of advice for driving, please give 4 or 5 car lengths. Like you just always have the space in front of you enough to, like, you need to know that if that car in front of you fucking stops, you can, not without even trying, come to a nice slow stop. And I'll be real, sometimes I'm a bad boy and I'm like looking for a video to listen to while I'm driving briefly. It's bad. You shouldn't be on your phone while driving. Sometimes I do it and I catch myself doing it, but because I leave such a space, there have been moments where I look up and I'm like, oh shit, they're stopping, but like I'm not even close to getting into an accident because I left that space, you know? It's like, it's, to me, it's like the fucking life hack for driving. If you leave a massive space between you and the car in front of you, you're never going to get into a car accident. The only thing that might happen is someone behind you might hit you, but then it's not your fault, it's their fault. And then they pay everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I've actually been becoming a little more, assertive while driving. Like, normally I would, if what's the word? Like normally if the traffic is kind of slower than I would like to be, I would kind of just, tank it and not go into, like, the passing lane. But I've been a little more comfortable, being more proactive in the driving scene, which makes it a little more interesting, I guess, when I'm not just at the mercy of whoever's in front of me. But, other than that, I do tend to drive very safely. I'm over here, I'm mostly over here just being like, please don't hit me. Like, I'm just a small bean in my car. I don't want to cause any trouble.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I haven't had too much issue, to be honest.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any. Yeah. I mean, the first week that I drove, when I started my first full-time drive, that was crazy. But other than that, it's been pretty good. Like, I remember I tried to pass in a lane where someone was just in my blind spot. I almost crashed into them on my second day of driving to work. That was fun. And then, like, I think on the third day, I almost went on to like the interstate highway when I was trying to get to work. And I was like, oh, if I take this route, I'm gonna leave Missouri altogether. Like, that would not have been fun. I would have been late. I would have been late to work, and I would have had to do. I would have to, like, drive like 20 minutes just to get back to.
Careful, you can get ICE detained for going past state borders these days.
Oh no, that was back in 2022. So
I just wanted to
nowadays
topical.
Yeah.
Not and also that's a
even.
lie. It was people that accident. There was a story up here in Michigan where a guy took a wrong turn and because in Detroit you can just take
a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
Yeah, the wrong turn in Detroit. You can actually just take a wrong turn in Detroit and, like, accidentally drive into Canada. Like, it's very easy. Oh yeah. So that happened to someone, and so we went into Canada, and then he was like, oops, and then he turned around to come back, and on the way back, ICE detained him for like 2 fucking hours on some, like, dumb shit.
Lord.
Yeah, exactly.
Real efficient use of the resources.
Oh yeah, just like they. In fact, I'm surprised we haven't talked about this yet, because you're the big Hassan fan. Like, the shit with Hassan, crazy.
Yes. Yeah.
God. I'm so glad that we didn't. I remember Vosh, the one that I watch a lot. Vosh was like, "Well, I suppose it's a cold comfort, but it's comforting to know that we're not yet at the stage where they just decided to bring him to fucking Gitmo." You know what I mean?
That would have been a crazy stream, but
I'll be honest, if we ever get to a point, that's the moment where I might actively start looking into, like, leaving the country. If they start like arresting political streamers that are on the left, I'll be like, I need to leave. I need to get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I got some lucky since I got a lot of family over in Uganda, and they're all pretty wealthy, and the family here are decently wealthy. I mean, that's a big reason why we came to Minnesota, because most of our Ugandan family is in Minnesota. And so it's like, we came to just, for a variety of reasons, but, potential political unrest was one of the reasons.
Never escape it, no matter where you go.
Yeah.
It's so sad that, like, there's so many people that just want to live their life. They want to make art. They want to put cool things in the world. They just want to have they just want to grill. And then you have just a handful of fucking insane people that just ruin everything for everyone. It really is. Stories.
It's crazy when you think about it.
It's sad. Have you watched much Bill Burr? Oh, good. Sorry.
But yeah, I was gonna say, like, they are unironically the reason why we cannot have nice things. But it's been a while. I mean, nowadays I mostly just see him,
Bill
just
Burr's
bits and pieces of his, like, commentary on, like, Twitter or other
he's the
social media.
fucking goat recently. Bro.
Yes,
like,
he's become unlike 90% of the other comedians who go all like oh, I'm being canceled because they don't like my jokes, my racist jokes. Bill Burr's over here being like, yeah, my wife made me even more like leftist.
I love it. It's so good. Yeah, I mean the famous one that got me onto his radar, where he was like, "These fucking billionaires, it's a mental disease. They need to be put down like rabid dogs." But he had I wish I could think of some more off the top of my head. This is me, by the way. I'm stalling for Richmond. How much longer you got, Richmond? But I like him a lot. I can't remember the exact thing, but he goes on a bunch of talk shows, and like anytime someone says some dumb shit, like, oh yeah, I know what it was. He went on some show where they were doing that thing where they like questioned the vaccine. They were like, yeah, but don't you think that maybe XYZ? And then he was like, I don't think anything. I'm not a fucking expert. He's like, I'm not an expert. You're not an expert. Why do our opinions on the vaccine matter? You know, which is so true. It's like, when did we stop trusting? Like, there are experts in fields. And that's the point of the experts. Like, you and I, our opinions on the vaccine are fucking irrelevant. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. Just that whole anti-intellectualism, lack of trust in the government sort of thing. I mean, justified lack of trust in government has been.
Here's how I parse
co-opted.
That. Yeah, I parse that where it's like, okay, do I trust the pharmaceutical companies? No. They're here to make money on shit, whatever. But do I trust the thousands of doctors and scientists that worked on it and came out and said, yes, this is good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, like, I always remember, like, Hassan's commentary during that whole time. It's like, why the fuck would they want to, like, hurt you? You are their, like, pay pigs. Like, they use you to make money and shit. Why would they want to hurt you? They want you to not get COVID, because then you might die. And they can't use you anymore as, like, a money thing.
It's just... I'm sorry. Did you have more to say? Go ahead.
Well, I was going to mention, like, Richmond.
I was going to get to it. I just wanted to finish my point. Thank you so much, Richmond.
Yeah.
We'll read it in just a second. Yes. So this is so important because I talk to people, even reasonable people that are, like, on the left or liberal that I work with that still have, like, this anti-vax tilt to them. And I understand because it's like you want to inherently distrust the government because of course, right? That makes sense. But yeah, it's just like he said, right? Like, the rich want us to be healthy because we're their little worker slaves. They hated COVID because it was slowing down capital. People were calling into work. The rich wanted this vaccine to work so we could go back to business as usual with capitalism. The other good clue is that the rich were lining up to get this vaccine before everyone else. The celebrities were getting it before everyone else. If you ever have a vaccine where the rich and the celebrities are like, oh, I didn't get it actually, then maybe raise an eyebrow. Yeah. Okay, Richmond, thank you so much.
Yes. You already trooper, you know, like.
I'm glad that we were able to wait long enough for you. You this means a lot to me as always. Like I said, this money, it really is nice in a world where, you know, prices are going up in the country, and I'm moving soon. Rios is trying to get to a point where he can spend more time on art. Every little bit means so much to me, and it does mean a lot. And it's genuinely so cool to me that with this donation you've done, I haven't done the math, but like, obviously I have to split this with Rios, but like if it was just me streaming, we might be at a point where I was essentially paid like an hourly minimum wage to do this stream. And that's just really cool. Like, this is something that I do for fun, and I love doing it, and the idea that I'm getting enough money to essentially, like, it makes the part of our brain that's been broken by capitalism, which is that, like, little voice in your brain that's like, but are you being efficient? Are you being efficient right now, or are you wasting time? Which is stupid, right? It's never a waste of time if you're enjoying it, right? But I love the fact that you and I can do this and actually make some money and have, like, something to show for it in the sense of, like, this is going to help us in our lives. That means the world to me. So anyone who donates and anyone who's just here, because again, just being here, fucking awesome. Having a community is way more of a reward than any money will ever be. The community is fucking great. So I always
you guys put some really great Rin images in the Rin channel. I'm always appreciating that. I would never have found in a million years, you know.
And also, just, do you know how emotionally, spiritually, and mentally fulfilling it is to me to come into that server and like be able to help and give advice that I wish that I got when I was like some of those people's ages, like when I was in my early 20s, advice that, and now I get to give that to people, and it makes me, it's silly. Actually, it's not silly, but I can see why people would think it's silly. I feel like I'm making the world a better place, and like one step at a time, one piece of advice at a time. I'm happy that we drive people away from like bad life decisions. You know what I mean? Like I'm happy that we're a good like driver away from like right-wing
we are a good influence.
Yes, it feels really good to be, and this is probably something that people that have kids do enjoy, that feeling like you're crafting the future generation. You know, it makes me, we're just talking about 100 girlfriends, but I feel like I'm putting a good influence into the world, and it makes me very happy. So thank you, Richmond. Let me read your comment here. Shizuka, Karne, and Mei will be the best moms. Also amazing how you turned this cursed stream idea into peak. Well, that's what we do. Also check memes.
It was a blessed stream idea. Thank you very much.
He paid me $25. I have to check memes. I have to. If you pay me money, I'll do anything. All right.
I'll be gay for pay.
Well, good news. I'm already gay, so I don't really have to do much.
I'll be straight for pay.
Yeah. Rentaro approaching his dairy farm.
Oh my lord.
What's this one? You got a GF. I got a few. Well, add me to the roster. Thank you, Moonlight. Fucking excellent. Fucking excellent. All right, you know what? $25. I'll even check what you DM'd me, Richmond. The fucking Homelander, dude. Aww. Oh, he sent it. He sent it back in the Mei panel we were looking for. He sent. All right, cool. All right, well. Oh, and another $4.02 randomly from Richmond. Is that a reference to how I said I wouldn't mind it if you gave 2 cents? You sly dog, you. The advice you've given me is amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Richmond. Again, like, I'm happy that I can give that to be. It's satisfying to I don't know, to feel like I think it is because I grew up with a shitty dad, right? Like a dad who didn't help me at all to become like a good man, and so like to have someone. Or to be able to do that, I don't know. I feel like I'm like neutraling out the forces in the world. I'm like taking the negative and like putting more positive in the world. And I just feel, you know, here's a good way to put it. When they say like a lot of depression comes from like seeing bad things, but not being able to feel like you're able to do anything about it, right? That's one of the reasons.
It just creates hopelessness.
Exactly. And that's one of the reasons why people say, you know, like, hey, you know, when it comes to politics, go and like volunteer politically, right? Like go volunteer. You'll feel better if you're like making phone calls for like a progressive candidate instead of just dooming about the fascism encroaching. So like it does a lot for me mentally to be able to feel like in this world where, and make no mistake, right? Politics isn't just the decisions that are made in Congress and the Senate. Politics is society. It's culture, right? The culture war is huge. And how this next couple generations feel about women and minorities and like, you know, being positive versus negative and pessimistic, and like the way that the youth decide to treat issues like that is going to determine where we go as a world and society. So it's silly.
I mean, it's important to keep in mind that, I mean, you and I are still technically youth ourselves. Like, I mean, you know,
I'm 31. Am I really? I mean, motherfuckers were dying at 31 before modern medical technology.
I mean, yeah, but now we're in. Well, I was gonna say now we're in modern medical technology, but in America, the life expectancy is steadily dropping. So maybe we'll be returning to that. What I was gonna say is, you know, we still got like 50-ish years left. I mean, that's a lot of time. It's
true. I'm hoping to be healthy.
Make some big waves, you know.
That's true. God, it'd be so cool. It just makes me happy, like, because I'm happy that I get to do what I wish other YouTubers did. Right? Like, I love King of Lightning. Man is like, he doesn't touch politics with a 10-foot pole, and I think that's cowardly. Yeah. I'll say I think it's cowardly. Fucking say what you believe. You know what I mean? And
now, to be fair, a lot of people,
or he just isn't into politics. To be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people they have no what's the word, like, no sophisticated political beliefs at all, and it's like, okay, like
I guess that makes sense. Like, if you're not knowledgeable, maybe you shouldn't talk. I suppose. Yeah.
I mean, that's a big problem that we run into, where people who know jack shit about anything over here, you know, talking about, like, you know, if you want to talk about it, you know, just look into it, you know, do a little research, listen to other people's perspectives, so you can become informed. You know, so you're not just saying the same shit everyone else is saying, not just repeating the propaganda that society has been force feeding you since you were like a baby. You know, it's, you know, do a little due diligence, but yeah.
Well, here's a great example, right? It's like in One Piece. Oh shit, Richmond's here. I can't fucking talk about. Okay, vague. vague as fuck.
In this one story.
I'll be vague. In One Piece right now, there is so much commentary on the villain group destroying the culture and history of the island that they're on right now. I mean, literally, that's like a line from one of the characters is like, we're here to destroy your culture and history so we can break you down, build you back up as our soldiers, basically, right?
I mean, that's how it goes in the real world.
Yep. It's dude, Oda is on point with his politics. So this is something that, to me, it's like malpractice to not like discuss in a review, right? Like that was to me, it's one of the most exciting parts right now, because they're literally like, the villains right now in the arc we're in are literally like book burning right now. They're like burning down a library. I mean, it's so on the nose. I fucking love it. And
like Oda, he's been like people. I heard some idiots say there's no politics in One Piece.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna make sure they know, real quick. Where
actually proving the point of politics isn't everything, right? So all that to say, I just think it's important to point that out, right? And yes, exactly. Desmond says, or not Desmond, Emperor Sephiroth, I lost all respect for King Lightning. He said in 2016 Trump was not evil and is not racist. So yeah, to be fair,
that was
in 2016 early on, I know a lot of people fell for that, right? And nowadays he's a little more whenever I do see him bring it up, it's very like I'm not going to touch that with us. There was someone who said, America's fucked, right? It was like the first stream after Trump won. America's fucked, and he said something like, "Well, the administration hasn't started yet. Let's give him a chance. Let's see how it goes." Right? He's very like that. He's very like, and that's fine, I guess. But like, I think the world would be a better place if more people used their platform and pushed for good things, right? I think, and there's too many fucking people out there that are like, I don't want politics in my shit. No, politics is everything, especially One Piece. Oh my god,
Yeah.
So anyway, I was using inflammatory language to make a point. I love King Lightning. I have friends that are like him that are very apolitical, and I'm like, you should be less apolitical. It's important. Come and be depressed like me.
Yes.
But yeah, I understand. So yeah, thank you everyone. Richmond, $2 Baka. You wanted to call us Baka, Baka.
All right.
You ruined the fucking 50. It was perfectly 50. But yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Richard. Go ahead, Rouse.
I was trying to remember how do anime characters typically respond to being called Baka?
I know you are, but what am I? Okay.
Yeah, Japanese version that Siri translate that.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, how do you say I know you are, but what am I in Japanese? We'll end off with that. Here it comes.
Yeah, that's our call to action for the chat.
Oh,
Comment down below.
I got it right now. I'm going to Google Translate. Ugh. All right, here we go. Shit.
No, Richmond, we know what Baka means. We're talking about how do we translate the response.
Yeah, we know what Baka means, man.
Damn. Sometimes I think you guys think we were actually idiots.
Yeah, that's like the classic. Like we wouldn't even be anime fans if we didn't know what that means. I know you are, but what am I? Question mark.
Okay, Nano.
Okay, Japanese. And would you like to read this, or do you want me to just? Well, here I'll for the stream. Here we go.
あなたがそうであることは知っていますが、私は何者ですか?
あなたがそうであることは知っていますが、私は何者ですか?
Yeah, that makes sense. That's probably how I would describe or say it if I had like 5 minutes to like put together all my scraps of Japanese knowledge. And
how about pee pee poo poo?
おしっこ、
Yeah.
うんち、
Just be
うんち。
Oshiko unchi.
Yeah. I've seen enough Japanese VTubers to know I should know how to say, but I couldn't.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Well, thank you all for being here. This was lovely. I need to go fetch my girlfriend and one of my friends that are high and outside.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't trust anyone who doesn't like Shizuka. That's fair. So we all have to make little guide rails for life, right? Like I don't trust anyone who doesn't like to drink water. Like people that are like, oh, it's not flavored enough. I'm like, what's wrong with you, bro?
Water is too boring.
Yeah. That's like some like this evolution went wrong with you. Like something happened. Like you're supposed to like water.
My brother had a phase like that. He was a all soda, like Coke.
Oof, you will die.
Monster or something. I'm like, bro, like your teeth must be in disrepair. They must be in ruins. Like,
yeah. I genuinely think because I didn't realize that people drink soda like just throughout the day. To me, soda or any flavored drink, I only want to drink it if I'm like pairing it with food. Right? To me, it feels very weird and odd to like drink a soda just like out at the park without like food. If you're just taking a walk, you know what I mean? Like anytime I'm not eating, basically, I'm drinking water, right? I only pair soda or like sugary beverages with food. And I remember I told my dentist that once, and they were like, that's probably what's saving your teeth from more cavities because it's not constantly sitting on your teeth. Oh, perfect timing. They're literally just coming back right now. That worked really well. Guys, that's great timing. We're just about to end.
Nice. Right. Yeah. Thanks, Steve RPG. It was a fun stream on our end too.
All right. Hey Dylan, can you come here and say goodbye to the stream? We're actually just about to end, and I just wanted your hot takes.
On what?
Whatever you want. Kanye West.
I hate Kanye West now. So that's my opinion on him.
What about any hot takes on 100 Girlfriends? I'm sure you got people to shit on.
It's just the little scientist poopy diaper character. Like, I pray that character dies. So.
He wishes for death. All right.
The one girlfriend who dies.
Ironic, given that she has the immortality drug.
Oh yeah, that'd be some nice dramatic irony right there. Right.
I love you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Richmond. Thank you. I wish I remembered everyone else that donated. I guess I could scroll up. Thank you.
You can click on the the top chat.
Yes. I want to thank everybody. You guys are the fucking goats.
Thank you, Scott Days. Game Boy Andres. Mela, Kane D. Thank you, everyone.
Yep, Kane D, Mela, Scott Days, Game Boy Andres, and Richmond. But also, thanks for just being here. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, I'll start saying names. I'll do anything if you cheer my name 3 times. That's a Jake quote from Adventure Time, and I love it. Desmond, Junzi, Thief of RPG, Tiller Nunez. I'm seeing if there's any more that I can see at the top of my head.
New names.
Oh yeah. Oh god, I can't pronounce that for the life of me. ALEPH Fink 8001.
Oh yeah, I saw that person.
What's up?
Al Fink 8001. I think it's probably how you pronounce it.
All right. Peace out. Drink milk during the day instead of soda. Sure, I guess. I'm gonna be farting and shitting better. Though. Yeah, definitely, objectively, right? Yeah.
I mean, there's lactose-free milk, which is what I drink nowadays.
Almond milk, bad for the environment, unfortunately. Yeah. Fucking almonds.
Soy milk.
Soy boy. Yeah. All right, thanks, guys.
Richmond.
My man dropped $2, and I did say that I would do anything for money. So he's telling me I need to name all 100 members of the server.
Well, yeah, you do it. I'm not doing that.
What are you, coward or something?
It's gonna take a second.
Yeah. Well, I could just go to the list, right?
Yeah.
And just show.
Take a second.
I mean, I could just show it. I could just show the list.
That's not reading it though.
Oh my god! Does he say read or does he say list?
He says name them all.
So name them? Well, hey, guess what? They're being named by having their fucking.
Yeah, some of them don't even show their whole names. So it actually kind of be difficult to name them all.
Here we are. Oh, 101. We're at 101 now. Dalmatians.
Nice.
A member sends 56 minutes ago. Ace the Donut. My man has a fucking One Piece stream in his fucking name. That's crazy. Or One Piece stream. I meant to say One Piece spoiler. Okay, so Ace the Donut, the Big Droop, Character Pack 4, the Lolly King. I still keep an eye on that Lolly King. Oh, hold on. Let me make it so the page shows all of them here. Okay. Perferno, Balt, Gamer Juge, Yummy, Sunday 56. Oh, okay. What's up? Gozo, New Namer, Pop Green. Nice One Piece reference. Bronze Knight 28715. Booty Jiggle at the Funeral. That's Booty Jiggle at the Funeral. Yeah.
Work on them graves. That's what they would want.
Base Forever. He/him. Kisuke Kusuri. Floor. Lil Mancino. I'm sorry about the inevitable, mispronouncing here. SLF need more love. Son Lucas Diamond. Bawa, that's my man right there. Bawa's fucking hilarious. Bad Nothing. Lucky Baste. Mao 104. A little sideways face. Psychic wisdom, I guess. Yeet. The Trash Can 123, Roll D Dice, Alex T, Midpoint, Bald Man, Jen Malik 86, Jen Malik. Why are you here twice, huh? You got your alt in here or something? What the fuck? Just in case I get banned. The Weapon 2000, follower of Chad Taro. Fucking get up, cocksuckers! Salute the flag.
The Meru cultists are here.
Hitori Mila, the Jappy Master. That one's
interesting name.
Yeah, I'm squinting my eyes at that one. The photojournalist, Peak Fiction, King Lao 2964, Ski, Juice AJ, Tuesday the Goat. Guys, for those unaware, this is the literal translator of the manga. Crazy. Mikalos, Nick 747, Junzi, Jet Black, the Vision 93X, Zuratan. Oh, these are so hard to pronounce. There's one that I'm convinced is a bot. D261221. Why is that your name? Aska Tillo, Baja Epic, Scooty, Minstrel, my arch rival. Baby Girl is my cat.
Mimi's simp themselves, like
Baby Girl is
Mimi simp.
Baby Girl's my cat is my girlfriend. Solson, Test 11, Entry Wars, Thief of RPG, Hello Not Nemo, Marzi Plays, I Have a Face, Buffalo Ice Cream, Saymon 1, we gotta be getting close. Fire King 111112, Mela, Takwo, Uniquely Niwa, Zinja's Nightmare, Shadowfrost, Duo Friend, Zetsubura, Moonlight 150, Rick Bud, QT, Biflamane, Neeralas, Maris Luna, Funky, Bandit Bob, Richmond the Goat, C, Backtrack Reacts, Burrows 2991, Dokja Slayer, Arc de Stuff, Shadow Strike, Walnut, Kirby, Potato, Azure, Just a Micro, Ben Tim 10, WW CC 4HEAAELL, Alu, Marlum Kepe, Kyle Style, Mind HD, Lasher Luke, and Rios.
And then Red is the
and then me, probably, yeah. Guys, actually insane. I think there's something about reading it all out loud that really puts it into perspective how many fucking people have made the decision to just be a part of a community that revolves around liking our videos. Crazy. Honestly, y'all mean the world to me. In a parasocial way.
You guys are real cool fools, you know, in a parasocial way.
Yeah, if I'm self-aware about it, it's not problematic.
Yeah.
No, seriously, you guys are fucking awesome. I genuinely can't believe how far we've come with this silly little Discussing 100 Girlfriends channel. Thank you so much for that. Final thoughts. Oh, I did see Game Boy Andres. It's me, the photojournalist. It was fun. Thank you so much, photojournalist. You're the best. I'm the 99th girlfriend. Oh, are you the 99th girlfriend? Who was 100 again? Was it the Lolly King or whatever the fuck?
No, probably not the Lolly King.
That's so unfortunate.
It'd be Big Droop, right? The Big Droop, because Nut is the 101th person, or 101st. That's the 101th. Oh my lord. But anyway.
My love for Lolly characters is wholesome and romantic. I believe you.
Okay, Rentaro.
I believe you. I know that that's possible, right? Because as someone who I like cute characters, and I did a TikTok once where I was like, I really like Killua. Here's why I like Killua, and I was going through his character and stuff, and half the comments were like, kind of weird, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I understand. Just prove yourself. Prove yourself to be a real one, and having a normal one. Okay. Final thoughts. I think we've reached the end here.
Yep. I guess we'll be seeing you guys when we see you.
And
maybe tomorrow, maybe not.
The time has come. I did it my way. Copyright.
Yeah. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. 5 hours into the stream and the last 10 minutes. The last minute is we get copyright.
I sang too good. I want one of you to join a call. I have not talked to you two for a whale. Well, you know, I don't think a whale is for sale at the moment, but maybe one day. I joined a call for like fucking 3 hours, like 2 nights ago. That. You gotta fucking be vigilant.
It's like a gotcha. It happens every once in a while.
Yeah. Will 100 girlfriends reach 1,000 chapters? Well, we did the math, right? I think it's gonna hit like Naruto length. You're gonna hit like 700, 800 chapters probably. 1,000 might be pushing it.
It depends. It depends on various factors, like whether the distance between girlfriends starts to new girlfriends starts to increase, or it stays the same.
Or I mean, I think the biggest factor is you get to what you think is the end.
Yeah,
and then actually. This is the halfway point. We've now hit
just part 1.
The time skip, and now that we have all 100, it's like another 1,000 chapters of just their married life together.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
Yeah, becomes the 100 wives. Really lucky.
Taka Goat DBZA reference. Richmond, I know the reference you're referring to. The very end of DBZA where Cell is dying. That is just also a song.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
I was just singing the song, but it's fine.
No, I mean that is how I was introduced to the song. So,
oh, really?
But I know it exists as its own thing. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I'm gonna head off and spend time with my friend Dylan. Dylan, while we're here, the one last thing I want to do with you, Dylan, is I want to formally gas up and hype up our podcast. Now, I haven't told them what it's called yet. So
Grease Fire, baby!
It's called Grease Fire.
Interesting.
It's because it's going to essentially be a grease fire.
Yes.
So
we have some ideas in the work. We're not going to discuss it publicly.
Yeah. Our publicists are acknowledging us, are advising us to not. I mean, it's going to be like basically just a fuck around stream. We're gonna have like a video element to it. One episode might be, hey, we bought 20 types of cheeses and we're gonna make a grilled cheese with each one and see which one's the best.
That sounds like a good time,
doesn't it? Now, you wanted to argue Aaron Yeager was right, or Aaron Yeager did nothing wrong.
Oh yeah, Aaron Yeager did nothing wrong. I mean, if you watch the show, I guess it's either that or let all of his friends die. That's kind of where I'm at. I mean, there's no other good solution. There was just a final solution.
Damn.
Oh God. So that's gonna be something. It's not gonna be on this channel. I'm not gonna bog down your subscription feed with other non-100 Girlfriends content. That we will have our own channel for that. It's gonna be called Grease Fire, and I don't know, bi-monthly probably.
Bi-monthly,
or like 2 times a month type shit. Yeah. Because we're gonna be living together, and we're gonna it'll be fun. If you want to see Red in a situation where he is not talking about 100 Girlfriends, and instead, I don't know, guzzling down 2 liters of various sodas and telling you which one's the best one, and also talking about, like, I don't know. Didn't you want to do, like, deep dives on shit, too? Like, today we're going to learn a lot about, like, Roman history, and then, like, that we'll talk about that for, like, an hour.
Yeah. It could be anything.
Yeah, so
I think we should take turns researching.
Yeah, that sounds fun. So that'll be a thing if you're looking for more Red content. More content for me to listen to at work, Richmond says. Fuck yeah. We got a poor Florida Walmart employee. What's up?
I was just reading them.
Oh, yeah. What about a house fire? Yeah, well, a grease fire turns into a house fire if left unchecked.
Just don't pour water on it.
Yeah. We want to do an intro where we're, like, fucking, like dancing and there's, like, a bunch of smoke behind us.
No, I want it to be, like, a really bad AI song with
I refuse to use AI.
Oh, I know. That'll be another one because I think we have different opinions on that.
I'm not going to use AI in any way. That's a hard line for me. We can, you know what we can do? We can create the song and make it like AI, you know, with our own human brains, you know. Yeah. No, see, that's something you're gonna get to with Dylan and I. Rios and I tend to. It's a lot of circle jerking. We agree on a lot of stuff. Dylan and I disagree on a lot of stuff. There will be genuine arguments. We have gotten into genuine arguments in the past. It's more common than you'd think. So yeah, like, look forward to that. We got a shit. By the way, I lambasted him for this in the fucking Discord. Attack on Titan was mid.
Richmond, that is no, it's not mid. It's top tier.
Yeah,
I mean, come on, that's That's like being like,
I'll admit,
you know, the Beatles are kind of gay. Like, whatever.
You gotta talk to Allie, because Allie doesn't like the Beatles.
I mean, whatever. It's like you're just hating on something because it's popular. Like, wow, how original.
Damn. Yeah, no, sorry. Listen, man. Dylan goes hard. He doesn't know you like I know you, so don't take it too personally. It is a trash take, though. It's okay, though. I still love it.
Damn.
Oh, God. Dylan goes hard, man. Like, Dylan does not, he goes hard when he jerks off, too. Am I right? Okay. When he jerks off a man. All right. Any final thoughts here? You guys all didn't.
I did not care for it.
I see some people with wrenches saying that it's mid, and like this is like
it's because he's
unwrenched.
He's one of our longest fans. He's really been like he really comes off as like a personal assistant to me.
I feel like some kind of like written warning should be like passed along for that take. I don't know.
I need a trigger warning for this trash ass take. All right. You're greasing something else. Wink walk. What? All right. Didn't care for Attack on Titan. Only watched an episode.
That's what I'm saying.
Only watched an episode. Fuck.
I mean, I'll admit, I also mostly just watched the first
cool. I love it when
it came out.
Show it like zooms out. It becomes like a different kind of show when they get into the cellar. It's so fucking cool.
It's very cool. It really is. It's like monster fighty show, deep political thriller. Like it's so good. Yeah, there we go. Yawabber knows.
Yes.
Yeah, Yawabber's the man. What's the girl's favorite sex position? That can be a future stream. Do you have any takes on that?
I don't know. As long as I'm in, I'm there. You know?
I have earned my stripes. He keeps paying me money, so he's allowed to have shit takes,
Yes, I guess. I guess it pays to be dumb.
This is Dylan. I don't condone this. Well, see, we've got an interesting crossover here, right? Because we've got a lot of the people watching this are into like happy, silly, goofy anime, right? Like, yeah. Well, I think you can like both, right? That's the point. Yeah. But Richmond has told me that anime is like an escape for them, and they don't want that depressing shit. Which is like, I understand to an extent.
Dude, I don't know. I was never depressed watching Attack on Titan. I was just totally engrossed.
Dylan's living vicariously through Aaron. Like, I wish I could commit a global genocide.
You know what, dude? Like. What a great main character.
Genuinely, for sure.
Like the show.
Very well written.
Oh.
Yeah.
I talk about that show for hours.
And we will in Greasefire. You'll experience Attack on Titan vicariously through Greasefire, Richmond. But yeah, there we go. We got a Berserk fan too. We got a. That's something. We started reading.
So we are reading Berserk together. I have heard that they don't like do Berserk as it is in the manga. Right?
Oh yeah, the anime is not great. You want to read it? Yeah,
it's not that great, and like obviously like Berserk is super brutal and gory.
Yeah, so
I mean, obviously, it just doesn't feel like the same thing at a certain point.
Yeah, we need to have Adult Swim's got to come in and like fund it personally themselves, but not have it be like Uzumaki. All right, well, are you still there, Mr. Rios? Yeah. Okay, sorry. I know we were yapping. All right.
Let you guys enjoy yourselves.
Well, this is their introduction to Dylan. They have to be prepared,
Yo, Dylan is fucking high right now, too.
Yeah. That's why he's being a little more aggressive. All right. Well, careful, no One Piece spoilers. Yeah. Well, you talked to Walnut. All right. Any final thoughts?
No thoughts. Head empty over here.
All right. What are you gonna do tonight, Rios? What's your?
I mean, I'm probably gonna do more Blender work, that 3D model.
He's making jiggly asses in Blender.
Yeah. I'm trying to while I'm doing a hiatus from a more intense.
Can I show them the jiggly ass you made in Blender?
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna be learning how to make some art and stuff. So when I come back around 6 months from now, I'll be able to
enjoy jerking with your friend. Richmond said, in the DMs, not in the YouTube. All right.
Well, you mentioned it on there, so it is on YouTube now.
Oh, I always mention it. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it is. Where's the jiggly ass? How far? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Look at this. He's making jiggle physics in Blender.
Oh shit.
He's doing God's work. And you know what? It's better because he did it himself and didn't fucking make a prompt do it, okay? It is.
I don't think a prompt could do that at this point.
A prompt can't fucking do what the human heart can do.
Exactly.
All right. Well, let's end this stream. This was excellent, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thief of RP. So he said Berserk anime are trash, but I do recommend listening to the soundtracks.
Oh God, yes.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I love the soundtrack.
Interesting.
I love it when it comes up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you probably heard the main meme, the main memeified song of the like. I don't want to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy. Like that piece.
This is to you, Dylan Junzi. It's a staple on that's our channel, but he mistyped it. Chaos Square history. Squares. Stand proud. It's like a big part of the Chaos Square lore. The jerk off thing.
Oh, they thought I was like sitting here mad.
No, I don't think they thought you were mad.
No,
maybe like embarrassed or yeah.
Oh no, I'm really not.
He's proud of it.
I actually forgot. I didn't know you guys were like talking about that.
Well, I assume
I'm spacing in and out. All right,
well, he's very high, to be fair, but this is a good time to ask you about this, right? So, like, I actually think that you should be proud because there's a real argument. I talked about this in a recent video, right?
Wait, let me. I'm a great friend. What can you fucking say?
There's a real argument to be made that I wouldn't be doing this if you hadn't jerked me off that day. Because I wasn't horny. Remember, like you
know what?
My.
He's right. It was like 9/11. Like everything kind of goes back to it, you know.
No, I mean, he really did activate the horny, and now so much of my personality is dictated by how ravenously horny I am. That's why I love this series. You opened the floodgates, literally and figuratively. Thank you.
Get that shit out of my face. You actually like kept a straight face.
I really do kind of mean it. I'm being funny, but like
thank you.
Yeah, and I hold the mic to his face. Excellent. Look forward to that dynamic when we start a podcast in the next month or so. So yeah. What are you guys fucking? What are you fucking prudes? You don't want to talk about a man jerking off another man? What the fuck?
I guess he wants to.
I always want to. You could say that's when I knew this channel was built different. Literally stayed for more than, and then he died. He got Thanos snapped.
Who did?
Well, he was like halfway through talking. It more than. Oh, maybe he meant then. I mean, yeah.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, he's saying, "Oh shit, Rios can't hear me all of a sudden." What happened? Rios. Hold on, are we still streaming? Well, he was like halfway through talking. More than. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure why Rios can't hear me. Let's see. Where did you go, Rios? We're about to end anyway. What happened, Rios? Hello? Woo? Hello?
Okay, I can hear you now.
That was weird. Why did that happen?
Yeah, I could not hear you for like the past minute or so.
No 9/11. Anyway, but yeah, no, I mean it's real, man. Like I know it seems silly, but like one of my big like ideologies in life is to be as open as possible. Radical openness. I think people that are like prudy,
it's definitely the best way to live.
I completely agree.
I'm the same way, man.
Fuck yeah. All right. Stream is done. As in like is it still going or no? Oh no, it's still going. I thought he meant like it stopped. Anyway, yeah, we're ending the stream anyway.
Done like a turkey dinner.
Yeah. It's getting overcooked now. So the shotgun in the corner looking mighty fine. One guy said.
Yeah. I don't know. Is that like?
I think he's saying I don't want to. It's like two men talking about jerking off. Let me I'm looking at the shotgun. Yeah. Yeah.
Do it.
About
don't. I disavow.
Minecraft, right? Yeah, that's what they say, right? Do it in Minecraft.
You can't take anything this high man says seriously.
He's not in his lucid state of mind at the moment.
For legal reasons. I don't want to end stream on telling a man to kill himself. It's fucked up. Do not
live yourself.
Live so you can. Live so you can hear us talking about masturbation another day. All right. I love you all. Seriously, you're all the best. You're all the goatlers.
Thank you all.
The goatlers? What? Is that a thing?
No, I mean.
Did you just make that up? Why is that so cool?
You like that?
I do. It's so fucking good.
Well, you're all the goatlers. All right.
All the goatlers out here.
Rios, any final thoughts, final words?
I mean, we streamed for a cool 5 hours.
Ooh, 5 hour stream. Yeah. 5 hours, 8 minutes.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, and you were smoking weed for 2 of them.
Was that 2?
At least an hour. Hour and a half, maybe.
No, we smoked for probably.
So I mean, we're on schedule to have this whole thing last about 16 hours.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I thought your time like compressed there. All right, what'd you say, Rouse?
Well, yeah, it's like we're on time to have this whole thing last about 16 hours. If it took us 5 hours to get through the first third.
Because we were talking about it was taking us a half hour to talk about each girl, so we did the math, and to talk about every girl it'd be 16 and a half hours.
Yeah,
that's probably what we'll do. It's probably gonna be like a 3-4 part thing. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, so 3 streams or so. Yeah. All right, let's leave.
Let's fuck.
Let's fuck. Rios, get over here. All right, everybody.
For the post-stream orgy.
Post-stream orgy. Wiggity, 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 wiggity. Hit me.
That's what's going on over here.
We just woogitied. All right. Peace out, everybody. I'm just seeing if there's anything else. Oh, playing Persona 3. Enjoy that. Talked long enough. Even left midstream. Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, exactly. Because when I cut out.
Oh, yeah. We didn't even notice that you because we were talking so much. All right. Goodbye, everyone.
All right. See ya.
Boop. Excellent. All right. Stream is over.
Fun stream as always.
All right.